Bring it on in, baby. Happy Saturday. We are here at DreamHack Atlanta for the SNK World Championship Series. I am Rome himself. I am here with the man chest. He had to cover it up today because we got some matches to go over.
We got Samurai Showdown matches to go over. Oh man, we did. You got to watch a lot of the LCQ stuff yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I got to check out a lot of Samurai Showdown. Oh, pardon my voice. They trying to get me early, man. We got a long day ahead of us. I'm going to wake up. But of course, like you mentioned, got to watch some Samurai Showdown. Got to see a lot of strong players in the LCQ, but you know them is the break. Some players don't get out of that in a few spots.
There was a point where I was talking to Andy OCR, and I'm like, hey, how many more wins you need? I just got 2. And he's like, I think I got this. I think I got it. And unfortunately didn't got it. Didn't have it. But you know, that happens sometimes. And then we got to see the return of some people. Like we got Gigi Mokov, right? He was, I was talking about this yesterday, he was a beast. He was living here in the States, in Vegas. And he would just go, every tournament he went to, first, second,
beating everybody,
maybe third. And then he went back to Brazil, and then we didn't hear much from him. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh, qualifier, Samurai Showdown. I was like,
World Championship? Yeah. I mean, and that's bringing out a lot of the warriors, right? Samurai Showdown. We, you know, unfortunately, the original World Championships we couldn't run, right, because of the world stuff that happened. And now we're back, and these players, these old samurais are coming out, you know, bringing out their swords for one more final clash here. But yeah, let's talk about this format, man. I mean, we are in the championship bracket. Like we've mentioned, the LCQ was yesterday. You can see on October 31st the matches that happened today. We are the championship bracket. Top 16 to top 3 is what we're going to be figuring out here. So this is the most important day for a lot of these players. Some people have been feeling comfortable. Some got in from the LCQ and they had that little day of rest. So now they got to go in to the big boy league. But only 3 warriors are coming out of this one.
So the players that played in the LCQ, I was talking about this earlier, they're fired up.
Yeah.
They're ready. I don't know how the other players have been practicing or training, but we know they've got a lot. And they're all competing for this. A chance to get first place to win $250,000.
It's a lot of money for some, you know, just awesome fighting games here. $500 in totality for the top 16 players. If you go 0-2 right now today, you will get $2,500. That is a nice amount of money. Christmas is coming up. You know what I'm saying?
We were talking about this yesterday. You can open up your own fiefdom with that much money, right?
Yeah, you definitely could. Yeah. You can open up a whole lot here. Speaking of open up, you see right there the throw, but eating and Eason, yeah, Oku going down in the LCQ. These were your players here that qualified out. And of course, Ghost of Trinity going down to B-Boy, beating B-Boy in that round, but ultimately going down to him in the set. These two have a storied history, by the way, just always grinding and running into each other in brackets. As you can see,
look at that, like, man. It just happens.
This
was hard, yeah. So that one, like Andy got like very lucky there.
Yeah.
But you know, when you're a player of Andy's caliber, it's not just luck. You also take that skill factor with you. You carry the momentum.
Swinging on. B-Boy laughing because he got caught, by the SSM from Shizumaru. Then Okun again, Andy OCR. And another one. Man, the rise in Shizumaru players, this feels like the SAMSHO of old. Shizu always been a strong character, but there hasn't been a presence of him lately. But like you mentioned, KOF is back and obviously qualifying here into the bracket. And that's the first look at today's schedule, guys. We got EYO going up against Score. We have Nishinoyu, who qualified yesterday in the LCQ, going up against Watanabe Sacho, who got in through Evolution. And we have Yu from Japan going up against KOF from Brazil. So lots of international action going on here.
And as you can see, some of these are winners round 2s, losers round 1. We did a lot of winners round 1 yesterday. So we might have to jump a bit around the bracket today. A lot of the players, they're samurai.
Yeah.
They're wandering around. Maybe they got lost, trying to find their way here.
I mean, it's a big venue. DreamHack is huge. There's a lot going on. It's very easy to get lost. Thankfully, we have some huge beaming World Championship signs around the venue to get you acclimated. And we're going to get you guys ready for this first matchup here. EYO versus Score. Got to give it up to Score. Score is the only player to have qualified for every game here at this event. And 2 of them he got through the LCQ. So that goes to show you, man, this guy has been hungry. Score looking to put some numbers up on the board, if you will.
So I was talking about this yesterday. I was saying that I genuinely feel Score is potentially if there's a current gods of SNK, Score is definitely up there.
Totally.
Not just a one-game player, but every game, any SNK game this man touches, he's just good, and he's having a good time all the time.
Yeah, as he should. Always smiling, laughing. He's got the sign up of his face, sometimes distracting his opponents. But yeah, I mean, look at last year, right? Last year's SWC Score got in through the LCQ and ended up going all the way to top 8. So it can definitely be done here again. I know for sure Score's got a lot on his mind, and to be able to jump through multiple games. These are SNK titles, of course, but all of these games, all 4 of them, including Art of Fighting, they do not play the same.
No, they're all vastly different games. There's the only similarities at SNK's at the start. And maybe some has some similar characters.
Yeah, you might see like Terry in 1 or 2 of these games, you know what I'm saying?
I know Score likes to play Ryo and FE, right? So he doesn't really mess with them in 15 too much sometimes. But, Art of Fighting 3, does he use them there?
There it is, yeah.
Maybe.
We'll see. I know Score's going to be bringing that Haomaru to the stage, so keeping that protagonist power coming through. Haomaru always a strong character in Samurai Showdown. Just great normals. Obviously, the Shodo of the game, right? So anything you need. You have a fireball. He's got a solid DP. He actually has one of the better DPs because he can trade and go into SSM depending on certain areas, of course. So, yeah, no, this is going to be an exciting matchup. And it looks like we're going to be getting started right here. We got Shiki. This might be a... Is this real? Oh, this is real. Score's going to be rocking Hibiki instead. Interesting. Qualified with Haomaru, but again, a lot of these Samurai Showdown players having multiple characters in their repertoire.
You have to. You can't just sit down and play one character. Like having multiple characters allows you to, you know, deal with certain matchups. You don't have to worry too much.
Yeah. And speaking of, this is going to be an interesting one here. Nice running into the heavy slash there. Yeah. You're going to see a lot of whip punishes from Hibiki. But Shiki goes in with the dash Rekka.
Yeah, we were talking, like Cole was mentioning yesterday, how the Hibiki's range compared, like I believe we saw this matchup. I can't remember, but Hibiki versus Shiki. Hibiki kind of
Hibiki Shiki. That is a little bit of a tongue twister. I was like, wait a minute.
That's why I slowed down. I gotta slow down a little bit.
There's a bit of a tongue twister there, and I like it slowing down and pacing the match. 29 seconds in the first round. You're gonna see a lot of this in Samurai Showdown. Things can go left real fast, right? So like you gotta really be looking at the life, looking at your health bar, looking at your defensive options, of course, as well. As we see a 6-6D, just a little tap, get a little extra in for Shiki. EYO looking to, big slash. She's got rage too. That's extra damage on that.
Oh, right when the rage ends.
Throw confirm, and it's gonna be it.
Okay.
Yeah, the cross slash there from Hibiki.
So that shirt that he's wearing right there, he said his family
made that.
Yeah, made it for him. I thought it was like a Xenogear shirt. But you know, yeah. But you know,
hey, maybe his family made Xenogear.
Maybe.
That's sick. Oh, we're gonna eat the throw on the way down and the weapon flip. Yep. Definitely gonna take this. I mean, look at the health that Hibiki has. It's not really much of a threat just yet. Losing our weapon though, but we can't get it up. Oh, went for the low swing.
Picked up the weapon, but took so much damage in the process.
Yeah, that's always the trade-off. It's like, I'll let you pick up your weapon, but you're vulnerable now, and I can open you up. That was smart. Using the air command grab from Shiki just to get out of the corner. You want to get yourself away from that, not have to deal with Hibiki's pressure, missing the throw, and that's going to be big. Throws are such a commitment in this game with the recovery frames. Obviously, you have spot dodge to deal with it, but you see right there, Hibiki just, you know, she's kind of slow on the uptake there. As we go into our third round. Yeah, it's always going to be a lot of just like jockeying for position, as you can see, right? Like just spaced out, try to space out that 6-6D, but still was able to get it punished. That's how fast the rapid slash is from Hibiki.
Yeah, both players know the opponent's weaknesses too. These two have played each other quite a bit.
Oh, I can imagine, yeah. You can see the throw confirm. Look at the health, though, Gibby. We might be seeing a rage explosion very soon. Obviously, Shiki close to the rage meter. Shiki also having one of the better SSMs in the game, right? It's a full hit, just like that far C to tie up.
Who's gonna rage first?
We got rage.
No one.
Oh. No one is getting enraged here. Just another far C slash, and of course getting more damage. We were enraged, so we got that extra percentile boost. And she was bleeding too. You saw Shiki was starting to glow red, obviously. The guard break was imminent, but obviously dying before that happened.
Yeah, and then guard break's one of the new, not new, but you know, one of the newer mechanics they added to the game. I believe it was roughly like season 2-ish.
Yeah, right towards the end of season 2. Yeah, it was a mechanic that allows you to literally break the guard of your opponent. They can't block forever, right? And the normal that you use to break it, the heavy slash, becomes special cancelable, which is scary if you have meter, obviously.
Oh yeah.
And trying to throw from Shiki. Rekka all the way to the corner. This is she can start the high-low. She has the Rekka sequence, one that ends with the sweep, which we saw earlier, and one that ends with the high. Oh, yeah, that's recovery.
Yeah.
Trying to go for the overhead.
So that's an issue in every Samurai Showdown game, because you have to commit to it, and it feels like you got it, but oh no, I air reset you. Man.
Got out of there unscathed. EYO looking to slow things down. Risky jump, but it does pay off. The fadeaway jump C. Yeah, getting them ankles every time. You always got to watch out. And what's so good about those 6-6Ds, right? The running kicks to close out rounds. You can't deflect normal, right? You can only deflect slashing normals with weapons. So with that, it's kind of easy to get in there. That 5D.
Just trying.
Just trying to catch Shiki running in, and I mean, EYO's definitely giving it to score. This song is so good. This is a remix from the Last Blade 2 soundtrack. Obviously, you know, Hibiki being a character from Last Blade 2.
Technically a guest character.
Yeah.
Different franchise, same company.
She fits right in, though, right? That's the cool part. Even Shiki, where Shiki's from, not a guest character, but she's from the Hyper Neo Geo 64 Samurai Showdown games, right? So kind of a newer age character in this roster. Very popular one, too.
The most popular character from the 3D titles.
She's dope. Right now she's getting opened up here. Oh, we teleport back. Mini big slash here will do it. Looking for deflect from that range. Not a bad idea, but of course, risky. Throwing out the overhead, and you see the way that Score is playing. Everything is preemptive. We're throwing out 5Bs. In that case, the overhead, it's just to catch Shiki trying to dash in, which she does right there. Finds the right opening under the cross under.
Oh. That's good damage. And Score, we see the way he plays every game. He's kind of a not reactionary, more of a predictive player, and he wants to try to read you and like, okay, I think you can do this, and he hard commits so much, and it pays off in the end at times, but it also can
it can come back. Yeah, right now he's kind of hurting. There's the rage explosion we needed. Yup. Not a 2C, and that's actually so risky. The double hit, if blocked, is punishable. Oh no. There's the hard read you just talked about there from Score. Thought he saw something, maybe a floating limb. Tried to Eason. Of course, Eason, I mean, it's the GOAT, right? It's like the best move in the game. You press 3 buttons, and then you press 3 buttons again.
I travel almost full screen. I do big damage.
Invincible, you know what I'm saying?
Why not?
Catches everything, so yeah. You know, that's what I love about Samurai. Oh, funky situation there, but I love that about Samurai Showdown. A game that, like, there's not the longest combos, right? A lot of it's going to come down to your heart and how you feel about the matchup, the player versus the character versus character.
A lot of it is player versus player. You were talking about combos yesterday. We had a Biken on screen, and I think those are the longest combos I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
And it's only four hits. Yeah.
Right. Ooh. I think the longest built-in combo is Yoshitora. The Asagao does it's like 33 hits normally.
Yeah.
Just you see the 33 hit counter.
Do you think we'll see the 7th sword?
I hope so.
We'll
see that. We've got some great players coming up, of course. And there's another record sequence from EYO. Dragon, Sword to the corner. Scorpius fights back out. Look at the damage already. Rage meter is so pivotal in this game. It gets extra advantage in terms of damage for your characters. There's a throw, you lose it right there. But also the properties of certain moves change. So some combos or attacks that normally wouldn't work works with Rage.
And then on top with the rage, you only get it during defensive stuff. And you have to manage it in the proper way. You can just defend to get into rage, but also you can just defend to accidentally get into rage.
Yeah.
It's like managing your rage meter the way you want to. You need to have full control of your defense.
Definitely.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a big punish there. Maybe try to deflect in time, but honestly don't get it. Yeah, Shiki's real good for that cross on almost City of the Wolves that's right there. Just walking under.
Just walking, it doesn't care.
Yep, that's a huge punish from
Score
EYO.
on the ropes right now. You see EYO just trying to keep away, not getting too close.
Oh, nice read.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it.
Yeah, that was awesome from Score. Just a pixel left, though. One more hit. Yeah, there it is, the low slash.
Man.
That was so good from Score.
Very good, because in that situation, about 25–30% health, the option to rage explode right there was, I mean, that's the given option that most people have. He's like, no, I got this.
I got this here. And look at that. You talk about the rage meter. Look at that sitting there for Shiki. That's actually really good for EYO. Means he's going to get a full rage meter right now taking into this game, as opposed to getting hit last game and losing it now.
Yeah.
See if we can make something work. We haven't seen a weapon flip technique just yet from Shiki. Goes for the crazy jump and not checked at all. Anti-airing can be a little finicky too, depending on the range. And speaking of anti-airing, we got a beautiful uppercut right there from Shiki.
Oh yeah, one Score's got the corner now. Oh, never mind.
Straight back out. I mean, that run speed from Shiki.
Yeah.
He's out of there.
Is she the fastest character in the game?
She is not. The ninjas exist. They're all really fast. Yeah, you know, Galford, Hanzo, all of them. Speaking of fast, man, you might have to be fast on adding that rage explosion here. And we don't do it again. Second time, and Score is going to take it 2-0. Fighting his way through the LCQ and fighting through the first round here in this championship bracket.
Yeah, Score has been putting in so much effort. And I mean, he is playing at such a high skill level, juggling multiple games all in the same weekend. The same day, he was playing 4 different games yesterday.
Yeah. He's got to play 3 games today, but shout outs to Score. Unfortunately for EYO, going down twice without activating Rage Explosion. That is a mechanic that you should opt to use. Even if you're winning and you have it, just use it, right? It's free real estate, it's free meter. You're constantly in rev. You obviously have access to Eason, so unfortunately he miscalculated his life. Thought he would have had enough health to live another day, but sadly, that was it for the end of that Samurai.
Yeah, it's just like in KOF, when you having 5 meters and just dying without using any of it. it happens. But you know, I think in this, you know, you have access to it whenever you want.
Yeah, for sure. All the time you have it. But like I said, yeah, he just mismanaged his life. He didn't think that was going to kill. I thought he probably would have a pixel left here. You see the slash coming up. That was a beautiful whiff punish right there from Score. Feeling it, man. Score always, I mean, his fundamentals are top, top of the, top echelon, if you will, top of the shelf. And Score is going to move on into the bracket. But man, what an open round matchup there. Matchup you don't see often, just between the characters, right?
Yeah.
At least here in the States side.
Yeah, and from a lot of what I've seen over the years, there's a lot of character variety out in Japan.
Yeah.
Here, we do have good character variety here. We got a Wu Shang.
Yeah, we hit B-Boy Sonic. Yeah, the
Sonic.
lone American here in the championship bracket. Shout out to B-Boy. Qualified through the LCQ yesterday. You will see him. Of course, we got a lot of other characters too. We got a Genjiro that qualified. I haven't seen that man.
I was talking about. I'm like, man, I remember when the game came out that everyone was using Genjiro. I still think Genjiro's good.
Yes.
It's just he's not as easy to autopilot with anymore. So just trying to get in. You remember you would knock him down. You just get close. Stand kick.
Oh yeah.
And then pop, pop, pop.
All three hits, yeah.
Overhead.
All of it, yeah. But we're going to take a look at the schedule. We're talking about these players right now. We're going to see when these players are coming up. Of course, it's Nishinoyu going up against Watanabe Sacho will be next up. Yu versus Jijimo KOF. And we talked about Yoshitora and actually B-Boy right there.
Sonic?
Rance versus B-Boy Sonic. So that should be Yoshi versus Wu. It's going to be a fun one to see as it comes up here.
Man, these are all going to be good. Yeah, yesterday, Colt and I were talking about, like, hey, we're big Watanabe fans. Like, we want to see how and he put on a real good show.
Yeah, I had the privilege of commentating him at Evolution this past year, getting second place, losing to Scrub Saibot, but in that obtaining his SWC qualification spot here. And man, he had a plethora of characters. A Kazuki, he brought out a Hanzo at some point. He had a, oh man, what's her name? I'm looking right at her, the bird lady. Iroha.
Yamaha. Oh,
yeah, Iroha, yeah, bird lady. Yeah, he had Iroha. He had quite a few characters, so we're going to see who he's going to bust out here instead. Of course, we talked about Genjiro. Nishinoyu is going to be on the Genjiro here, repping that character. Good to see, like you mentioned, Genjiro still can get the job done. The 2B is not as good as it used to be, obviously. Rekkas are more punished, but now his DP, oh man, on release.
Yeah, oh man, like, good
so
luck punishing that.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. But a character that can still, solid tool set of moves, a command grab. He's got a 3-hit confirmed. So, yeah, this is going to be a fun matchup here. I wonder where Watanabe is going to go with this one. Kazuki, I think, is his best character, and also just overall one of the best characters in the game. High damage, chunky, hitboxes too. That jump C, good grief.
Oh man, it's so good.
It's a
and
great
then
one.
summoning the flame orb and just chilling, waiting. Hey, come here, let me shake your hand real quick.
Let me shake your hand and he explodes. Bro, he explodes his pants off.
Yeah.
What kind of character is that? That's how you know he's on Demon Time.
And then he gets another pair of pants. I don't know where he gets them from.
I think he just comes out the house with like 6 pair of pants.
Yeah, probably.
Just walking real slow.
I know people like that. He's just got a bunch of hammer pants on.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, let's go. We're gonna destroy all of them, but it's okay.
It's all right, yeah. I love it.
But yeah, I like. He's a character that I've always enjoyed watching.
Oh, we're gonna be getting Baiken.
Okay.
Look at the similar color scheme here. Yeah, no, Baiken, no stranger to the limelight, right? Arguably the best character in the game. Right there already. Let's catch release. Now, we're not always going to approach this one. You can throw cards, but again, the cards are short, durable fireballs. They don't travel full screen. She has the Titani guy. She slap it down, which in some cases will win. Speaking of the Justifin, a great tool for hard knockdowns. You saw Nishinoyu using it to get towards the corner.
I like that. She made such a great transition from gear to this game. Like she feels like her gear self, but in different mechanics. And like all her attacks are brutal. They're all like vicious slashes and everything.
They're delicious.
Like, it's so perfect in this game.
If there's one thing we know about SNK, when it comes to guest characters, we saw Chun-Li yesterday. She looks amazing. They're gonna make these characters look as great and as cool as ever. You see Baiken eating the 660. Genjiro looking to probably maybe try to get in and start the Rekka sequence. No, that overhead was so in your face, and another one.
And just trying to get Genjiro just can't actually try to get in. Doing a good job of keeping the Hanafuda cards out.
I mean, it's also interesting, right? I mean, there's another 660, but the way Watanabe was just throwing out that 2B, right? Probably the best normal from Baiken. Hits low, has rather large range, recovers really fast, and it can't, even though it's technically a weapon, it can't be deflected. And speaking of deflect,
yeah, all right.
Yeah, we have to. Unless you want to lose 70% damage.
That's so much damage. Huh.
You can't even close
It goes so far. That's like such a long reaching normal.
Okay, tries to go for the card bounce.
Oh, the counter. Okay.
Yeah. Use that to get out the corner. An immediate just defend stance break. We are taking our turn back. Big confirm though from
Look at
Nishinoyu.
that. Almost 50% health, 2 hits.
Yo, let's go tall. He didn't go for the final hit.
Oh, good whip punish.
That's another normal too. Crouching heavy slash from bike, and I mean, it will seal the end of games here. I mean, guys should again too far for the 6-6C.
Oh, run up.
That is just, again, patiently waiting.
Oh, there it goes.
So I see what he was trying to do. The far C was obviously trying to catch Viking doing that. Yeah. But he was just out of space. And her 2C just projects her way too forward.
Yeah.
It's so low to the ground.
Yeah,
too, so.
it's just like Ukio's. It's like very similar, but it feels like it's so much better.
That's because it is.
Yeah, I know. It's because it's biking.
It is.
Biking's great.
Hey. Shout out.
Oh, 2 good jumps.
Tiny guys shit. We're going to see a lot of that. Just setting up a trap here. Stopping Genjiro. And it's hard to get in. I mean, you might want to risk, I was going to say, you might want to risk a Rekka sequence. And that was beautiful. Doing it after air reset to really turn the tides of Watanabe SHODOWN. Oh, the dust.
Oh, man. The fact that they gave her air dust and you can combo into it in this game. You can do gear combos.
No, super confirmed. That was a big whiff from Nishinoyu. Weapon flip technique right there on deck, but he doesn't get the confirm. Okay, that could have been at least the end of the first round for Viking. Oh, what a call out. Tiger knee. There it is.
Another is there.
That's so hard to deal with.
So obnoxious.
Yeah, it's basically her reversal in the game, but it is a Tiger knee motion and obviously an overhead. So you see Nishinoyu getting clipped by it. Oh, we are getting the full guilty confirm.
That was a combo we saw like a billion times yesterday. Tatami into that same sequence.
Pretty simple combo, like you mentioned. Definitely one of the characters that has those in spades, but another 2B, you might have to look for, it's hard. You want to look for whiff punish. Again, a deflect would do wonders, but you can't deflect that normal. And you see him going for the 6D because that knocks down.
Yeah.
He's trying to whiff punish.
Try to get the knockdown to set up an offense, but it's so hard. It's like an uphill battle for Genjiro.
Totally. Oh, he's getting cheeky with it. They're trying to go for a deflect of our own. Of course. Oh, the clean. Jump in, and I like that. Knew it wasn't deep enough, so he goes right for the overhead, but you might have to activate.
Oh, the big heavy slash.
Now this is the scary part here. Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hey, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I was like, wait, this is the scary part here. If we don't do it, we lose. And obviously, you know, you would lose your meter, but thankfully for Nishinoyu, able to get the confirm with the first hit of the Rekka, does propel him forward quite a bit.
Yeah, it's just like when Viking just stays full screen, Genjiro really can't do anything. He wants to try to get in. Viking has all the tools to keep him out.
I mean, with the game we're playing right now, we're just putting out hitboxes. Oh!
Okay,
yeah. Again, yo, I don't care how long this game has been out, it's always hype to see it deflect.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time. You just want to see what the interaction is after. Are we going to get a weapon flip? What a spot dodge there. That could have been crucial. Actually, Watanabe could have landed as SSN.
Oh, caught the backdash.
There you go.
You always have to hear the ender, huh? It's not right without it.
It's not right without it. We used to say lose control back in the day. Oh, another huge, man. Watanabe is getting some lucky breaks. That was a huge recoil there. It could have been a weapon flip confirmed, and he would have to hold that, right? No more meal to get out of that situation. Oh boy, we got traps in the corner. No service person cards.
You should know you still has access to Rage Explosion too.
Walks the double overhead. Yeah, I mean, an activation right here would just kind of slow down Watanabe. Yep, just from pressing any buttons. Oh, punish. Oh man, is he gonna take the bait, Gibby?
Yes, I'm gonna say yes.
Oh, not. I got missed Eason for 1,000. Let's see. Hopefully not here. And that meter's gonna run over. Run up overhead. best decision. You can see it right there, reeling back in the chase. Like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna bet it all. And clearly it did, so that was the right situation.
He just looks high stressed from the moment he popped up on camera. He's like,
I gotta fight Viking.
and Watanabe just he looks more calm, composed. Like, okay, all right, I guess I gotta go back to this. Look, see the deep breath.
This would be a big victory for him here. For both these players, honestly, man. Like you said, we have a strong Japanese presence here in Samurai Showdown. Even through the LCQ, we had quite a few players from Japan qualify through that. So,
That's Tommy doing with so much work on guard, on hit, everything.
okay, good range here. Watanabe using that 5B. Might want to see more of that. The thing is with the stand C, while it is a strong whip punish tool, it's so committable, right? Because of the oil. And you want to make sure you can't get punished too severely for it. So.
Yeah, this is one of those games when you start playing it, you want to hit the big buttons because it feels good. But then the more you learn how to play, it's like, okay, I gotta use small buttons. Gotta slow down.
Koyus are a thing, and of course, Deflex tries to sneak in through on the whip punish animations. Okay, 660. Yeah, I forgot Genjiro 660 still knocks down. Very good. Backdash. Yeah, that's how you get through that. If you can expect the Rekka, you can spot dodge it or backdash. Backdash does recover faster.
Oh.
Not gonna go for that time. Oh, 10 seconds on the clock, man.
Both about almost an equal half, but Watanabe just with a little bit more. What is happening?
He's trying to close it out right now. He is running in 4 seconds. Still got more work to do. Tiny Kaishi gets just defended. Oh, yeah, too many light kicks. Got the frustration in there. Watanabe Sacho taking advantage of the counter. I love seeing that. The press for urgency, really forcing your opponents to look at the clock and say, oh, crap, I need to make something happen right now. Using that to your advantage.
Hard fall caught what looked like a counter or a stampede. Oh, backdash through it again.
We know, man. We see it.
Getting the timing, like I know when he wants to do that.
Definitely.
Pop.
Yeah, jump C.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, interesting option. That might have been an input error because that's not good from that range there. Overhead escapes the crouching leg kick. First uppercut of the set, actually. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay, JD on the second part of that catch.
Okay, Rage Explode, might as well.
I mean, the Eason will put us up another round. Of course, you still got to go with the final round.
Yeah, you got to do a whole round without you either.
You need to get there because this is possibly it here. That's going to be it. Yeah, committing to the entire Rekka string. Yeah, counting his losses there. Unfortunately, out of options, but Watanabe Sacho is going to take it with Viking 2-1.
Man. Oh, there you go. He's smiling now. Okay. It's like, oh, okay, I'm done. I don't have to stress out anymore.
Oh, man, yeah.
Again, like, just so much pressure going on with everybody here this weekend. Like, there's so much riding on the line. And this is actually the first Samurai Showdown Championship. Like you were saying, the original one that we tried doing got canceled. Yeah. But so everybody got a trophy for that.
Oh, that's
you remember that?
No, I didn't remember.
No, so we couldn't do it. So we ended up making sure, like, okay, no, everyone couldn't compete. So they got, I believe, if I remember correctly, they got a piece of the prize money and they got a trophy as well. So this is the first actual Samurai Showdown World Champion.
Yeah.
Like,
so and it's it's awesome, right? Because like, this is 2019. That's the title of the game. So we're seeing it in 2025. Of course, there's a lot of pressure, especially this early on in the morning between these players here, man, to compete on this level. Time zone differences and all, right? And they're getting themselves acclimated and ready because they are champions. And you see Watanabe Sacho coming out on top. He is the president. You're going to see right here taking the charge. Of course, eating the overhead in that round, but this one really just the defense was so tight. You can see right there, Nishinoyu was just like, man, he's like, I done did this, I flipped this card, I used this move, the wreck, I'm out of options. The last one was death, and you saw it right there. Conclusion at the end of the game as Watanabe Sacho, moves on to the next round.
Yeah, like as Genjiro, you see he tried everything. Yeah. And it's like, what do I do? So at first, he was catching the backdashes with the Rekka. And and then all Watanabe had to do was like, let me just change the timing a little bit. Let me do this, and then that's it. Didn't get hit with another wreck after that.
Yep, good backdash on him, man. Yeah, that's great adaptations, you know. But of course, I wouldn't expect it from any of these players here. Like you mentioned, the pop bonus is so huge, right, for Samurai Shodown. First place, going home with $250,000 here. Life-changing money for everyone in this bracket. And, you know, I talked with Justin when we were casting yesterday, like, a lot of these players, you know, come from, you know, different countries with different currencies.
Oh, yeah.
That money is going to get, like, doubled, sometimes maybe even tripled. You know?
With, I mean, considering where most, like, all the different countries most of the players here are from,
yeah,
it'll be some beefy winnings. But up next, it looks like we might have Jijimo KOF versus you, and then we got one of the U.S. boys, B-Boy Sonic, going up against Rance.
Yeah. So Jijimo KOF and you qualified through the LCQ, both of these players. You bring in Kurama Yashimaru, which I'm very excited about. I love that guy. He's my favorite protagonist.
I remember.
Yeah.
So you and Hell Pockets, you guys fell in love with him.
Dude, he's cool. Bro, he's a crow. He'd be like, he'd be making crow noises. And he'd take the mask off sometimes. He's like, mask off. My hair is black. I'm emo now. I like that.
I do too. I'm thinking you're doing all the crow sounds, and I'm thinking Jiaozu. Did you get to beat Jiaozu?
Hey, man, I don't want to talk about that right now, man. We can talk about it. I got it in for Jiaozu, but you know what? I got it in also for this man, Jijimo KOF. We talked about it earlier, but when this game first came out, I mean, he was like one of, if not the most dominant player that we've seen at a lot of tournaments. Like you said, he spent some time out in the West Coast. I remember we had an event called Lunar Bout where we ran a bunch of SNK titles, and it was 8 games, but you were only allowed to enter 4. And Jijimo won all 4 games that he entered. He probably would have won all 8 if we allowed it.
No, you know, there was a guy there for one of the games that I don't think he could have beat. Yeah. You know, he was kind of good, kind of handsome too.
Handsome guy?
Yeah, quite handsome, quite chestly, you know.
Does he like wearing hats?
Loves it, yeah.
Maybe.
He has to. That's where his power comes from.
Well, listen, we would have never known, but we do know that we got Jijimo back here, so this is refreshing to watch him. He's playing Shizumaru, so we actually, you know, a little bit of a clash of the protagonists here. Yashimaru, the new protagonist in SAMSHO 2019, whereas Shizumaru was the protagonist of Samurai Shodown 3.
And we got to see yesterday the fully charged umbrella several times.
Yeah,
so yeah, always be charging.
Always be charging. That tap used to haunt us back in the day. And a nice reaction there. You're going to see a lot of that. Yashimaru, obviously, we talked about him being a crow, right? So he's going to have some great air normals. He's always covering that sky. Tries to go for the anti-air 5C, which is also good. It's faster now in this current version. Dashing into the 6B, and we are going to get the weapon flip technique. Give me that. No health. This might as well be over.
Yeah, roll away from the weapon.
And you know what's the good thing about getting that match over? You was fine with that. He had full rage meter.
Yeah.
So he's like, look, I can go right into this game here with full meter, maybe start some spinning blade mix-ups, or just get the extra damage on our heavy slashes.
Oh, we get rage explode? Yeah. Oh, there's a transformation
There it
we're
is,
talking
mask
about.
off.
He knows the future. He knows what's going on.
He knows. Oh my lord, that kid almost got eviscerated off the heavy slash to Yashimaru. Close C in rage. That did 40
so much damage. I've been hit by that so many times. I know what it feels like.
Samurai Shodown. God bless this game. This is where it gets scary. He doesn't have any resources at all. Yeah, and he's getting hit by what we call the DLC jump seat. There's a tap.
There it is.
Lots of. Oh no,
a light one, a baby one.
It's like level 1 tap. Yeah. Ooh. Interesting. Spinning umbrella on defense there, and it's like almost like a frame trap.
So both these characters probably have some of the best air mobility in the game, along with Rimuru. I think it's just hard to catch Shizumaru when let me just float here and there.
Yeah, you just gotta watch.
Yeah.
You gotta watch and wait because it's like he can switch it up anytime. Activation.
Oh, the big cross up.
That had to be pixel perfect. The tail end of that cross up jumping V attack there. Jijimo KOF. This man has not lost a beat, Gibby.
No, like he looks exactly the same. He hasn't changed. You know, a lot of us age, a lot of us look different here. No, he looks exactly how he did 6 years ago, back in 2019.
SAMSHO is it's reinvigorating.
It's a young man's game.
Hey man, $250. I'll turn you blue real quick for that.
Oh yeah,
250,000.
Oh no. Again, throw whiffs have like so much recovery animation.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a big punish there. 660. There's an overhead slash. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Punish and recoil. And I like this turnaround here from you. Yeah, you can't do that.
Mobility.
I'm still going crazy with the uppercut.
Oh, all right. Yeah, air to air. Jijimo like, okay, all right. trying to figure out exactly how to get around some of this stuff here. Did really well in the first game.
Yeah, I mean the best part is just like, oh, too far. I was gonna say just the immediate like jump siege from Shizumaru. Honestly, would be the best idea. Tries to go for a deflect, but good patience from you. Oh my.
That extended hitbox is like some Billy stuff, huh?
Yeah, I know. It's because it's like his essence is in the weapon. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Pressing him again. Okay, the toe touch. Another neutral jump C. Shizumaru, yeah, we're fishing for it. Okay, good punish. Actually, that was great. It was the only move to get him over there in time, and there's another uppercut from Jijimo.
Oh, the instant jump C, yeah. Like if you're trying to catch a jumper, instant jump button, especially they're jumping back, just pursue him.
Yep. It's the best way to do it. Oh, that's punishable.
Big punish.
Yeah, so unfortunately for you, you know, Yoshimaru doesn't have the best weapon flip, right? He can't combo it.
Yeah.
Way too much startup. Any other character, that would have been a free punish for them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he risked it. SSM. Oh, no. Okay. I wanted SSM. My bad.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's fine. Just, you know, get the win. Get the win.
Yeah, get the win.
But it would be sick to see his SSM. He's got a really good super.
Yeah.
And
I just like seeing that in general. I think all the SSMs are fire, you know?
We got to see, I think, like 2 or 3 yesterday. And I want to be honest, I forgot they do like 70% damage. I'm like, yeah.
You want to get them once per game. Speaking of once, we have one more final set between these two here, you and Jijimo. I love that these matches are going the distance, too.
Oh, yeah.
We are in that championship bracket.
Here goes, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, free punish right there. Another weakness of Shizumaru, because he throws his umbrella, he has a lot of recovery.
Yeah.
There's a few characters like that. Tam also, his weapon flip technique, he pops off after he spits the mouth blast, so he's just like free to hit.
I mean, that blast. So much energy is coming out of him. He's got to go somewhere. He's got to
go crazy, yeah. We are going to get the punish on the DP. Yeah, Jijimo, he's trying to scout these uppercuts, but honestly, he's like 50-50 on them.
Yeah.
They're costing him his life. He can't really afford to lose those now. It's the final round for him. Oh, no way. Has to be an input error.
And you see, Yu's been doing a great job of punishing almost every opportunity he can. Oh, wow. Just, okay. Oh, no.
Oh, we are both nervous, man. It's like we put the bunny bag in front of them.
Ooh, that cross up, too. Okay, good rage explosion.
Oh, punish. Yep.
Oh.
Very good. Block on a 6-6C overhead here.
Oh, the big damage, too. Look at that.
Yeah, and this hurts. Yoshimaru doesn't have any special move. Yep.
Okay. So, we going into this? No rage?
No rage. What the kids call it? Honest Samurai Showdown?
Honest Samurai Showdown. This is the real Warriors rage right here.
The real Warriors rage. The only thing I will say, one character still has access to SSM, and that is Jijimo KOF, and also tap as well. So,
yeah. Are we charging right now?
It definitely is. Detrimental tools here if you're you, but you's going to get the punish. 5B confirm into the Hawa. I love that move.
That swoop swipe has so much range. There it is. Oh, no.
Baited the tap maneuver. We talked about that all set. We haven't seen it used. Jijimo saved it for the end, but of course, the champion, that is you, was waiting for it. Got the punish on the tap. Gibby, what a phenomenal set.
Yeah, Jijimo trying to using that tap as a comeback mechanic. That's kind of what it is, really, when you think about it. Because when you charge it all the way, it does like what, like 60% almost?
It's like 60. It eats through everything.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the best non-supers in the game.
Oh, yeah.
So you see them chatting about it there. But shout out to both those guys getting into this championship bracket from the LCQ. And you is going to advance on. He's moving strong, man. Looking real good with that Yoshimaru.
Oh, yeah. That's your boy, too. Like, do you want to see like one of the U.S. players take it, like the B-Boy Sonic, or do you want to see Yoshimaru take it?
In my heart of hearts, it's always going to be B-Boy as a non-biased but biased commentator, because I live out here, you know what I'm saying? I want to see him eat, and he is going to eat because he's in the championship bracket, and we'll see him later. But honestly, man, SAMSHO, there's still a line from another great caster, you know, some good-ass SAMSHO. That's all I want to see all weekend.
You're the first person to hear say that.
Yeah, no, dude, the Samurai Showdown. I want to see good fighting games in totality. That was
that was so good.
Like the range here. It definitely was because Yoshimaru, I think, pressed something, so he had a slightly bigger hitbox. But yeah, there's that DP. We've seen that be the story of the set a lot. Jijimo getting opened up by the throw, and he was like, let me hit this tap real quick. We did not get the future that we wanted. The bad future, if you will.
Oh, the flex.
Flex, okay.
It was like, ooh.
Yeah. And you got to be feeling good, man. You traveled all the way here. You know how many people traveled to these LCQs and didn't get out of here. You know,
Yeah.
some of them from other countries. There's players who bought one
They bought a one-way ticket, yeah.
and it was like, hey, if I didn't qualify, I'm
not
that's
going
it.
home.
You know, so
I just can't. I can't show my face back home. But I think most of them actually qualified.
Yeah.
Like even for Art of Fighting, I was talking to Tam.
Yeah.
They got 9th. And like, you know what? This more than triple what I paid of the trip. Paid for it. Good.
Yeah. You gotta love it. So yeah, shout outs to all those players. The LCQ was beautiful, but yeah, today is the day, folks. If you're just tuning in with us, this is the championship bracket for every game right now. Samurai Showdown. You can watch us on both streams here at the SNK World Championships and DreamHack. And man, next time, pull up. DreamHack is a beautiful event. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I was hanging out in the arcade area last night, checking out the DreamHack store. There was a meetup by the Creator Hub, which was really cool. There's some voice actors out here. So literally, like, if you
Marco's voice actor's here.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
I gotta meet him.
Yeah, we all got it. So Marco's voice actor from City of the Wolves is here at DreamHack.
Yeah, we gotta talk.
And then there was a celebrity here yesterday. We had the Robert Garcia from King of Fighters 2002 here. Did you see him?
I don't know where he was, but you know what? We'll keep on schedule with the schedule here, with the matches we got coming up here. So we just saw you and Gigi Mokov. Our next matchup is going to be that lone U.S. player we talked about. It's going to be B-Boy Sonic going up against Rance from Japan. This is going to be a really tough matchup for B-Boy Sonic. B-Boy Sonic bringing in Woo Ring-shun, who is a character that this game actively tries to fight against. He's very happy.
He's just such a beacon of positivity.
Yeah, he's always smiling. Yeah, I love that guy. Always having a good time. And listen, he is a well-studied player. So while this matchup on paper is going to be a bit of a struggle, right? Yoshitora, just ever so aggressive, a great jump C, just long-range normals as well, and he's fast enough to get in. Wu's going to have a hard time setting up her defensive-style zone play here, right? Setting up the traps to try to make him respected. So it's going to be a tough one, but if anyone could do it, B-Boy has literally moved the mountains with this character, getting top 8 at Evolution, and of course, officially now qualifying through the LCQ.
Yeah. And oh, look at that! Look at that custom control. All wood grain grip in here in the south. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Faux foes. Yeah, I knew.
Yeah.
let's see what he working with. We got button checks, but let's see what Rant's working with here.
Yeah, but so for those of you that aren't here, you can see the Rio in the background, the Shune. Those big banners are like 30 feet tall. About, I think, 25, 30 feet tall. We have also a bunch of we got Sinclair, Mature, Galford, Preacha, and then we got a whole shebang behind us with Mai, Terry, and a few other characters from all the various games that are here.
Oh, the presentation is phenomenal. When we first came in to see the scope of things, I was beyond thrilled. You know, it's beautiful to see the stage set up here. It really adds to that extra gravitas, right?
Oh, yeah.
Of this event and what's going on here. So you got to give it up, man. Shout outs to everyone here who has put in the work, you know, all of the staff to make this event what it is, to present to you guys the best of the best and 4 of these strong SNK titles.
So something I brought up a lot yesterday is that in our peripherals, we have access to see the other stage and our other commentators. Right now on the other stage, K2 and Tao are going at it right now. Oh, but we got this. Yoshitora versus Nakuru.
Oh, we're going to do the Nako. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I figured. Listen, we talk up B-Boy's Wu a lot, but that's a matchup that it just doesn't feel good to play. So opting for Nakuru is not a bad one, but he does eat a clean jump in, and we got the first sword unlocked already.
And then, again, the way the sword mechanic works, you can carry it over through rounds, but once you unlock it, it doesn't carry over the next round. But you got the big old damage.
You got the win condition, essentially. That round is unless you're fighting the ninjas who can teleport, that round is as good as yours. And there's that powerful jump C from Yoshitora. Definitely his most pronounced normal slash, I should say. For hitters. Oh, and we got the fastest weapon flip right there. Nice combo. Take it away. This could actually be really good for B-Boy here.
Picks up 7 swords. Just pick them up like they were nothing.
I always said he should pick it up one by one.
Yeah, that'd be great.
No, you know what would nerf him? It's like he picks up. Let's say he only gets to pick up 1 sword, and that's the only special he can do.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Or you know what? Have him pick up each sword 1 by 1, and then he gets access to the 7th sword.
Could happen as well. But right now he needs access to blocking low because he got his ankles clipped by the 6-6D from Nakamura, which is one of the better 6-6Ds in the game. The running slide kick from her, relatively safe on block. Actually, it's more safe than other characters and has a huger hitbox than you'd expect. Round saber.
2 jump Cs in a row.
So I remember the trick with that jump C. The best way to deal with it is you JD the 3rd one and then you stance break. But ooh, what's the throw?
And like that's the big damage combo right there. Because you have to make sure you dash up button so you can get the full combo. If you just press a button, you might be a bit too far. You have to dash button.
And his far B is cancelable, but it would just drop out at that range.
Yeah.
Nice little check. Jump C in the skies, B-boy.
There, like that.
Yep, this is stance break. Best way to deal with it. Put him back. Oh, okay. I forgot how overhead is like 3 hits. Oh, the high. That was really good. Goes for the high berserker there. I think that's the medium version, which hits that high. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. All right, rage explosion. What are we gonna get? Oh, oh!
Got him.
So
Thinking about it.
Rule of thumb is when someone explodes, you try not to jump. Some characters can jump and have their air mobility, get them out of it, but I mean, Mamaha won't help you in the air.
Nah, not at all. She should pick you up though.
Yeah.
Just like carry you.
You can see B-Boy Sonic has been doing a good job, like countering a lot of his approaches when he's trying to come in. But also, like the flurry of jump C's, he's just defending some of them, but he's not getting the stance break.
Oh man, he's eating a lot of these really deep jump C's. Yeah, didn't want to lose as much health, and I do agree with this. Oh, he's trying to take him out. Oh no! Yep. It's the uppercut. Oh, this is going to be rough for B-Boy. B-Boy's meter is just about gone. Doesn't have access to it at all. SSM is still there, but with no weapon flip, and already struggling to just open up Rance here.
The opportunity to use SSM is going to be difficult to come by.
Another Nadeshko confirmed. Nothing will do at this point. 30 seconds left on the clock. A tall order for B-Boy. Tries to go for the bulletin from far out. I do like that. He blocked it and punished it. Ooh.
Oh, good trade.
Yo, Mama Haha, let's go.
Okay. Stance break again.
I can't afford to eat anything on chip right here. B-Boy, how's he going to turn it around? He's not. Yeah, running into the crouching A. It's a nice low committable normal. We've seen a lot more of that. At the start of the set, B-Boy was getting a lot of those 660s, which knocked down. And then Rance was just ever so slightly spacing himself out, hitting with those 2As just to like, okay, boom, checkmate, 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 stop every time. I'm going to force you to possibly jump, and I'll look for an anti-air, or just force you to stay there so I can start my pressure with a jump C.
Yeah. And you see both of them like slowly adapt into each other, but I think B-Boy's taking a bit longer. Oh, yeah. What's going on?
He getting all the way up. Took the headset off too. He's like, hold up. Yeah. See what he's going to be doing there. But yeah, Rance taking the first game decisively. Actually, as soon as he got that adaptation on what B-Boy was trying to do. And this is going to be, let's see how this matchup plays out here. In this second part, I think with Rance, he's just sitting real pretty, sitting comfortable.
I think Tao just took that game.
Oh, on the other side? Oh, wow, K2's dressed up like Ukyo.
Yeah, he was Ukyo yesterday, too.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah,
again.
Tao did take that, yeah. I see Galford on the screen, but let's see how this goes here. We got the biking jacket on. We should probably swap her in, maybe, you know?
You know what? I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Pad player. So yesterday, Cole was like losing his mind every time a pad player came on. I was like, you're one of them? He's like, yeah. I was like, okay, all right.
So what's interesting enough, we saw B-Boy just playing earlier on a leverless.
Yeah.
So it might be a character thing, and that's something. It's kind of old school. You don't see that as often these days, where it's like you might play multiple characters, but depending on the execution of the character, you use a different layout. So right now, going to the pad.
So who do you think? Wu?
It's like I want to see the Wu, and obviously I think Wu is obviously his best character. That's what we know him for. But that matchup against Yoshitora, I think is just even harder than what Nakaru. Nakaru is not a bad matchup in that case. I think it was just a matter of him. He just kind of got. Terminology, I'm trying to be nice, but I don't want to say like outplayed.
Yeah.
I just think that his options got figured out early.
Yes.
And we just lost a lot of incremental damage, right? All those like straight Nadeshkos, we got a lot of DP confirms, just the huge jumping. So like really the anti-air approach from B-Boy needs to be observed a little bit better.
Oh,
and we are going for the bike in, let's go. Yeah, and now you can kind of deal with anti-airs, right? She has a parry, you have a DP of your own. So maybe we'll see that come to fruition.
Now it's really harder for Rance to actually try to get in, especially with all those jump C's.
Yeah.
Biken's got answers.
She's the GOAT. She got it all, man. It's fighting.
Rat's playing much slower than he did the previous game. Yeah, he's just he's trying to stay out of range, like just punish whatever he can.
That was at the max of max range with that uppercut, though. Oh, big whiff. Yeah, but Rance didn't even test it. He was like, I'm good. I'll hang back. I'll wait. Because that could have been in his future. He could have dashed in and possibly, you know, got a deflect or something. A weapon flip. Let that meter rock.
Her parry animation is the same as her block animation. Yeah. It threw me off for a second. I'm like, wait. Oh.
Yeah, a little tricky there. Oh, see, yeah. He just defended too early and it moved her out of the way.
Yeah.
So it's always great to wait for like a few more hits. Because since he's deeper, you're almost guaranteed the stance break.
And once you get that first just defend, the others aren't.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Similar to City, it's just like, just do it. 5 seconds left. Now that should go. 4, how are we going to do this one here? He would need, yeah, this is going to be tough to come back.
Yeah, there you go. I think it's more of just trying to get them into rage to make them lose it.
I was thinking too, like the only way you can close that out is with an SSM because it freezes the clock.
Yeah.
That's the only way. But we saw something cheeky from Rance. He closed that round out with the Tsubaki, which is the hardest sword to get for Yoshitora because it's the dash up initially and then the slash. So ideally, you can land a bolt-on, get a command grab in. You might be seeing the 7 swords.
And his command grab's quite good.
Oh yeah. I mean, command grabs are good in general because they can't be spot dodged. So you have to eat them.
I want to see it. Oh, that one. And it's similar to Jube's in the way it works, where like it just goes straight like vertical in the air.
Trying to snipe out the air approach. You see that the hitboxes are coming, but again, Rance's patience finds the right normal to get over. We are eating so many jump C's.
Okay, yeah, that was a good explosion.
I don't know, Rance is like, he's sitting pretty right now. This is going to be tough to spot. Yeah. We
get to see it.
Full cruise control here. You're going to see all of the 7 swords. Yo, hold on, cut that back. Yeah, let me see that. The big whammy. Conclusion. Decisive victory from Rance there, going over 2-0 on B-Boy Sonic. B-Boy, GG's. Gonna have to try your best through the losers part of this bracket, but Rance is looking like a man on a mission. I mean, you talk about players like Watanabe Sacho. Obviously, we just saw EYO and his performance as well, but I think Rance is a player you need to keep your eye on.
I think that's elimination.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just out.
That was
losers, yeah.
Oh,
so again, we played a lot of winners round 1s yesterday. That one was losers. We were so focused on that.
Yeah.
We didn't even pay attention to where it was in the bracket.
Yeah, I didn't see the indicator, so unfortunately. But shout outs to B-Boy. I mean, still coming through the LCQ, getting his qualification spot after chasing it, you know, for a few other tournaments. And great performance indeed. You know, shout outs to him. And you're going to see the homie keep going on. Rance going to be moving into the bracket. But man, what a great start to Samurai Showdown already.
No, it's been great. And again, we got like right now we got Goopy and Cypher playing over there. Japan versus Mexico.
Oh man, Cypher! You talk about a player that everyone is expecting to possibly win this. It's got to be Cypher.
Cypher's up there. Cypher's like easily one of the 3 that everyone has the potential
for sure. That was an automatic. Yeah, even B-Boy had to respect that. He said, "Man, I got hit with that Eason right there." Yeah, that was good stuff to him. And just running in, really the tail of that story, running into the normals, but the cheekiness, man, the spot dodge on the throw attempt, and that's how you properly punish them. You can't rage explosion the throw, right? I mean, throw recovery, excuse me. You have to hold that. But speaking of hold that, the handshake we held, and that's it, man. Gonna move on to the next matchup.
Oh, it looks like we got Tao coming up.
Okay.
I see Tao. Who's Tao going to go up
sitting
against?
down. I want to see. But yeah, folks, pull up the multi-Twitch if you can. We have 2 streams of the same game. It's going to be like that all day long. After Samurai Showdown is KOF, and then after that is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves on both streams. So, and which I love because we get to see as many matches as possible. You know what I'm saying? With all these players. So many people came here from different countries, told their families they're going to be here competing. The best we can do is try to have them all on screen, you know?
Did you tell your uncle that you're going to be here doing this?
I did not, and I probably should have told him.
Oh, man.
I should have told him. I know. I got to let D-Train know. But I did tell my family. They know I'm here. But
so we got Tao versus Okun. I thought it was going to be Tao versus Maki.
Oh, no.
Like North America battles. Okay.
Oh, yeah. We'll be seeing that after. But we do have Tao going up against Okun. So we just saw Tao on the other screen there defeating K2. Tao, another one of the American players, qualified at Combo Breaker. I believe, this past year. And Tal, this guy, I mean, I'm so happy to see him here. I knew Tal before a lot of people knew Tal. You know,
Tal was a young.
He was he's not a young guy, just like not a name yet. You know, as a player in the Samurai Shodown scene, just fighting games in general. So to see Tal here putting in a lot of work, I know he's got a lot of homies. Shout outs to the Conmay team. Some of them are here in attendance and they're cheering him on. But this is going to be a tough one here. Okun, look at that is the most fiercest look. He looks like Haomaru, like the front cover of the first game. Yes. He's like so fierce. Yeah,
he's good.
He's ready to go, man. Yeah, it's gonna be another one. Japan versus America.
And he's all in the Conmay sports stuff, huh? The hat.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's the sponsors. Listen, you fly me out, you take care of me. I'm a rep. Put the hat on, the jacket. You know, the blankets at home, I'll sleep in that.
Oh, yeah.
The chia pet, if we got the condom.
Oh, man, imagine. What if they made like a Rome chia pet? Or
I mean, hey, look, hit me up. Does chia pet still make chia pets in general?
I'm going to say, yeah. All that stuff's coming back, so, yeah.
Hit me up.
Got to make a...
Draw out the dreadlocks, that'd be cool.
Oh, that'd be sick. That would take a long time.
It would take a while.
It takes some dedication.
It would take a while. Just like, you know, it took a while for these players to really hone in on their skills and become at the top of the game. Samurai Shodown 2019 being 6 years old means we have so many seasoned vets in this championship bracket here. So players that have been playing, some of them the same character. Tal has been on Galford since release, you know what I mean? Through the Fire and Flames, through all the patch notes, locked in on that character. So he's well seasoned and he's ready to go. And here we go. We're going to be starting up this first matchup. Shizumaro versus Galford. Interesting one here. Obviously, Galford has access to strong zoning tools, the Plasma Blade Fireballs. Poppy, with the different shenanigans that Poppy comes with. You have the high smash, you have the command grab. You also have the straight up, just, you know, dashing ball attack from Poppy. So, let's see how it goes.
Technically, 2 projectiles, right? Poppy, she just got, man.
That sound effect always hurts.
That's such a heartbreaking sound effect.
Every time.
I want to go home now.
Yeah. Do I have to finish, you know? You got the Plasma Blade.
Yeah, yesterday, I think Tao was playing against Hanzo. And Hanzo was teleporting all over the place. Tao was able to grab Hanzo from the air teleports and instant jump grab.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of those situations, but unfortunately wasn't able to clutch it out in the end.
That's the player he is, though. Yeah, he's got some of the, I would say, some of the best clutch factor. We're going to see. Yep, waiting for it. No, interesting. Yeah, usually that, I guess if he was more spaced out, he would have been able to get that wave out. But that's so fast. And Okun's playing with his emotions. I like that. Oh, wow. That's big punish here.
Yeah.
I remember on release, players were getting filtered by that teleport all the time.
Yeah. Like on release, this character was a problem.
Yeah. Arguably number 2 under Ginjo, right? Though the pogo bouncing on it, that's crazy.
Look at that. Look, it's like, pop the knuckles, cracking them all like, all right.
He's yanking.
It works.
I like the intensity.
Listen, once you get to a certain age, you can't crack them normally. You have to yank them.
You gotta yank the whole finger out of socket. Yeah. I really do appreciate this intensity from Okun here. He's playing such a sinister character. Look at that back wall. Because you know he's charging that tap the whole time he's walking back there.
Yeah, if you're not gonna come in, I'm just gonna sit here and start charging my offense. You're gonna let me do it? All right.
The longer the round goes, the more of a chance I have to hit this level 4 tap, which is going to do like 50 to 60% damage on you for free. No meter, needed for it.
Oh, okay. Man, that bus on become doing so much work.
Yeah,
that allowing him to get in to get around Poppy.
Yeah, and you see Tal, he's trying to finagle with different type of zoning options here. Like he went for the overhead crash with Poppy, but even at that arc, it still doesn't connect. So this is good. I mean, you're taking away the main gameplay. He's gonna get a weapon flip here, which is great for Tal. This gives Tal a chance to establish some type of offense here, or just pick it up. Oh, missed opportunity.
So in this, do you know if when you drop your weapon, do you still retain your charge when you pick it up?
Oh, actually, I think so. Okay. I think, but I could be. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
we haven't seen Shizumaro for a while.
Remember, but
but
I hope so.
I hope so too. I mean, there's a recoil punish.
Oh, 4 seconds left. Just say
Seconds, Tao's at a slight health deficit here. He's gonna have to there's the overhead crash!
All right, overhead crush catching, bouncing in the air. What overhead was there?
Yeah, there was none. It was just the overhead crash hitting from below. Poppy gets all the treats. We're going right to the store. All the kibbles and bits. All the treats Poppy's getting for that one. But we're going into the final round of his first game. Good stance break. Tao has some of the best adaptability. I will say that. I've seen him lose a first game, and like his rate of losing a first game and winning the next two decisively is like it's a higher percentile than a lot of players I've ever seen. So
both in range right now. Like going with all the heavy slashes. Like no lights here. We were talking earlier. Like you need to be doing this. Slow it down. Do the lights. No, let me just jump and hit you with the sword umbrella.
It's the DLC jump C. They all got strong jump C's,
yeah,
so we're gonna use it. You know. You see Tao, yeah, he's being more patient now on the anti-air attempts. He's not even attempting them. He's just waiting for him to come down and then possibly check. Gonna check just a fade away the jump B. The neutral jump B covers so much ground there. That horizontal range for Shizumaru. Look at this. You actually took away one of Galford's core gameplay strategies, which is his zoning game. He can't plasma blade right now.
It hasn't been a factor at all. Like he knows, like you were saying, Tao's got a good adaptability. Let's not throw this anymore.
Can't do it anymore. Yeah, we're shown, but we haven't shown that 6-6C. Oh, and the one time he goes for a gimme. Okay. It was too close. Eats the tap. He's still alive, but 4 seconds left.
Stop timer. Okay.
Oh, activate. Yes. No. Wait, no, that's gonna pop him out. Yeah, he's good. The game of chicken begins. 4 seconds on the clock. Both jumping in the skies here. He's gonna do the float. You're wild for that. He's trying to bait Tao out into the weapon flip.
The range gauges are almost identical.
You're almost done. They're both gone in 3 seconds. No, that actually.
That one big hit.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Nice try. I like it. I like it.
So I appreciate what Tao was thinking, but I think that ended up working against them because of the cross-up teleport right there. It knocked them down. Which slowed down, you know, pretty much not slowed down, expedited the clock even more. Yeah. Getting the knockdown, you saw that 1 second go away. That's a 1 second we could have used and possibly go for maybe a jump in or walk up deflect or something like that. So, you know, it's a split moment decision. It's hard to make those, especially when the round timer is looking at you like, you know, time's almost, it was the meme with the white rabbit and the clock. Like, bro, time's almost up. You know what I'm saying?
Good heavens, look at the time.
Yeah, look at the time. you gotta wrap it up. So, but you know what? That was only game 1.
Yeah. I mean, he's pulling on the fingers like it's game 5. Like he's going hard on this.
Chewing the gum. Okay, poised. I'm feeling this, man. Oku.
Tao trying to, you know, regain. I don't want to say, look at the smile. I was gonna say regain composure, but he's just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing.
You're thinking about it. Yeah.
Check this out.
Gonna go back to the characters.
Okay.
Yeah. Tao plays a lot of characters in this game too. Naturally, you know, you just play the game for so long, you say, all right, I'm gonna mess with some others, and he's that kind of guy. But Galford is always the bread and butter when it comes to these high-profile matches.
Poppy can't interrupt throws. You can't interrupt throws at all.
Not at all. There's a VP attempt. Oh, that was nasty. Yeah, using that air trajectory movement makes it look like a cross-up. It's almost like a fake taco from Iyori, right?
Yeah.
When you do that.
Oh no! Hit both of them at the same time. Poor girl.
Oh, this is horrible. Poppy's getting hit. Oh, that's good.
Oh, and that catches.
No. Oh, I thought he was still in the skies when he landed too fast.
Speaking of landing too fast. Okay, chasing him down. I was gonna try not to give him much breathing room because once Shizumaru just gets away from you, they can just fly all over the place, do whatever they want.
Yeah, we forget, you know, people talk about how strong Baiken is as a character, and it has been a few balance changes, but Shizumaru, I think he's still obviously one of the better characters in the game. But, you know, there is a bit of, I don't want to say skill, but like he's so unorthodox as a character, right? With all these different air trajectory movements. Even his fireball is not a traditional fireball, right? It doesn't go full screen. It's real slow, as you can see here. A great character. Poppy getting her, you know, a little lick back right there.
Gotta get revenge for all the damage. Oh no!
Every time.
I was talking about it right now. It happens.
Good thing Poppy has like infinite health, though, right?
Yeah.
Thankfully.
You can't take Poppy out.
Can't take. At least not yet. I remember in one of the later SAMSHO games, there's like a different Poppy, right?
Yeah, so it's like Poppy Jr.
Poppy Jr.
Yeah. One of the children.
We need Poppy
original
before.
Poppy.
Yeah.
Man, look at it, like Tao is just slowing completely down. Like I gotta wait for Oakland to make a mistake.
But Oakland's not giving it up to him.
No.
Tao's yet again pressed. He's going to activate here. But you know what? That's an offensive rage explosion from Oakland.
Yeah.
He really believes in this round. This will be great if Tao can steal. He's going to have to activate here to keep himself alive. If he can steal this game, take us to it. Oh, no! The pressure was on. Yeah. The cooker was just too hot, and Tao jumped out of that pot there. Out of the fire and into even more fire, essentially, because that is it for Tao. Okun, an impressive victory.
And ending with double Eason. Oh, you're going that way? I'm going to go that way, too.
Yo, you catching the bus?
Oh, what's this?
Hold up.
Even without me?
The chase down. Eason, full screen. Your best attack that just does, you know, depending on the health, you have a lot of damage. Can win in most cases there. But, man, what a game right there. Tao's going to be eliminated. So that's it for the American representation here in Samurai Showdown.
So I think the U.S. and the Mexican community are like super tightly knit.
Yeah.
Personally, I feel it's like one of the few communities that are it's one for Samurai Showdown. They've played so long.
Yeah.
We still got Maki. We're taking. Sorry.
Oh, listen.
We're taking Maki. All right.
And Cypher.
We're all together.
And Cypher. Yeah, of course. We'll see those players here. But man, just take a look at the hypes here. Like you said, the overhead crash, that was real good. Tao stealing that round away and trying to go for the SSM on the anti-air. Look at the smack. I got to prop myself up. This is my game to win, says Okun, and he does. Tao, the immediate Eason, not sure what he was trying to call out there, but there was no one inside Okun. Too strong, and he's going to move on into the bracket. Tao, thank you for playing. A great showcase from him. Shout out to Conmay, of course, as well. If you're here, support them. They got some knickknacks they're selling. You know, they got a whole shop up here at DreamHack, so definitely, you know, hop on by. But while you're doing that,
yeah, I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, for sure. But man, DreamHack already. Again, it's so early in the morning. You know, the players are here, and I like that. I like putting players in a not an unusual predicament, but like, you know, you're usually up early for work, right? But I like when players have like, no, you gotta play. I want to see the best, and the best raw emotions come out of you when you're like under pressure, right?
Yeah.
When you're tired, a lot of money on the line, maybe an unconventional situation. Players that you see in this bracket here who have traveled from afar, and that's crazy.
Nah, we were just talking about it. No.
Man.
So we've got Maki versus Cypher. Is that the one coming up next?
Yeah, that's the match, and it is a loser side as well. So it's a team kill from Mexico, a grand finals run back from Vegas Climax, which was one of the best Samurai Showdown sets I've seen in modern history between the two. Obviously, they know each other, they train together, so you're gonna see from jump the level to come out of there. But of course, before we even get to that match, guys, we're gonna give y'all a little bit of a refreshment break. Go use the restroom, go grab some snacks. We'll be right back with more SWC Samurai Showdown.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at DreamHack Atlanta 2025 for the SWC World Championship 2025. We're here. What are we doing, though? Samurai Showdown?
That's it. 2019. Gotta say the
You're right,
full
you're right.
title. Samurai Showdown 2019 and 2025 because the game is that popping. And, of course, there's a lot of players here, but we're starting to dwindle down, man. We had 16 in total, right, for the championship bracket. We're starting to weed out those players to get to our top 3 for tomorrow.
Oh, man, our top 3 for tomorrow to see who wins $250,000?
A lot of money.
Oh, man.
$250,000 on the line for Samurai Showdown. Got to get all the unks out here next time, man.
Oh, man, all the unks?
All the unks.
Man, I don't know a single unk. I don't know a single one. But yeah, let's take a look at some of the upcoming matches we got going on. We're gonna get, oh, nice. Okay, so we're gonna get Nishinoyu versus Rance, and then we're gonna get Maki versus Cypher. This is one we were talking about before the break.
Yeah.
And then Nice Ball versus Masatan.
Masatan, yeah, some great matches coming up here. Of course, you're going to hear a lot of us say that throughout the weekend. It's the championship series. It's all qualified players. There's no filler, all killer, right? That's the terminology that we like to use for this. But Nishinoyu and Rance, we just saw Rance. Actually, we just saw both these players here with dominant performances. Rance with that Yoshitora. And, of course, we got Nishinoyu on the Genjuro. So coming through the LCQ. And let's see if we can keep his hot streak. You know what I'm saying? If we can take that Rance.
But like, so look at the demeanor he has here. He looks like happy and cheerful. And then look here.
Yeah, it's the before and after.
Yeah.
That's me with burger and then me after no burger.
That's me with burger, me after finishing burger.
After finishing.
You want more burger.
I need more burger. And listen, man, you talk about that money. You know how many burgers you can buy? $250,000? A lot.
Ooh, that's a ton of burgers. And depending on exchange rate,
man,
you can have unlimited burger.
Infinite burger glitch. You can have with that one. Or you could be responsible and
nah, you put a la carte shame. Okay, that's what you do. No, you duplicate it with the money.
That's it.
Ah, be so good.
We figured it out here, man. But that's awesome. Seriously, I'm so happy to see all these players, even the ones who qualified but necessarily don't go very far, still go home with a nice chunk of change for their efforts for grinding this game for as long as they had and playing at a level that only 16 players in the world have.
We're not one of those 16.
Yeah, it's all right. Next year, if we do this again, let's say we have all these games again, I will be practicing to win all those. And hopefully they'll let me commentate too, so I can just have all of them.
Oh, yeah? Well, you did enter the LCQ.
I did. So I entered the LCQ for KOF and SAMSHO, but I was afraid I wasn't going to have time to play. And then I found that I did, and then I left my stick home. Please don't yell at me, Chad. I'm sorry.
You mean to tell me you had the chance to potentially make it into the money, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna do some talkies. That's all.
Let's just yap it up a bit. I mean, look, any other way to yap with you, I had to be here. And of course, with all the other great casters we have. Shout out to everybody on the dais and all the staff really holding it down here. We see some players falling in. Today's gonna be a great day overall for the SWC. Not only is it the championship bracket, but of course, we have the Chun-Li booth, right? She's gonna be playable later on. We saw the trailer yesterday. She's looking amazing. So we're gonna see.
Oh, later on, she's playable right now.
Right there. She's at the booth right now. Yeah, if you're in this venue.
Right in front of us, all this. Oh, man. We're so focused on all these matches.
There's a lot of matches happening. But yeah, if you're in the booth, pop on in and try out some Chun-Li.
And then on the other stage, we got Iwayu versus you.
Yeah. Yashimaru and Shiki.
Yashimaru Shiki.
Players are warming up here. Should be hopping up into the match. Like I said, Genjuro going up against Yoshitora. Another interesting matchup here of two characters with similar ideologies. Of course, Genjuro having a bit more zoning. I don't want to say zoning moves, but like he has access to the fireball. Yeah. He has a command grab, which is great. They both have command grabs. You don't see Yoshitora, Genjuro's as much because it's a hit grab, right? He's got to get the low starter. But having access to Rekkas, of course, and Yoshitora with multifaceted tools, the bolt-on overhead, Tsubaki, which acts as guard point, but has a second slash if you do the medium or heavy version of it. He's got the Nadeshko, which covers 3 different areas as well. Low Nadeshko. We saw that high one, which is a beautiful anti-air he did in the last game. Yeah, and of course, got the uppercut in the. We haven't seen the Izayoi yet. That's the multiple rapid slash where
he just stabs. Like, I don't know how you survive that.
That move is why it's like we get the adult rating for this game. It's got to be that move alone, that Surfer Boy music, I love this one.
Oh, were we gonna see it?
There it is. Look at this.
ask and you shall receive, right? Look at this, almost 50% damage for jumping.
And he gets up unscathed. But you know what? He's already got scars, so he's used to this. Wow, Rance's his percentile on hitting that jump C for the deep cut is probably the best I've ever seen.
It's very high. Oh man, that far stand beat that. I think he's trying to go for with 7 swords. Purposely did a lower damage combo just to get the DP.
Just to get the DP, yeah. I'm with it, you know. Dominant first round right there, taking that one. Max range overhead at the start. We like that from Nishino. You just keep him on his toes, but got to see more of that. Oh, you're trying to go for the tricky stuff. Great acknowledgement there. The jump B from Yoshitora can be super ambiguous. He can cross up with it, actually, hit on the second hit.
Yeah, Yoshitora has, if you're not familiar with the matchup, has a lot of things that are like, what is this?
Yeah. Unique properties, I would say. It is breaking the ankles.
Oh no! Doesn't go for the super special.
Yeah. I think he trying to save it maybe for when he needs it, but oh man. Gotta save those throws. There's a command grab. Oh, just going for the light slash version. Doesn't get the full combination of it. Usually does about like 3 slashes and he knocks you down, but the light version is just like one.
I want to see it. Do reverse DP.
Possibly, yeah. Tsubaki would be nice to come out.
Yeah.
Run, that was, you know, I'm surprised he was able to get the block in time. It looks like it was almost instant.
Yeah.
Ring into that jump C. Yeah, that move is just so powerful. You can attempt to uppercut it, but again,
too far for the second one.
It's through. No Rekka sequence here for us. Dash up command grab, Gibby. I think your insights might be coming to fruition here. We are literally a Botan, right? Yeah.
A Botan away.
Do it again. Oh.
And now it's going to be hard. He rage exploded. How are you going to Botan? You have to wait. And you see how scary it is. Like, just a bunch of... Oh. There goes it.
Right time to jump. Great patience there. Rance, yeah, look at, he just threw. Yeah, like, my man's palms are sweaty, but threw it away. I don't need this anymore.
Ooh. Yeah, see? I know exactly how it feels. Like, he had to play against the Mike matchup earlier, and it was like so stressful for him. And now he's got to deal with Yoshitora, and he's like, you're not going to get 7 swords on the ground.
I don't want this happening, but you know what? You got to give it up to Rance. He had a cushion there, just in case he landed and got hit or the jump in wasn't deep enough. He had access to rage explosion, right? Yeah. So that gave him the comfortability to say, let me make this jump in. As we're seeing another jump in here, there's the uppercut. Yeah, you're going to have to try to check those as best you can. Obviously easier said than done because a block DP is an instant SSM punish.
Okay, we got an early Botan.
Yeah, he delayed that as low to the ground as he possibly could. Samurai for the opening there. Oh, that's punish. Yes, sir. We're going to go for the SSM. Oh, this is going to be great here for Genjiro. Look at this here. Oh, look at that forehead, bro. He means it. Oh, cut him up. Sliced and diced the SSM. I love the reaction time here. Yeah, that was a missed timing cancel from Rance. I think maybe he was trying to frame trap with Izayoe, but hold the phone, the dash up low into the weapon flip, man. He is not phased at all by that SSM, taking control of the start of the second game.
Yoshitora here, when you're unarmed, he does quite a bit of damage when you block. Like, he's got all his swords. He hit you with 7 swords at once.
You see Genjiro's trying to throw up his nukes. Another Botan. And look at that. He left some space out. Like, yeah, go grab your weapon, you know? Interesting. Meaty 2C, and it works. Regular overhead, yeah. Stuck that one in there.
Ooh, okay, hold on. You know you're trying to make this come back? Like, nah.
There it is, yep. There's a medium Nadeshko.
Yeah.
So we're really hitting all of them. It's like Tsubaki's like the last, I think. And Azayo, obviously, connect that one. We saw him try to go for it earlier and it dropped.
That was the sword beat.
Yeah, yep. Set point for Rance as well, too. I mean, the mini game of unlocking the swords is great, right? But you also don't want to put too much pressure to land it. Mistimes his backdash here, and great stuff. Nishinoyu going to get the Rekka sequence, and this takes him forward to the wall.
Yeah, trying to focus on unlocking the 7th sword can cost you games a lot. Trust me, I know.
Oh, it's always funny, right?
Yeah.
It's always like, what if I do this,
Yeah,
right?
you get in your head like, oh man, I want to get this done. And then it sounds good in theory, but then when you start losing, it's like, oh man, I just have one more sword. Oh no, and then the game can be over.
There we go, yep. I like the 2 Bs as almost like just forewarning him of like what's to come, right? I'm just throwing these out there, low committable. Oh, he tried to stance break, but he didn't get it. Good patience right there. That was a setup. That recoil.
Oh man, double over him. And it's hard. It's what Yoshitoto can't really press a button. Oh,
okay, yeah. Give him a chance to activate. We are gone here. Rance still has his meter. Ooh. Wow, meaty 3D for the knockdown. So scary right here. He's gonna get the hit. The jump C's pressuring him down. Busts out. Oh, he went for it. Great just defend and good patience too to not commit to the rest of the records. Rance with a drop health, goes for the Hail Mary DP. Try to get him guessing, and Nishinoyu with the patience. He is going to wait it out, weather the storm, and it pays off. That far C was his storm bringer, if you will, bringing the pain for him, and we are going to game 3. Whew.
That was intense. Like, I saw like so many like whiff buttons. I'm like, oh, here it comes, here it comes. Here.
Yeah, you know, it's like all setting them up for it. But again, like these are world-class players. A lesser man would have been like, oh, whiff button, time to go in. And they would have just died, right? Isin would have put them on a t-shirt next to Harambe. But fortunately here, we have another shot at life here. These 2 players, 1-1. Nishinoyu really coming through in this LCQ and making a lot of work, man. This is interesting. I want to check the records for his run to see like if there was any tournaments he didn't qualify at or got close to, and he had to come to the LCQ. Because man, this is a player that he could have easily have qualified on his own. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. Here's a command grab already, opening up that sword. Beautiful flower. So Yoshitoru, love telling the story, but Yoshitoru, the sword's a name after one of these girls. The guy's a Chad, you know what I'm saying? He
is. Did you know that Botan's named after a Yu Yu Hakusho character?
Oh, it definitely is. That's the GOAT right there. Bingo. Ooh.
Oh, the wire?
Okay, anti-air 2C. Getting better at.
So we're seeing the jump C get just defended quite a bit, but we're not really seeing very many stance breaks.
Yeah, that's always the important thing. You want to stance break Yoshitoru. Stance break in general, right? It's a hard knockdown. So you can create chops. If you're Gendro, you set up hard set play if you can. That's high Nadeshko. Talk about it. This is one of the most awkward fighting games to anti-air. Because of how dedicated the moves and the trajectory is. So to have that Nadeshko on deck every time they catch him, the 5 seconds left. Gibby, what's gonna happen? I got him.
Big heavy slash.
That is the second time the fadeaway heavy slash catching the backdash.
Oh, expecting something? Okay. I do want to see more deflects, but they're so risky. But man, like, they lead to exactly what you want, you know? Either you bait them into get rage exploded.
Yeah, it's almost like a forced interaction, right?
Yeah.
If you deflect, you know someone's got to give up something, right?
Yeah.
We either give it up a rage explosion or give it up an SSM, a few rage explosion, you know, like give it up real estate possibly or a bad combo. Like it forces just a moment in time. That's what Samurai Shodown is always about here, as we see. The moment Nishinoyu is looking for victory, and Rance is going to have to activate on Wake Up here. You need to stay alive. Oh, the dodge through the SSM, the technology on display as we see Nishinoyu advances on further into the bracket.
That was what I was gonna say earlier. Like, what if he wrecked it and he chased down the wreck? No, you don't go through the wreck. You got to chase it down.
Chase it down. Man. Dude, the anti-Eason tech is delicious, scrumptious, if you will, man. I love that these players have trained for that, right? Yeah. Eason, again, you look at the mechanic on paper, it's like you're worried and you get so nervous. We used to always see in the beginning of the game, especially, players were just like, it's like a game of chicken. It's like, oh man, I'm afraid to do anything because if I get hit, I get hit. These players, you activate, and these players are like walking up to you. They're we saw earlier just a bunch of normals.
Like, let me just do what I want.
I don't care because it's all anti-tech that they have to deal with possibly the most powerful mechanic in the game.
Yeah, and we've been talking about this game is 6 years old now. It's slowly developed more and more into like how can I bait it out? How can I counter it? How can I avoid it? And man,
how can I use the threat of Eason, right? I don't want to even go for Eason, but me activating this means I have access to weapon flip. It means I have access to different properties. I can just scare you by looking at you while being in this rage meter right here. So we're gonna break down this match. You see that jump C just paying dividends here for Rance. Rance gets the opening with VP. Yeah, that was it. That was another bait there. But man, how many rounds did he win with that 5C?
All of them. I'm just gonna say all of them.
There's another one right there. Oh, another one. And then that
and that was it right there.
Delicious. Delicious stuff right there. Nishinoyu, man. What a performance. Man, how crazy would it be if the winner of this tournament is Genjiro, the character that started on top.
Started all? Started, gonna finish it?
Yeah. Finish the story, Cody. You know?
About it. I'm about it. I would like to see that. Like everything comes full circle. We were talking yesterday that a lot of people don't really go with Genjiro anymore because he's not as simple of a character to use. You have to actually put more effort into utilizing, and we just saw how much effort it takes to win with him.
Yeah.
Seeing him win now, like after what 6 years? Well, it was Evo 2019.
2019, yeah, that was pretty much it. But man, we got a match that I'm very glad Gibby will be able to call here. It's kind of a sad one because it's the loser side, and of course another team kill from Mexico. But we have Amaki going up against Cypher. Cypher, the player, I think on a lot of the radars here as someone who can potentially take it. But interesting enough, he's on the loser side, so he got sent down here. But Cypher, if you know him, plays the entire cast, right? Characters you'll see prominently from him is Biken, you'll see Warden. I think we're gonna see Warden in this matchup.
I hope so, yeah.
Maki. I feel like that's going to happen. Obviously, Kazuki and many, many more, but Maki is no slouch. One of, if not the strongest Jubei players in the world. Maki recently qualified at Vegas Climax, and his performance there was incredibly inspiring. I DM'd him immediately after, and I said, bottle this up. If you play this exact same way, you're winning the Samurai Showdown bracket at the SWC.
And do you think he can keep it up?
I hope so. I mean, he's in the loser side here, so this is going to be a tough one. Again, he's playing a friend. And, you know, it's always fun to play your friends, but not for $250,000 because you know what I want, man. You know what I want to do.
Hey, man, if I win, don't worry. I'll make sure when we get home, I'll buy you new control.
Winner is buying dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how it goes.
Winner's buying dinner for the rest of the year.
Always. But, yeah, and that's, you know, we're going to get that here. Again, two homies, two training partners. So we're going to get the layer 2 immediately. Maki, just strong, man. The Jubei is confident. He utilizes the parry better than a lot of other Jubei players. Let's see how it goes here. Jubei versus Warden. That's what I expected, Warden, Warden he has a similar philosophy as Jubei, right? Just a long range, especially the jump B. It's a normal you're going to see a lot of them want to go to prominently. But Warden does have that mix-up game with the faint slashes as well, too. Another guest character.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. Another guest character. A really well done guest character. A lot of us didn't really know much about him, and again, comes from a different genre of games. Like they translate so well into this, just fits into it perfectly. This is gonna be a match that can go the distance, but also it's gonna be very slow. I predict this going like almost a timeout in a lot of these cases here, just because of the way both styles are played. Both characters, in particular, Jubei is best on defense. They don't want to really, run into you. Once they get the life lead like this, they're gonna back away, and there's those 5Bs. Obviously, one of the best throwers in the game. You gotta deflect, but we are gonna eat this throw into weapon flip, bring it back, and shoulder tackle. Cool. Okay, we're gonna keep away from the weapon.
He got him with my claw.
Never mind. So one of the changes they made, I think year 1 or 2, is that when you hit with a weapon flip, your your weapons drop on you now.
Yeah, that was season 2 because there was a character named Gong Sung Lee who would just take your weapon and leave. She would just leave the game. She would just go off screen. So shout out to guest characters, you know, forcing the meta shift. But hold up, we're gonna force a shift in this life bar. 1 second left, and I think Cypher's gonna take it by a slither of health. Yeah, that was so close to see.
Man. But yeah, again, like Warden, this is the first Warden all weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a few in the LCQ, but unfortunately we're not able to qualify here. Jubei's been, you know, always in that top position, even from season 1. He kind of gets nerfed every patch, but it's like smaller things that doesn't hurt him, it just makes him more famous, you know? And we're seeing that here on display.
Just in general, like throughout the Samurai Shodown series, Jubei is such a great archetype. Like, good buttons, good. It's a very good defensive character always.
I was gonna say he's also one of the only samurai in Samurai Showdown, as we're getting opened up by a knight here. That's another throw. He's trying to go for a reset. Yeah, the cheeky stuff of Warden. Ooh. Oh. Slamming up that jump even before the counter can be activated here. Oh! I think he's trying to go for a trade combo. That close C. Woo!
Oh, that's it? Oh, no, okay.
Had to activate. He needed to. Would have died there, unfortunately, but let's see what we got here for. Oh, Maki.
Yeah.
Puts the sword back in front of the sword.
That's what swords do, you know, you just...
Yeah, my sword does that.
The side of my sword reflects everything.
He just pushes it back.
Good luck.
Maki takes it. Yeah, he's feeling it. Heck yeah. I like that. He's going to push himself into a
That was just
round.
one round that he took.
Yeah.
And he's so excited.
Yeah. Nah, he needed that, man. Sometimes you got to pump yourself up, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's only going to get harder, right? You mentioned no more meter. So realistically, he can't whip a spot dodge. He can't whip a DP.
Oh, can't whip a throw.
Absolutely. Cypher is contained. I mean, he's chill with just like slowing this down, staying at that range where he's going to get the tippy top of all his normals. Of course, the jump Bs and the far out Cs too. Ooh, okay, the cross under, and that was great positioning from Maki. Saw his opening right there, dashed under, got out of the corner, which helps him out severely as we get into the second half of this round. 29 seconds left.
All these whip punches you see coming from Cypher, like they're all like whittling him down little by little. That's where he's got most of his damage from this round.
Oh! Yeah, he tried to counter the air approach, and I can't believe that the one time he went for it, Cypher was ready. Actually, could have even been a lucky break, the way he landed on the other side right there with no normal, because you saw the hesitation, right? He landed and was like, oh, wait.
Yeah.
And then activated there. So.
I mean, Warren's thick boy.
Yeah,
you don't think he's going to cross up. It looked like he was going to land. Like, oh, I'm gonna be in front. Nope. And the fact that he hesitated is like, oh, whoa, hold on.
Yeah.
And like in your head, it was like what? That was a fraction of a second, but in your head you got like so many things happening.
So much happening. Yeah, you're like, oh wait, oh, it's my turn. Oh, green means go. Yeah. And I love to see that because it goes to show like even the best players can get surprised by certain things in the matchups here. But Warden takes that. Warden through the player of Cypher takes that one. Maki going to character select. So I know Maki does have a Hamaru. I do predict we stay on the Jubei, but he obviously has a strong Hamaru and just a strong presence for other characters. So could just be thinking about it here, maybe reading some notes, busting out the anti-Warden tech. I would just text a mean emoji to Cypher if I was him. I would text the mean emoji and then hit round start.
Yeah.
So he looks at his phone and then bam, I just get the opening hit right there.
All's fair.
All is fair, man. 200K on the line.
You got to always be prepared.
You gotta be thinking about it, but of course, right back into the game here. This is loser side. So one of these players from Mexico will be sent home here. The tournament run will be finished.
Oh, big heavy slash from afar. What if they're on the same flight back home together?
Right? Yeah, what are we saying? I mean, they're both getting good money, which is nice, right? Obviously, and they're both able to represent their country on this illustrious stage. But still, you gotta just mean mug him the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Take the window seat, force the middle seat for him.
Winner gets priority seating. Like you were saying earlier, like both these characters want to play it slow.
Very similar process, yeah.
Oh, reset. Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think Cypher's got this one in the bag. Maki's down to his last piece, and not going to kill, but very, very close to it.
Oh, it's chasing him down. One touch. Oh, not good. Oh, just stabbed his legs like.
Ugh. I can't believe he did landing throw.
Yeah, you can
like,
press any button would have killed.
that was like, you know, pun intended, digging the dagger deeper in you. Because it's like, oh, you can't burst out of this one. You used the burst already, so you have to eat this throw. Let me just make sure I get the kill, even though any normal would have did it. But Cypher dapping up the homie, that's going to be it. Unfortunately, the Mexican player team kill. Maki, a great performance. He got here after trying to qualify for a very long time. Like I said, got it at Vegas Climax. Was able to show out and represent his fans and his friends. Unfortunately, his run ends today.
But it was an amazing run. Like, I'm glad we got to see his Juve. Like, the character variety we've been getting here this weekend has been amazing. Like, it's phenomenal. We're so used to, like, seeing, well, especially when games first come out, we're so used to seeing, like, a lot, like, very little character variety.
Sure.
But as the longer a game goes on, you get character specialists. And that's probably one of the best, if not the best Juve in the world.
In the world, yeah, and I would even argue Samurai Shodown in general is loaded with character specialists. Before we even got the LCQ players added, it was already such a high diversity count with the 12 players we had qualified. So yeah, no, the game, definitely you can play who you want. When you play for so long, you just get so comfortable fighting against the top tiers. And a lot of these players, again, like we talked about, they're so, the cross-pollination between especially US and Mexico, they're strong. So they're always playing, they're grinding in these online tournaments and always keeping each other intact. Like you see these players, Maki, I love that crack of the smile there. He's like, yeah, like it's almost like, oh man, I shouldn't have got that, but I got it, you know it?
And again, like there's so much on the line here, but you see most of the players are just having so much fun. They're smiling, they're just joking around, being like goofballs. It's like, it just shows that they're enjoying what they're doing.
Yeah. Cypher right there with the shrug of like, sorry, I got to do it to you, man. I feel like we've seen that all weekend, you know, literal brothers and then brothers who are just, you know, training partners and people who have like been around. It's happened all that. And you know what? One thing we can appreciate as an SK community, we've always been tight-knit, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's just bound to happen. A lot of us, you know, we've always been tight with each other.
Yeah.
A lot of players know each other. Usually, again, smaller kind of pockets of communities. Just keep it realistic. So, of course, you're going to make a lot of friends. And there's people that you're like, oh, man, we're both so good. We get to the finals. Eventually, we're going to have to run into each other.
Yeah. So, you know, if your training partner is playing against you and you're one of the world-class players, you know they're also one of the world-class players.
World-class players, exactly. Yeah, and speaking of world-class, we keeping it going, baby. Nice ball from Taiwan going up against Masatan from Japan. And then we'll see the other matchup with Cypher versus Okun, which is going to be another hype one to come up. We'll see. Nice ball. Such a colorful character, man. A great player. Had an impeccable showing at EVO. I believe getting 3rd place, but the way he played, he's the Hanzo that's just like, that doesn't stay still.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I wish we had the hand cam footage to see what he is doing.
Oh, we got our top 8 bracket ready. Okay, so up on the winner side. So we're going to be getting, okay, so on our stream, we're getting Nice Ball and Masatan and Cypher and Okun. So those are, okay.
Oh, I see what's happening here. So Nice Ball and Masatan is going to be, the winner of this match we see is going to guarantee top 3 for Sunday. And on the other side, they have Score and Watanabe Sacho. And of course, you can see the losers. We have Cypher versus Okun going to have to try to make their way through. There's a lot of more matches on the loser side to get to that top 3. Because remember, we're only getting to top 3 for the Sunday finals.
And then you and Nishinoyu are going on. It's going on right now on the other stream.
It's on the other side of the screen.
It's 1-0 right now. Nishinoyu.
That's so
oh man, he's on set point right now.
Yeah, set point.
Right, so we got nice ball. Masatan. I like what Masatan's wearing here. That looks, you know, he's kind of got the rock going on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a turtleneck, but
it does, yeah.
It's almost a turtleneck.
Does he have the fanny pack? If they maybe.
You know what? That his name right there is the fanny pack. That's
fanny
what it
pack,
is.
yeah.
Oh, there you go. Nishinoyu took it.
Yeah. We're getting there, man. I mean, it's crunch time, baby. Samurai Shodown, an amazing bracket, but you're seeing the players starting to fizzle out here, getting to the finals. Good to see Nice Ball's face. I like that's a gamer face right there, man. You already know what's going on in his mind. He's thinking of a lot of different interactions and situations that he's gonna pull off here. How annoying can I be with this Hanzo? Hanzo, a strong character, and you talk about like you know, character variety. Hanzo, I think for the longest part we didn't see any. Kind of struggled, and now there's like an explosion. There's quite a few of them here.
So when the game first came out, when we were doing all the marketing and promotion for it, some of the devs were like, Hanzo's the best character in the game.
Oh.
And I was like, really? And like none of the players thought so. And I'm like, you know, I don't see very many people using Hanzo. And then like I think one or two people thought Hanzo was the best in the game. And then outside of the dev team, one or two people. And I'm like, I want to see this. And like Abe tried him. Abe's like, I'm gonna try Galford. I'm gonna try because Abe loves his ninja, and he also loves his blonde white boys too.
Of course.
Like that's all he plays.
Yeah, I mean
right?
Andy Bogart, right? The blonde ninja.
Yeah, Bendomaru, Ken. Come on, it's always. But we didn't get to see a lot of Hanzo back in those days. And then little by little with each patch, like right now, like if you see what he's doing with Hanzo,
ridiculous.
He's just he's in constant motion. Like teleport feints. I'm gonna call them feints because it's fake out teleport. But teleport feints, teleport above you, behind you, and you have to be prepared for it because the teleport has a little bit of delay. So you don't recover instantly from the teleport. Press a button, make sure you knock him out of it, and then like I was telling you, Maki was grabbing him out of the air.
Oh,
okay. Like can anyone else grab Hanzo out of the air?
I mean, they're gonna have to. He is speedy though. He's all over the place with this character. You gotta bring up too. I think Hanzo's strongest tool, that rage-induced fireball. It becomes a 7-hit fireball that locks you down, which creates a 50-50 for him, right? Usually you'll see the cross-up slash. You might see a run-up command grab, which does a lot of damage, a run-up low. Like, he is a character that when he gets in rage, you want that gone as soon as possible. So outrun him, you know, if you can.
Why are they? Well, hold on.
We're gonna see. He also has Kazuki as well.
Yeah.
Another player, I should say, with a ton of characters up his sleeve.
I'm more concerned about the Mina highlight.
Yeah, okay.
So this is one of those characters. So when this character first came out, no, not in this game, but it first came out, I hated fighting against her so much. I was like, oh, no.
So when she got announced for this game, I remember sucking my teeth at the trailer because I played 5 Special and I played Tam Tam. And Tam Tam versus Mina in 5 Special, it's like, if I hit her, she's gone, right? Because her health was really low in that game. But I literally had to walk and take my time, and then it's usually the end of the round. So when I saw her in this game, I was like, man, I don't want to deal with this character. But she is, she's strong, just not 5 Special strong. We'll see. Oh, we're getting GSL instead versus Kazuki. GSL, the other guest character from that season 2, coming in here. A character, like I mentioned before, so strong that the update had to, you know, we made it so weapons can be picked up on either side now if it's, I mean, on the side of the screen, even if it's not visible. It's because of her. She would just take your weapon, steal it, take it off the screen.
Another umbrella use, too. I never thought of that. I'm like, oh yeah, she's got an umbrella just like Chuzamon.
Yeah.
Uses it a little bit differently.
Floating over with it. That's confirmed. And the way that umbrella works, wherever she leaves it, she can teleport to where it is. Oh, activation already on the first round. Doesn't want to eat a weapon flip technique at all. 660 from Nice Ball. Oh, another one. Yeah, you got to convert that one.
Oh, level 2 ball.
Interesting. So he got some openings there twice in a row. Didn't opt to weapon flip. He just wanted to go for a simple confirm. I think a weapon flip would be great because you might force him out the time to hit a racing poison of his own. Maybe.
Yeah. Look at that. The umbrella just sits on the character. And she can just teleport on top of you.
Yeah, she can put it in the sky. Yeah, wherever she leaves that umbrella at, she goes to. So that fireball too, a really strong fireball. She covers a lot of range.
Ooh. Oh, that umbrella's so fast too. Both are fast. The umbrella and the projectile. Does the umbrella hit on if she recalls it? Does it hit on the way back?
If you're close, yeah. Ooh, 660.
Yeah, she's a character I remember seeing a lot of when she first dropped. And afterwards, I didn't see a ton of her afterwards.
Yeah. It was also during a time where, you know, there was no offline events, right? Because we're all home, so we saw a lot of her in these online brackets. Got some more fireballs for you. 24 seconds here. Let's confirm into the fireballs, and he's going to get the full extension there. That makes Kazuki so dangerous at level 2. And another one from Nice Ball.
And we've seen like the way Kazuki works. Once he gets the momentum, He just keeps going. He does so much damage.
Dangerous.
And then like once that he gets the level 2 little buddy ball, before he gets a whole planet on him,
yeah, he gets a whole like just death ball
it's
from
Mercury. It's straight up like. Just,
yeah, he does. And the cool thing about it is like he has an option to send it on wake up, right? If you knock him down, he could send it at you. So if you try to get Oki, the orb will hit you. He's gonna recover faster, and he's back again on his turn. So yeah, Kazuki is dangerous. I mean, we had, I think, when we tallied up the players initially before the LCQ, out of the 12, there was a rotation of 4 Kazukis. 2 were mains and 2 were like subs, which makes up about 1/3. Because it was 12 players qualified.
Yeah.
1/3 of it, Kazuki, which was interesting. You know, everybody's always like, Viking, oh, Viking's so strong, but it was only 2.
But so that's how it goes in a lot of cases with some games. They'll talk about like who's the strongest character in the game, and you don't see that character represented all the time. Or they'll be there, maybe just one character.
Yeah.
Like one player.
One player is just
like
winning all the time,
yeah.
right? That's kind of how it goes here.
And that, I mean, that Scrub Cybot was kind of doing that.
Definitely, man, yeah.
Like, how many of the qualifiers does Scrub Cybot win? Like 3?
Yeah, Evo and Combo Breaker as well. Shout out to Scrub. He's not here at the moment. We do have Nice Ball and Masatan continuing here. This is for the top 3 qualification. This is winners, guys. The most important set. The winner of this will be able to relax for the rest of the day and they inch closer and closer to that 250K.
And the character swap to Mina, who, if just at a glance, they look very similar.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Also the color scheme.
Yeah, I was gonna say the color scheme.
Yeah. So obviously, yeah, Masatan likes to go for zone. Nice Ball, sorry, likes to go for zone-heavy characters.
And she is very good at that. She just throws arrows all over the place, and you got to deal with it.
See that right
and
there?
And she can charge them too.
Yeah. Just change the trajectory of them. Oh, lucky break actually.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna take it?
We are gonna activate again. Okay. Yeah, Nice Ball not prone to the round 1 rage explosions. They're almost like the evil top 8 rage explosions of old, right?
Look how much chip. There's so much chip.
It's fully charged arrows. But if you're Masatan, I think you're okay. Maybe right now you might get a little worried just because your life is getting into the red. An immediate stance break. Stance break gonna knock her back, and of course the meter is gone. Ooh. That's what he was waiting for. Watch that play. Oh, trying to explode
the extra pants that you were talking about.
He's got 5 now.
Man, what happens when he blows all 5? We don't want to see that.
Hopefully we don't get a chance to see that one. And we go into this. But right now, Masatan on set point and looking as strong as ever here. I like just charging up the orbs to use the counterattack fireballs from Mina. Lands into it. Ooh, I like that. Just a run up, do nothing. Making him guess about it. Mina, I mean, she has a lot of great evasive tools, which is good. She can get out of trouble if she's cornered from a Kazuki and has to hold this here. Yep, the SSM super special move.
One of my favorites.
Look at the dirtiest look on this guy's face right here. Is that it? I think that is not it, but very, very close here. Masatan, one more interaction away from taking it here. This is going to be tough for Nice Ball.
One more hit. Okay, there it goes.
That's it, the 5A. What a call out on a deflect as he takes that game. Nice Ball. Oh man, I think that's it. Yep, that's it. I think they was like, oh wait, is this first to 3?
Yeah, they were like, wait.
No, that's it. It is.
Again, we just shifted to the top 8 bracket. Sometimes that happens, but not here
necessarily. So that's it. Your first player to qualify for the top 3 finals on Sunday is Masatan here. Impressive performance. He's close to the money, man. We're going to crown our first Samurai Showdown champion this weekend. And he could be one of the... Look at that.
Look at this.
Even in defeat. I love that.
Again, everyone's in such a good mood. Like, we've seen so many emotional moments. We've seen like some very lows. We've seen some like very sad moments. But most of the moments we're seeing are like this, where people are like, "Oh man, I lost. You know what?
Yeah.
It's always that. It's always that. And I love it. You love to see that.
Yeah.
Because don't get me wrong, all the players here, they're at like the highest level. And they're like ultra competitive, but at the same time, at the end of the day, almost all of them are friends. All of them are cool with each other. They came up with each other. And it just shows.
Yeah, I mean, we were chilling in the Omni, right, where all the players are.
Yeah.
You see everybody just hanging out there laughing, having a good time getting games. And you love to see that, even with all the stakes and how high they are, the players are shining through. But right now, Masatan's play was so awesome. That really was the tale of the story here. There was no zoning practices getting executed here from Nice Ball. Every single one Masasan had that scouted. The level 2 fireball gives him that extra entry barrier, and you would see the dash up slash. And once you get the knockdown and Kazuki's in, the zoners are going to have a hard time getting him off. They got to look for the just defense stance breaks or maybe get a good guess on a hit. But that's going to be it. He qualifies for top 3 tomorrow. Shout outs to Masatan. We're going to be wrapping up to see who the other players are going to be meeting them there. We've
got Cypher and Okun going on the other stage. On the other, you want to go check that out, the other stream. It's Mina versus Biken. Oh man, we were hoping that we would have that. Yeah. We're going for Cypher. You know,
we got a lot of great matches though. Yeah. It's so good. You know, I'm so fortunate that we're able to have 2 different streams showcasing the same games. You know, no match gets missed. Essentially, we get to represent all the players in the countries to the best of our abilities. You know, I'm sure these people got folks at home, like I said, tuning in. Hey, I go play at this time. Check this out. You know, and that's great. And it becomes a family. Almost like a family viewing, like an event, right? Like, hey, we're all hanging out and watching. It's
kind of like NFL draft day when your family's watching at home, but instead, you know, you're fighting for your life here.
Yeah, you fight. Yeah. Instead of getting drafted, you're getting stabbed with samurai swords. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
It happens. You know, it's kind of draft. Yeah. Right? You know, when you get stabbed, there's a little drafty hole. That, yeah. So.
It's the big one.
Oh man.
Ooh, so starting out tomorrow.
Oh, Score qualified, huh?
Score. What a story of this player, man. Qualifying yesterday, right, through the LCQ for Samurai Showdown, and he is currently in top 3, so we'll see him in Masatan tomorrow. So now we're just looking to find out who's going to be the next to join them. We got Nishinoyu, who just defeated you on the other side, and of course, Cypher versus Okun happening right now. Winner of that is going to be playing Watanabe Sacho, excuse me. And I believe it should be, Nice Ball versus Nishinoyu is the matchup we should be getting on our end. The bracket just hasn't updated yet. So, we're rounding out that final player to join them. It's tough to call. I don't know. Everyone's playing there on the A game right now.
Yeah, it's so tough to call. I think we got to take a break.
Actually, we do.
We should. Yeah. We'll be back in a bit, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
Hope y'all didn't go anywhere. I told you we'd be right back here with more SNK World Championship action here at DreamHack Atlanta. I am Rome himself. I'm joined with Gibby. We've been having a great time calling Samurai Shodown action, but the good times don't last forever.
No, I think we have this is going to be our final set of the day?
Final set, yeah. That top 3 is getting rounded out. We see the championship bracket filling on through. We already saw score, and we saw Masatan qualify for the finals tomorrow for top 3, but we need our next player to get there. So the final match we will have here is going to be Watanabe Sacho going up against Cypher. This is going to be intense.
Man, we were just talking about how Cypher is probably like one of the best just in North America in general. And we've seen what Watanabe's been doing the entire tournament. Like,
and how he's been playing and just the performance he had again, qualifying through Evolution. Cypher just qualifying at the Brazilian tournament. I'm forgetting the name of it right now. Apologies. Shout outs to the Brazilian homies. But yeah, getting all the way here. We saw Cypher running the Warden earlier, like I mentioned, a ton of characters in his arsenal. But very similar to Watanabe Sacho. So I wonder who's going to get pulled out from both, right? It's like the draft team, right? They're both sitting on the bench with their roster of characters, and it's like, you, first base.
Who do I pick? See, and it comes to the point where when you and your opponent have so many different characters you can pick, it leads like so many different counter options, right?
Yeah.
So in this case, you hit up the tier like, hey, I want to do a blind pick.
Oh, yeah, the blind pick.
Yeah.
We could see that happen, of course.
You don't see that happen like that as often anymore. But a lot of people aren't aware that you can just do that.
You can't. It's one of those like unspoken rules, right? Yeah. It's just like requesting a side switch.
Yeah.
You know, I can flip a coin in Grand Finals at Evo and winning. Shout outs.
Hey, man, I may be better on first player side than I am on second player side.
Right, maybe my combos don't work on this side. Maybe I can't press Easton. I can't press all 3 buttons on player 2 side. If you can't do that, that might be a reason why you're not in this, this championship bracket. But of course, these players are able to execute to the best of their abilities. We're going to see how this goes. I really am interested in seeing the pacing of the first match, the characters that we choose to go with, because I can predict, like you said, having multiple characters in the arsenal, I can predict Watanabe wins the first game, Cypher swaps.
Yeah.
Wins that game, Watanabe swaps. Like, it could easily happen that way in a counter pick, you know, trying to one-up my opponent in that way. We got a Terry Bogard cosplayer right in front of us here.
The Lone Wolf playing. Oh, this is playing KOF 15.
Yeah, he better pick Terry, too. If he don't, then...
You know, whenever you're cosplaying a character and playing a game, everyone just assumes you're playing the character because that's what you should be doing.
You should be.
Yesterday, K2 popped up on stream, and we know he cosplays Ukyo.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't think he plays Ukyo anymore. Who was he going to play? He did not play Ukyo.
He didn't play Ukyo, yeah. The classic. It's almost like having an SNK name, right? You have like a Asamiya in your name, or a Yuri in your name, and you don't play those characters, you know.
You got a boy like that.
Yeah, you're going. You know, in all fairness, he did play Yuri back in like 14,
FE, I think.
But
yeah, FE he also played.
And FE he does play, that's true. But right now we are locked in on Samurai Shodown. It's going to be Watanabe Sacho using Kazuki and Cypher on the Warden, so he's locking in with his character. Gets the anti-air command grab already.
All right, level 2 ball.
And that's the best thing you could try to do is like when Kazuki thinks they're safe enough to activate Orb, you can run up and grab them. That bear looking like I got next. You see him?
They should keep that ball. Oh, look at that. Oh.
Spot dodge.
Oh, no reason for you.
Yep.
It just keeps growing.
It does, man. It's like a bad pimple, bro. Just trying to get rid of it. Just won't leave.
It just makes it worse.
Oh, and he gets extra damage up from the Flame Orb. He is charging up again. Watanabe Sacho trying to run away with this one too. That crunchiness of that jump, see, we can see it almost as a fadeaway. And of course, he is a ninja, so he's got the extra mobility on the ground with the command grab. We're running away, man. Outrunning the circle of time. Warden needs to find a hit, and he won't right now.
What does Warden do against it? He's like a big, bulky armor knight. He's getting cooked from the inside because he's getting hit with fireballs in that metal armor.
Oh, man. Yo, drop some gasoline in there. Yeah, just expand. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh. And he's been very good at hitting that level 3 with the follow dash as well. Going too far for that.
Good life lead right now. Oh, okay. Just getting out of there.
It's like slowly Cypher's been whittling away at his life, just little by little. Instead of like trying to go for big damage, instead of being kept out the whole time, it's like, no, I'm gonna pick my spots here and there. I'm gonna make sure I can jab you wherever I can.
Yep, I like those immediate stance breaks there. Oh, did he press a button? He caught the backdash! What a call out!
Oh, no.
Watanabe playing in the future, bro. He's on Samurai Showdown 2020.
2026?
2026. Quick brief. Yeah, he had to activate there. Uh-oh, it can happen to both, and it will to you. Cypher gonna steal this game back, even after that crushing blow earlier. Nicely done, man. And yeah, look at that face to fist immediately from Watanabe.
He knew. He's like, oh, man. That could have gone differently. I messed up.
That's Samurai Showdown, man. You never know who wins until you see that conclusion at the end.
Yeah.
He's going to keep the pick, and I do agree with this.
Oh, yeah.
I think he did everything right. It's just Samurai Showdown. Sometimes you get grabbed, and you eat weapon flips, and you go to the next game. That's it.
And Watanabe's been doing great with Kazuki. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say what the matchup is. I do feel that Kazuki excels in this matchup.
Yeah, just from a movement perspective, and obviously, like I said, he has more robust attack than anti-air and more options, and obviously, like, the hitboxes, while he might look a little stubby, he's got, like, some crunchy hitboxes for his normal, so it's going to work out for him. Ooh, the confirm of the 6D? Oh, you're done. You're going to have to,
yeah, just getting rid of the pants.
You literally have to just defend that entire sequence to stay alive to avoid chip damage there. But it's a multi-hitting move, and he, like, oh no, he wasn't in range. That's Cypher was in range, but still, multi-hitting exploding pants there.
And on top of that, just defending you with all the explosion effects going on around you.
I can't see, bro. Like, Michael Bay, movie explosion. Like, what's happening here? Very subverted. Nice run under. It's a grab. Are we going to activate here?
Okay,
No.
Take it.
Okay.
Oh, get him away from the sword. Oh, that was what you were talking about earlier during the break.
It's so messed up. It's so messed up, especially in that scenario. You're defenseless, right? Weaponless, maidenless, if you will, was Warden. But right now, looking to find some here. If we can get victory, Cypher one round away. Possibly, if he can close this out, I mean, if he can get this round here, excuse me, turn into a one-round situation. But right now,
There we go.
Exploding.
Barbie. Man.
He didn't activate.
No. Didn't do it all. Oh, whoa. Oh, yelling things.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hey, gas him up. Listen, I'm all about gassing up the homies.
Oh, yeah.
You know, especially when there's a lot of money on the mind. Because if you be nice to them, they're gonna buy you wings after the tournament. So you definitely want to make sure you get that in. $250,000 on the line. 500 in totality for Samurai Showdown 2019. The biggest prize pot this game has ever seen. And these players, they're playing like it, man. The pressure's on both their faces. Cypher taking a deep sigh of relief right here. The ball's in his court, though. Do we go to character select? Do we stick with the Warden here? You see that Watanabe made those necessary adjustments, really slowing down the pace of things, just going for more whip punishes, essentially, instead of just trying to chase Warden down and get opened up instead.
So do you think if he switches to Biken, he can deal with the zoning going on here?
Yeah. I mean, Biken deals with everything, right? And we're going to see her. Let's go. Best color, too. That's the Wild Berry Pop-Tarts.
And on one of the nicest stages, too.
Oh, yeah. This is the Yashimaru stage. Yeah. It looks like in Black Panther when they eat the herb and they go to the other world. Yeah, you might see
T'Challa somewhere.
T'Challa, yeah. Not the Choco. That's a player who's in the LCQ. Unfortunately eliminated. Would like to see him here, but we're going to keep things going. Final game for these two. This is the final game here on this broadcast for Samurai Showdown. So if you want to see more of Samurai Showdown tomorrow, will be top 3. You see a much lower approach shoot from Watanabe Sacho. Doesn't have much leeway. Ooh, try to bait him into something. That run up, do nothing, was to possibly look for an exploding pants.
And you see, he's playing very slowly. He's not trying to go in. He's trying to stay at the Biken distance, hit you with claw, hit you with like random things instead of trying to go in.
Ooh, okay, in a 5B. Cypher on his last life here. This will be interesting. If Cypher loses, again, a player that I think a lot of fans and spectators expect to obviously go far, but possibly even win, it's going to be the end of the ropes.
And again, I mean, these players are like super deep in the bracket. They're making money, right? But it's not. Oh no!
I like how he just bounced.
Bounce off.
Bounced right off. Yeah.
But yeah, they're all playing for pride right now, as well as money's nice.
Money is very nice. Also, it'd be very nice if Cypher can wrap up this round.
Oh.
Interesting enough, again, yeah, I was surprised, yeah. I don't know if there may be nerves kicking in. I think he was also just wondering, like, he might go for a deflect. But in that case, the health is so low, you go for a normal that's not a weapon normal, right? And I know it's harder for Biking. She's got one arm, right? She's always using weapons. But the 2B, like I mentioned earlier, can't be deflected. So that's probably your safest bet, which ultimately he went for in the end.
He's got so much range on him.
Final round for these two players. Rage is creeping up on both. Actually, Katsuki is going to get his.
Oh. I thought that would have been close enough to hit.
Not just enough here. Vikings got hers. Oh man, we're coming into that crazy conclusion very soon.
Oh, we're gonna get
flashing low.
We gotta get explosion soon, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta pop out at some point here. 28 seconds on the clock. See what's another SHODOWN looking for a hit. He's gonna get the whip punish on the 2C. Great distance, man. Great depth presence from him. You know, spatial awareness, if you will, to know how far he was to dodge that.
20 seconds left on the clock.
Got a feeling coming, Gibby. It's gonna happen eventually. Oh my God, it doesn't happen! And he goes down without activating. That's going to be it. Cypher will advance into the next round. Still has another game to play, but he gets closer and closer to that top 3.
Yeah, and look, North American player, one of our boys. Again, we adopted. Yeah, to see the crowd, fan favorite here in the crowd too. Everybody's happy.
Popping off for the boy. Damn, that's going to be it for Watanabe Sacho, man. But what a performance from him, getting all the way here, tying at, I believe that's 5th place overall in the SNK World Championship for Samurai SHODOWN. But man, Cypher, as clutch as can be, you know he just breathed a heavy release of everything came out, man. Every negative emotion that he had coming into that matchup here expelled. And even right here, man, from Watanabe, just the deep side, he got the run back. And I figured it would go this way, Gibby. I said it. I was like, I feel like this is going to go to distance, final game, final round. But I'm impressed that they stick to this pool of characters and not switch it up.
Oh, yeah. And you mentioned, we only saw the one character switch.
Oh, right, yeah, we did.
It was a good character switch. It was working out. And, man. Oh, sorry, I was trying to do one on the other screen.
So that's...
Nishinoyu won. Never mind.
Final matchup.
Yeah,
the final matchup to find out our top 3. Nishinoyu versus Cypher is going to be happening on the other stream. So pop in if you want to see the finals for Samurai SHODOWN on that end. But I believe for us, Gibby, I think that is it.
I think we're good to go. I mean, we got a break. There's someone here doing signings, I was told. Yeah. What's
Masami Obari? We'll check that out.
Masami Obari? What?
Oh, man, I can't wait to see that. Of course, Chun-Li, too. I'm going to go hop in that rotation. I'm going to try to get one of them posters, man. Them SNK posters.
Oh, man, they got 8 posters. I want all of them. They're real nice. Like, they're genuinely nice. They're not too big either.
Yeah.
They're like the perfect size. Like, the characters on them pop.
It feels good to the texture, right? Yeah. And they're nice enough to frame. So if you're in the venue, make sure to pop by the SNK booth, try out Chun-Li, hang out for the Masami Obari presentation, try to get one of those posters, and most of all, check out all the hype action we have coming on through. We are not done. This day is just getting started. Yeah. We got King of Fighters 15 coming up here, the start of the championship bracket, and we'll be seeing y'all back then. Gibby, I'll talk to you in a bit, homie. Yeah. Y'all be safe. We'll be right back with more SWC action.
Hope you batten down the hatches, because we're anticipating some Category 5 Muay Thai. You're just another cameo in the Legend of Joe. Don't blink, you might miss another Joe Higashi victory.
us. Welcome back to the SNK World Championship 2025. We are here for some King of Fighters action. This is day 2, of course, Saturday in beautiful Atlanta. I'm Aru. I'm joined here by Colt. Colt, how you doing, bro?
I am doing great, people. On the other stream right now, we have some high action as the Mexican Samurai is trying to survive. So forgive us if we get a little distracted because we can watch it just right here. But here we will be talking about the game of the people, el juego del barrio, de la gente común, of the guys, the good folks. We are about to start enjoying the King of Fighters 15. Oh, and what a road it has been all the way to get here, my dear Aru.
Yeah, man. So as you guys probably know, we went through the LCQ yesterday. It was incredible. Amazing, amazing action. That was just for the last few spots to qualify here for this main bracket. We're starting the bulk of the main bracket here today. We gave it a bit of a start yesterday. We're going to go from top 32 all the way to top 6. And then tomorrow, we're going to take over the top 6 and run it all the way to see who is the champion of the King of Fighters.
You are completely right, my dear Aru. And well, yesterday we of course had the last chance qualifier, and this was a situation of joy and sadness in my heart because Chino Funky from Peru was able to qualify over Shadow X, my very good friend. Of course, also Kaiser 666 all the way from Argentina. El hombre del asado y la pampa has taken his spot into the top, into the championship bracket, being one of the team. Of course, also Score was one of the heroes who made it here.
Score, of course, a guy that you always expect to make it. Actually, I saw, shout outs to Incross, but he posted a stat, a very impressive stat. Score, the only player to have qualified for every single game, for every single SWC thus far.
Simply a fantastic day for him, but also the fact that are we without a king now?
That's true, yeah. Lagia is already eliminated.
That's right. The last year's champion, Lagia, was eliminated during the LCQ. And we have a crown without a king. And that's approaching, look at that. Yeah, Freezer, representing the Middle East, that community that we love. From here to there, not more than love for those guys. So we are here ready to enjoy the best possible KOF in the business. Who won?
Dude, I am so excited. Obviously, this has been 2 years in the making. You guys can see here the bracket. We got Moke versus Xiaohai to open this. This is actually insane. Wow. Moke versus Xiaohai opening the show. Huan KOF versus M-Dash coming up after. Mag KOF versus Pangma as well. That's going to be a Korea team kill, both players from Korea. Rockland Kyo, of course, from Colombia, waiting to see who he plays next.
Yeah, man. What a fantastic way to kick off today's schedule for the King of Fighters 15. I hope you guys are ready. Call everyone, bring them here, because we are about to have these two amazing. You were talking about team kills. Well, this will be another team kill, but this one from the Falcons, because they have been getting all the prime talent in the world. And as we are gonna see Mock face the man closest to God himself, Xiaohai.
Yeah, man, it's hard not to speak in reverent tones about Xiaohai. This guy has been a KOF legend for as long as anybody can remember, right? This guy is incredible. He's always one of the guys, one of the favorites whenever he enters a KOF bracket, and this one is no exception. Moke as well, he's been traveling so much this year. He always puts up very, very good results. He managed to squeak in at the very last minute to qualify for the main bracket, not through the LCQ, but through one of the later qualifiers. So it's such a treat to see both of them here, and also a bit of a shame to see them facing off so relatively early, but that, you know, that's just what happens when you've got so many players of this level, of this caliber, facing off each other under one roof.
You are completely right, my friend. Like, we have been seeing each one of these games from early yesterday to today.
Yeah.
Each one of them could have been grand finals in their regions, in their countries, and now we are going to enjoy it all the way up to the upper echelon. This could be World Finals any other day. This could be Japan's, Evo Japan's Grand Finals.
Yeah.
But we have it here just to start the bracket today at the SNK, the SWC World Championship.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, so the players, it looks like they're making sure their buttons are all good, as you guys know. And as soon as that's finished, I'm sure the players will be getting right into it. Moke, of course, you know him for his highly mobile, his highly active Shun A. He always plays that character on point, and his Kukri as well is another character that people associate with him. Probably the best Kukri in the world, just
Very
looking at the results, right?
Incredibly dynamic, super tricky, super agile, and of course very confusing. So that character has been doing a fantastic stuff for him. So we will see. Oh, we have a little, oh yeah, just a friendly,
friendly
just
handshake.
Handshake and agreement.
Yep.
Everything is ready to go. The thumbs ups are up, and we are ready to start talking with our fists.
That's right, that's right. Xiaohai, of course, a player, you think of him, you think of just like, kind of like the most well-rounded KOF player, just like the most incredible neutral, so solid, so difficult to outplay him in those neutral situations, which of course KOF is a game that you play so much neutral, you have to play so actively, so quickly, and it's, you know, it's really difficult to get one over on Xiaohai in this game. This guy lives and breathes KOF ever since he was a young child.
And gaining this crown, right? This is a great championship that he was being unable to win.
Yeah, you're right.
So you know he has to be extra hungry. But of course, we are going to start with the dynamic boy on the side of Mok. I also think this is one of the best shooters in the world. Normally, he is playing amazing stuff, but Xiaohai is getting everything under control with the pressure from Yashiro himself, the bully from the high school, the criminal, the future Yakuza, maybe, we don't know. Now he has another chance to slice, as the Lord would say.
That's right, that's right. All right, but you see now Mok has Xiaohai in the corner. Xiaohai, the guard gauge is looking really dangerous, and you see he wisely takes a risk, gets out of there, and disengages. You see that guard gauge recovering, and now it's his turn to put out some pressure.
Ooh.
Yeah, both these guys not trying to overextend too much, man. Okay, nice guard rolled out.
You know, this has to be like a study match, right? Like, let's get the feel. Most likely they have become training partners now that they are
Teammates, yeah.
So they will know each other very, very well. Xiaohai getting a good advantage over here. And let's see how much extra credit he can bank on with this Yashiro as Dulong comes out for Mok. Mok, of course, always recognized for exactly the tricky, the fast, the not so damaging characters, but the lord of the mix-up.
Yeah, his ability to mix you up in neutral is quite good. His movement is amazing. You think of Mok, you think of like a hit-and-run style player, and you see that in his character choices and, of course, in the way that he pilots them. Nice DP out from Xiaohai, and now has Mok in the corner. Mok finds the opening, and it's his turn now. And another DP, back-to-back from Xiaohai. Putting on the pressure
Look at
once
that
more.
advantage, man. This Yashiro is really worth its value in gold. Oh, nice.
Oh, that was so tricky. Cross under into instant overhead. Xiaohai was just not ready for it. I mean, so few players would be. Xiaohai, though, down to the Benimaru, of course, one of the most common characters in this bracket.
The Swiss sniper in this game, he has it everything. Tools over tools and also good damage. Benimaru, the handsome boy, is holding his round here. Nice. Super GI kick to control the space. Everything is happening in the middle side. 1, 2, 3, Shitangeri. We're going to drop the lightning. That's enough to kill.
Mok had multiple opportunities in that round to anti-air as he landed, but he missed them both, and as a result, he loses that duel on and does no damage to Benimaru. Such a hard loss for him there. So Kukri does have 5 bars, is able to make this comeback. Okay, that's a good start. Drops the combo, though. That's not what you want to see.
Sand in your eyes, boy. Then we start with the tricky stuff. The second overhead is covered. Then we go for another throw, and you are back into it. La envolvente. The
Oh my gosh,
here, but
another missed anti-air low from Mok. That's, again, such a huge opportunity. You have to be hitting those, especially against a guy like Xiaohai.
you're completely right. That's the expert analysis from Aru Lee. You are against the corner. What's going to do? Oh, great way to spend the bar. And now he has a lot of ground to run.
That's right.
Mok is in the hunt, but Xiaohai is becoming a man of smoke. He's not able to land anything solid over the Falcon from China.
So Mok, of course, he needs to get this win as quickly as possible to get as much life back. So important to have a lot of life going into the anchor. Isla, there it is, finds the hit, but he's only going to get, what, like 250 life back. Not going to be very much health to work with. I think if Xiaohai gets one good clean hit, especially if he builds that 3rd meter before, he could quick max, he could kill off of one combo.
You are completely right, but also Mok is not full right now. He has a lot of resources, and this is the big opening. Here we go. As Aru was telling us, this is the best Kukri in the business, and he's gonna spend as much as he can right now. Going for the EX. Oh my God, he just walked away from there. he just walked away from
Just
there.
walked away. Isla hitting the stand CD. This isn't going to be enough. Gets the knockdown. And the empty jump low catches Mook. This will be enough to get rid of him. Xiaohai taking the first game after a very close call. Mook actually had such a huge opening. He got the big throw bait, jumped right over the close C, a full jump in combo, got the setup afterwards, but Xiaohai's defense, his evasiveness was too much for him to handle. He could not catch him and make that damage happen where he needed it the most.
So Mock knows that just spilled out of his fingers. He was able to bring Xiaohai to the last possible situation. Xiaohai coming out clutch out of it with a insane empty jump. Like, imagine doing that in a championship bracket, man. But he pulled that out. So Mock knows, like, that resilience the Japanese players have will come here as he is starting to play with Shunei, as we never saw in the first game. Shunei did no damage at all, and right now he's starting to control Yashiro in the right side of your screens, people. Here it is, the man with the devil hands. This boy is throwing hands.
The double overhead catching Xiaohai. Xiaohai is just getting mixed up right now. He's looking for his opportunity, and so far, okay, finds the jab, but again, Mook responding with the DP, catching him. Oh my goodness, not quite enough there, but he might be able to go for chip, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Xiaohai opting to save the bar. Obviously, he knew it was coming as well, but he decided that it wasn't worth trying to fight it out the rest of the round. And now, Shunei, fully healthy.
With against a Benimaru that just has some cash, but that's a lot of work he has to do right now to make things even.
Nice bar C from Xiaohai, controlling the hop spacing. Nice, dude. Mook's DPs with Shunei are so good at the moment.
Yeah, incredibly fast. All of them in reaction.
Runs right into the EX Raijinkin, though, for the crumple.
Oh, but look at that, the challenge. Mock is not slowing down. He knows that Shunei right now is his advantage, and he will try to get as much as he can. Great defense by Xiaohai, but look at the guard break. You have to be worried for it.
There he finds the hit that he needed, but he was too far to convert into a real combo. Xiaohai still running away. Oh my goodness, again with the DP. He's so on point.
Oh my God, the first hit of the Reka is gonna keep him away. The lightning is not gonna kill. Are we gonna spend something? Nothing to spend, but the super G-Ray kick, just as it is able to finish the job.
Mook now with the Kukri coming in, the second character battle. Oh, sorry, excuse me, the dual long coming in.
Okay, this is not what Mock wanted. He wanted to start his game. Of course, we know that Tulong has a little bit of trouble getting out of pressure, and Benimaru that's his last name. He's Benimaru the kind of pressure. Because he never
Oh my goodness, an errant DP is going to be punished fully by Mook. Yes, okay, going for this routing, gets the air reset, went for an empty jump throw, it looks like.
Oh my God, the standing B, hitting everything. Such a good button on Kukri.
And manages to steal a little bit of meter away from Xiaohai. Xiaohai getting an accidental guard roll, and that's going to be so important. Every meter that you are able to save is 1 meter, but it represents so much potential damage for making this comeback happen.
You are completely right. You have to make Xiaohai spend his bar right now, as the pressure is on the left side. With Isla, Xiaohai, we know this girl is one, if not the best character in the game, and in the Xiaohai hand, she's a complete menace. But the tables have turned. Xiaohai finds his way out of the corner.
Amazing, amazing stuff. The air neutral, you see it. Dude, he's going for the double overhead a lot. This time going for the low afterwards, trying to mix them up. No dice.
The way Xiaohai plays, man, he's telling us that he's never losing. He's always playing with the pressure. Oh, the opening! The double opening! El reset! Beautifully executed.
The layers on the mix-ups.
He got for the setup. Great roll out of there by Xiaohai. Got a way to bet everything on that, and he stays alive. But only one shot. The trade is gonna give Xiaohai the victory, but that Isla is injured, boy.
She is bleeding. Okay, Mook's now, his Kukri, he's just gonna try to run away, make her run into these big sand pillars that he can just call out. And you see again, he's using the teleport to make some space. Wow, a great DP from Xiaohai yet again finds its mark. This is actually, dude, this is one-touch territory, just like that.
That's why she's the best in the game, man.
Mook needs to rally here, needs to keep it solid, finds the air-to-air, going for pressure, finds the opening, doesn't confirm. And the trade. Dude, that was looking so dangerous for Mook.
Man.
Holy cow.
Why did he went for the reset with the EX overhead? I
So,
don't understand.
He expected the block to happen, right? So he expected it to be blocked. He didn't expect it to get hit, and he wanted to layer his offense in such a way that if the down
Have
C...
another turn.
Exactly, exactly.
Oh my God, and Xiaohai went immediately to it. So decisive it's gonna be this first battle. Last time Yashiro was not able to play. Mok got all of that advantage with Shunei. Let's see, because right now Xiaohai knows this is the key to victory.
So far, Mok has been fighting within Yashiro's most effective ranges. He needs to create some space so that he can kind of worm his way in using Shunei's quick mobility. That's where he really excels. But so far he has been able to make that space.
Now Shunei doesn't in the first game, as we saw, as we were witness of it.
Oh my goodness, these jabs.
Anti-air, and then the guard break. Not enough to kill, but the chip damage would. It doesn't matter. Another standing jab.
Mok, interesting. He opted to use the use the meter to guard roll out of the corner, and I don't know. He had so little life to work with. I don't know if it was worth it.
And I do agree. Like, we needed to see more of that Shunei, but of course Xiaohai is happy to throw some hands here with Yashiro. Look at that perfect time, bro. Look at that perfect stance. Reading against the roll.
Xiaohai just playing your normal Yashiro. He's playing just like a bully, staying right on top of Mok. So far, Mok hasn't... Okay, this is his first real breathing room. Nice. Finds the 6A. All right. Has a chance. But the super active hop A, catching him crouching. And just like that, Xiaohai working on an OCV.
Just as in the first game, making us remember, making us have a deja vu with a Yashiro that simply feels too oppressive to believe. And now the full series, spending those low wrestlers, high damage combos that Yashiro has. Such a good example of why he's such a good opener.
Yeah, he's super efficient, right? I always like using that word to describe oh my goodness, a bad TP from Xiaohai getting punished. Full damage combo here from Mok. Gets a setup as well. Goes for the throw, delay throw on wake up. Another one. What do we got? Is he going to mix it up? Is he going to go for another? Goes for the empty low that time. Xiaohai ready for it, and the Shatter Strike through the EX Sand Pillar. This should be, not quite enough.
Oh, there it is. There it is. You were saying it with that voice of wisdom. Another OCP. What a way to start from Xiaohai. Opening those Falcon wings, I am sure the Emerald and the Marble and Emerald team is very, very happy with this result. Of course, not something they wanted to see. There are two players fighting in the first round, but either way, the new draft is here, showing off that he wants to be the top dog in that team.
Yeah, when you get to like the second, third rounds of the tournament, it's not so weird to see, people that know each other fight. And obviously, we had a random draw for the initial matches as well. So, there's not much you can do about it. You can't really complain if it was random, right? And you see here the replays. Got Xiaohai. Yes, sir, the trade.
Feeling it? Yeah. That was so close. Such a good game to kick off our block. My dear Aru.
Yeah, and using the Shatter Strike to blow up the gap in the block string. Xiaohai so wisely recognizing that he has a chance to do such a thing.
For sure, for sure. And remember, we are having a dual stream right now. A lot of KOF is happening right here, right now. So stay in touch with the social media for SNK Esports as we are unraveling all of the actions that are happening here today, because it would be preposterous if you miss this action. Bring everyone to the streams, have fun, and enjoy with us, familia.
That's right. Okay, so you guys can see coming up next, we've got Juan KOF versus M Dash. Going to be a Mexico versus Japan affair. So I'm sure you have a side that you're particularly favoring, right?
Yeah, of course. Juan, of course, having a fantastic run yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
Getting his victory and also facing Matt KOF right next. That you also, he's not from Mexico, he's from Korea. But
that's right.
We can adopt him.
I'm sure you guys would be happy to have Matt KOF, but no, that's our boy.
El amigo.
Mad KO versus Pangma, Korea versus Korea. Rockland Kyo, of course, from Colombia. We're still waiting on his opponent. And Brazil's Lao Yagami versus Paco.
I am waiting for that, bro.
Like, yeah, Rockland's been playing so well today. Or, sorry, yesterday.
Not only because Paco is one of my favorite players from Mexico, but Lao Yagami, man, he's an angel believer.
Yeah.
And yesterday, that angel was playing fire. So I want to see what they can do. But that will be later, because right now, we have one KOF against M Dash who is also lately having such good results all over the globe.
He whenever he does travel, he always makes it so far. Of course, last SWC's runner-up to Lagia, an incredible series as well. So no surprise to see him back here at the SWC. And Juan KOF as well, a returning SWC qualifier. So this should be a great match between the two of them. I think if you were to look at the numbers, it's most likely that people would be favoring M- in this matchup. But of course, these players have had years to refine their gameplay, work on their stuff, and you know, potentially surprise their opponents.
Completely right. One KOF, look at that beautiful emerald stick. He has it all covered in contact plastic.
Cool.
To be sure that nothing will happen to it. And also a great traveler. Always you find Juan KOF in many of the tournaments in the States, also in Mexico. So he is one of those players that has the most experience in terms of playing in this environment, right?
Yeah.
He's always in the States, always in the brackets, in the high-level tournaments, like Combo Breaker, like Frosty Faustings, of course, CEO. So I'm sure he's feeling quite comfortable and at home as he faces another man with a golden stick, no other than M-.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, M- of course, it's interesting you bring up the fact that Juan KOF is so used to traveling and competing, particularly in our Western tournaments. M-, I mean, it's pretty rare to see him over on this side of the globe. So maybe the time differential, maybe the way that we do things a little bit different, maybe that might affect him a little bit. Although, if you look at his previous SWC placing, that is really not the case. So you never really know. On a tournament, it really comes down to like both players' condition on the day of. That is such a huge factor. So hopefully both players bring their A game.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so, because for sure, Juan KOF will need to be at his best to face this warrior from the land of the rising sun, M-, who has been a synonym of this game and many other games.
One of the gods of KOF.
10 years.
Yeah, one of the gods for sure. Used to, he does so well in all the old KOF games as well, and it's no surprise that he's doing so well here in KOF 15. 15, you know, it's been really cool to see all like the old heads
returning, right?
Returning and like kind of being united under this new game. It kind of did the impossible, right? Because there used to be kind of factions like, yo, I play 98.
The game that brought people out of 98 and 2002. Like, like it was so needed for our community.
Yeah.
But now we are here, and what in a way, man, under the big spotlight with prizes that respect the dedication these players have been having. Some of them have been playing KOF games for more than 30 years.
Yeah, man.
So now having this chance to get rewarded for that passion, for that dedication to the games we love is simply fantastic. As we are waiting for the thumbs to be set up, I think one is ready, as well as M-.
It does look like it, yeah. So we should be going into it very soon.
I need this to happen.
M-, if I'm not mistaken, also plays the meta team, the quote meta team of Yashiro, Benimaru, Isla. We're going to see that team quite a bit this weekend. I can't remember. Do you remember Juan KOF's team?
One.
Oh, here it is. It's on the screen right now. We got Duolon.
He's also a guy who loves like the super agile kind of character. So normally we will see exactly Duolon, Shunei, and Isla. Very interesting not opening with Duolon. Maybe he saw that last match and said, I will try something else.
Sure.
But of course, Duolon standing B. The 5B, as the kids would say, is just a good tool to control space, winning many of the pokes that the regular Yashiro has. So maybe that's the reason why we are starting on El Flac.
It seems like it. So that's not a very rewarding way to play this matchup, though, of course. So he's going to need to hit like 50 of those 6Bs, you know, to kill this Yashiro. But I guess he's feeling confident in his ability to do so. Uh-oh, but he gets frame trapped, opened up there by that canned sequence from Yashiro, gets knocked down into the corner. Going to take a lot of pressure. It's so actually really dangerous. Oh my goodness, just like I was saying, when you're blocking against Yashiro, he can steal turns on you really easily. He can be plus, which is pretty rare in King of Fighters. Most people, their turns end very quickly during block strings, but Yashiro is a bit of an exception.
Immediately, M- with the jump, stopping any kind of aerial offensive that Juan KOF wanted to do, going for the OTG for a little extra damage, and the pressure is on. Ooh, great CD over there.
Oh my goodness.
One with the challenge, and it's able to, by a miracle, stay in the offensive. The counter hit is unable to confirm. But
Unfortunate.
little by little, it feels like Juan KOF is feeling more free to throw hands.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe a little too free, because he did the EXDP a little too
yeah.
early. Oh, and this is way too free, right? Oh my goodness.
A little too free. That's completely right, bro.
Yeah.
He gets punished because of that freedom. Can you
Nice
die for
sweep.
freedom? Ooh, yes you can.
Good stuff to M-Yashiro. Working on an OCV at the moment, playing just super clean. Right now, he hasn't really needed to worry too much about going on the offense. Great DP, defensive DP from M-Dash.
Guard point on point. Indeed. Now Juan KOF with his, oh, he got the Shatter Strike and immediately banked on it. Trying to get as much damage as possible. It's gonna be not enough to kill, but with the chip damage, no.
Oh.
And M-Dash tried to go forward, finally, with the flash kick. The girl from Chile is able to bring down M-Dash, but there is no money, and there's a lot of work ahead.
Yeah, dude, okay, so he just gets hit by that hop B, opened up just like that. M-Dash now working him in the corner and punishes the bad, kind of desperate jump out of the corner.
And then I see another controlling every approach from Juan KOF. M-Dash feeling like a complete mountain to climb right now.
Okay, puts him into the corner, gets the counter hit, but doesn't confirm very well. Oh my goodness, he really needed that. And the reversal EX Yaido kick takes it. That move is incredibly fast. Juan was
That's why it
not
costs
ready.
money, bro. Like, you have to invest, but always.
It should cost more, man, or be slower, bro. This character's kind of ridiculous, but I'm not gonna say anything more about that.
No, but with the finger on the trigger, a player like M-Dash will do great use of that kind of tool. That,
Of course,
sure.
Of course.
As we are moving forth. On the other stage, we have Mexican against Peru battle. That's interesting. It's
So Juan KOF, I think his, I feel like he needs to go back to order select. I'm not sure that the duel on really worked against the Yashiro. I feel like it's best if you just go for the Shunei, try to create that space, try to get in, and get to play the Shunei game plan. Because obviously Shunei, when he's on defense, isn't that great, and really it'll come down to whether he's able to get the openings that he needs. It's really who gets to do the offense first in that matchup.
The turn. Yeah, because it's gonna be hard for Juan to beat with the options that, as you were saying, Dulon has. Like, to get the pressure from Yashiro away.
Yeah.
It's so hard. You have to spend in a good role, because of course M-Dash is gonna be looking for that.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he is going with the Shunei first.
Listening to Coach Charul recommendations.
All right, blocking it out. Okay, throws the roll. Again, this is not where you want to be as Shunei. You want to create distance kind of outside of that Yashiro stand CD range so that you have options available. Like right here, this is good. All right, let's see what he does with this space, though. Nice air to air. This is his chance.
Telling him, like, what are you going to offer? Like, I am giving you some space. Are you going to take it?
Okay, nice jump back. Okay, so far Juan KOF has been really good with the jump back air to airs, but runs into the stand CD. That button is gigantic.
Enormous, I would say. But in the pressure, another guard cancel. Very well, good use of the offensive resources right there. But Juan KOF is able to start the game. He finally get a throw.
Lucky break.
Final, good defense by M-Dash, not breaking against anything. And
the guard gauge, oh my goodness, nice DP out from M-Dash. Oh, and he just gets hit by the neutral jump C, loses that character. That was going, a little tiny bit better, but again, this is not where you want to be if you're Juan KOF. Duolon, though, this time has 2 bars to work with, has a reversal option. Nice down C. Great air to air.
In a Riyadh, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel a lack of imagination in Juan KOF's offense right now.
Yeah,
he has been unable to open up M-Dash in a solid way, and of course M-Dash is capitalizing the most out of it in each one of his openings.
The only times that Juan KOF gets any hits, it's like from an air to air, he gets the air reset, and then Sanwa M-Dash just kind of blocks it out and defends himself properly, goes back to neutral. Basically what I'm trying to say is that Juan KOF is not playing in a rewarding way. This is pretty rewarding though, getting the counter hit jump CD, full conversion.
Yes. Going for the reset. This is what I wanted.
That's right, that's right. Finally found the opening that he needed with the reset. Really smart stuff, but this character, Benimaru, is a wall. It's going to be difficult to open him up once more.
Representing MTC Mexican team, Los Mancos de Corazon. Shout out to all that team. Ooh, bringing the spirit.
Nice anti-air from Juan KOF.
A little bit of a get your hands off me button action over there with Juan KOF. trying to challenge Benimaru's good bottoms. Oh, the collider, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, that will be it for Duolan. It all comes down to Juankof's Isla. Will he stay in the winner's side or will he fall here to Sanwa M-, second place at SWC 2023?
Going from side to side, from corner to corner. Trying to open up one KOF, another little knee.
Ooh, that was so tricky, the cross-up.
Love it. And we're gonna capitalize the most out of it. Going
Gets the
into
hard
holy
knockdown
kick,
here.
but the option on the same side.
Oh my gosh, beautiful jump back seed from Sanwa M-, neutralizing so many options with that one decision. Great defensive decision making.
Oh, the Rising Ken is not gonna hit, but the Shatter Strike is gonna spend the bar, is not coming back. Not immediately at least, but we get that level 1.
Once
Another
more,
option.
same situation, goes for the cross-up that time. Great block from Sanwa M-, has him in the corner and blocks the TP. This should be it. Goes right into the very simple combo, into the super
Bring the
climax.
lightning. Oh my God, he tried so much. He make a big bet, the highest of stakes, and sadly, it isn't paid for Juan KOF. M- like the monster he is, wins 2-0 in his debut here at the championship bracket of the SWC KOF Championship.
Yeah, moving on. This was, of course, winners round 2 action. So M- moving on over Juankov. Juankov does have another chance in the loser side of the bracket. So if you're a Juankov fan, be sure to watch for his matches. We're gonna get, I want to say, all the matches on the stream this weekend.
We will be
so
watching
yeah, make sure you're watching both the streams. I believe we're on SNK Official _JP. The other one, of course, just regular SNK Official. So be sure you have both of them up. You don't want to miss any of this action. Right now we got Chino Funky versus Uero Asamiya over there. Incredible, incredible matches all the way down. This weekend is about to be such a treat if you're an SNK fan.
Yeah, man, like at least we have 5 more hours of full KOF content in both streams. So, like, do the chameleon side and keep watching both of the streams at the same time, as we are going to remember the best moments of this fight. M- looking completely dominant over here, and with that big mistake, that possibility of fighting M- Isla's own was simply diminished. Like, como trámite, as people say, that was paperwork for M-. It felt like it.
Como trámite, you said?
Trámite is paperwork.
Okay,
yes.
gotcha. That, I don't know why isn't paper papel. No, never mind. We can talk about this later. We can talk about this later. So yeah, I mean, that was obviously such a great match. M-, a very strong performance, as you expect from M-. We're probably going to see him make it very far this weekend. I want to say one of the players who's solely focused on KOF. You know, a lot of players are trying their luck in multiple different titles. M-, of course, I did see him playing Fatal Fury, but I don't think he's like grinding super hard these days.
No, there are some players like, for example, Reno, Lassie, M-. They are fully committed to KOF right now.
All right.
And now we're going to see the Korea match with Mad KOF facing Pangma. We have to tell you guys, like, one of the good things, it was a little bit heartbreaking at the end, yes, but one of the good things that came out of this tournament was that the way that these matchups were picked up were completely by luck.
Yeah.
There was
random
a tombola, a random draw.
Yeah.
Where the guys like were choosing one of their spots, and yesterday night that also happened with the
LCQ qualifiers. That's right. Okay, so you see on the screen we got the players Mad KOF versus Pangma, both these guys from Korea. Pangma, of course, I've been very impressed watching him play recently. He plays Kula, Dolores, and Sylvie. His anti-airs are the best this weekend that I have seen. He anti-aired everything. He beat ET to get to this spot, which I think many people would consider a big upset. ET, of course, one of the gods of KOF, but Pangma made it look really easy. He was just anti-airing literally everything. Mad KOF, on the other hand, he plays...
He had a message for the guys yesterday, right? He said something very interesting.
Who?
Mad KOF.
Oh, yeah, what'd he say?
During Friday.
What'd he say?
You will be surprised of how
Oh,
good I
yes,
am.
yes,
Tell
yes.
us, tell you.
Yeah,
Tell it to you.
I was chatting. I was chatting with him a tiny bit. I was like, yo, you've been practicing? And he was like, oh, yeah, dude, I've been practicing really hard. Everyone's going to be super surprised at how I do. So I'm like, oh, okay.
And he raised his glasses, right?
No. He didn't do all that. He didn't do all that. But, you know, he sounded pretty confident. And you like hearing that type of confidence from players, especially as they walk onto a stage as grand as this one. But, you know, Pangma's not going to make it easy for him. He needs, especially like Mad KOF, he plays Hydra and he plays Ganitz. Both those characters like to approach from the air at different angles, of course, and try to throw you off. But Pangma, he has proven himself to be very good at judging the angles that you're approaching from and using the correct anti-air to deal with it. Of course, all three characters having air invincible special moves, 2 DPs and 1 like weird hit.
A lot of fans and FGC people say, "Oh, you have to be so fast to do the right anti-air." Yes, but it's not only about the speed. It's about choosing the correct button. And you, as you are saying, of course, Pangma does that very, very well.
Ooh.
Matkiev has been opening with Sylvie lately.
Yeah.
It's a very, very interesting choice. Normally she's placed in a second or third position because she needs money to do the big damage.
Yeah.
But I like that Matkiev goes against that perception and shows us that Sylvie can do good stuff.
He has a very meter-hungry team. So no matter how you order those characters, one character is kind of going to have to do some heavy lifting in that point position. So, you know, Sylvie does have the tools. She's just got a very robust neutral kit. And I think that she also has some pretty efficient low bar combos as well. So I think that's the reasoning there. All right, nice bar C. Pangma, of course, trying to create space and force a bad approach from Mad KOF. Mad KOF only taking risks by doing, you know, the headbutt move.
And the jump in. I like what Pangma is doing right now. Like, there is a range that he wants to approach this. Like, he's not the one approaching. He's always waiting for Mad KOF to go forward. But finally makes a mistake, and with a good call, Mad KOF takes Dolores out. I also want to highlight that it's also weird to see Dolores opening. Normally, in a team like this, you would see Kula, but Pangma is also going against the academia, against the notebook, and he's showing us why that can deliver. Maybe this is the battle that he wanted to prevent.
Ooh, okay. Good air-to-air, and the cross under catches Pangma unaware. He's going to go into a combo, has Kula in the corner. Hard knockdown, what have we got? Sets up the meaty fireball, and just going for block pressure. Nice throw from Pangma. He has a chance, but he is being forced to go in, which is not necessarily his comfort zone, because, like I said, I think his strength lies in his defense. And yes, Mad KOF sticking out a well-placed jump CD, catching the counter hit, and converting expertly.
Now in the mirror battle, in the mirror match, can Pangma bring all the way back? This is a Sylvie with a lot of money, and there is no much needed to be spent. Oh, that was an expensive bar for Mad KOF, and the miss of flash kick. There is no electricity landing on Pangma Sylvie. Now he will have to find a character that normally is here to control any kind of momentum you could gain before.
Yeah, this character, Hydern, is quite good at controlling the pace, has gigantic fireballs he can throw out, is really fast, and his jump is incredibly difficult to anti-air. But if anybody could do it, it'll be Pangma, but that's only if he's given an opportunity to do so. You see Mad KOF, he's playing so defensively right now, realizes he has such a gigantic lead, wants to burn as much time as possible, and, you know, nickel and dime Pangma as he approaches, as he's forced to.
Of course, not unblockable. That is just
big chance. Nice whip punish with the down B, instant quick max. This is going to do a lot of damage. Opts to only spend the 2 bars. He does need every bit of meter that he... Oh my goodness! Beautiful. The throw bait. This will be the end of Hydern. Pangma working on a comeback.
And that was perfectly calculated to still have 2.5 bars in order to face Gonitz and deliver maybe a victory from Pangma. What a comeback with Sylvie. This man had a packed Sylvie with money, and he invested perfectly. Of course, it's going to be very, very hard to make an approach against the wind, the man who is searching for everyone, asking where is everyone, man.
Big jump CD. You see, again, Mad KOF, he's just trying to create space. Oh my gosh, and he chooses just the right moment to go in.
Oh wow, empty jump into sweep.
That is not what Pangma wanted. This comeback just became so much harder because he wasted 2 bars essentially, and he has almost no health to work with. If he runs into 1 whirlwind, it is over for him. 1 jump CD, 1 jump CD.
Yes. Okay, and the patience over here by Mad KOF.
Oh, finds the roll. Broken. Huge combo. Mad KOF.
Dream.
It's he found the hit that he needed. That's all he needed. Makes the reverse OCV with the Sylvie.
And no resources landing on the same side. What a mad lad we have here in Pangma, surprising everyone. And of course, Mad KOF the most. And now, with all that momentum, how can Mad KOF will be able to stop Pangma?
I don't know, man. Mad KOF, that was his game to lose. But the fact is, he made a lot of very risky defensive decisions in situations where, you know, Sylvie is a character that does so much damage. I was talking before about how she can do very efficient low bar combos, and we saw that right there.
Indeed, indeed. But the jumps in there again from Mad KOF have been on point. But that's a big mistake. I love it. I love to see the way you spend the bar in order to win the turn, and now maintaining the pressure in the corner. Those the bees, jumping bees to control them, and a little D. And no, watch it. He gets his way out of the corner fighting, and this will be it. Spending everything in order to get rid of Sylvie. That was the big problem the last time. And now Pangma is on a perfect position to get this game.
Yeah, he's looking so strong at the moment. Gets counter hit jump CD. Mad KOF doesn't convert into a lot of damage, opting to save a lot of bar. Has 3 bars to work with. If he gets a good clean hit, he can go into quick max into level 3. So we might see that if he gets like a good jump C here. You see Dolores kind of on the run right now.
Yeah,
ooh, from Mad Var.
She has to endure, bro. Like she's here to deliver some resources to the team. Pangma going for the advanced strike. He's gonna land it. Still alive. The chip damage is not gonna be enough. But Mad KOF goes for the pressure. The Moon Slasher. The Moon is rising.
That's right. Yeah, catching both sides with that anti-air of his. Pangma, of course, getting desperate, wanted to jump out of the corner so that he could create some more space and fight at Dolores' more comfortable ranges.
And just as his KOF, man, like that victory gave Mad KOF the advantage of this game. They are very, very close in terms of health, but Hydern is packed with money. Mucha salsa para el general.
Nice down C, Abare. Oh my goodness, his anti-airs are out of this world at the moment. Mad KOF's, of course. Nice air to air, though. This is what he needs. But again, great defense from Mad KOF, neutralizing that situation. And the down B into quick max immediately. This should be enough right here. Gets a little bit of health back as well.
You want to trade crouching beats? I can play that game, Kula.
Yes,
like Hydern can compete with those amazing normals that Kula has. And yet again, Pangma in the work of miracles with Sylvie and a lot of bar, a lot of resources, but Mad KOF knows that if you don't let them play, there is no way they can use that resource until they make that mistake.
Once more, a good guard cancel roll gets Pangma a little bit of damage. Oh my goodness! Sets the trap and catches Mad KOF, using all that bar to get rid of Hydern, but I think that was such a good decision. Mad KOF's Hydern was on fire.
Exuberant voltage over there by Sylvie, getting everything and then the fantastic offensive roll. And look at the options, look at the offensive, look at the pressure. 40% of your health is gone, maybe a little more.
Nice counter hit conversion from Mad KOF. This is going to do about 50%, maybe a little bit more. Yes, indeed. Spends the bar, gets the knockdown, creates a lot of space. Let's see if he chooses to go in. He does. Both over a quick max. This isn't going to be enough, Colt.
Oh, but it's gonna be so close. He got the bar.
He did get the bar. Oh, wait, is this enough?
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Oh my goodness.
1-1. Even he had to take a break. Like
the sigh of relief. Yeah, that was incredible.
2 openings. That's a boss character for you.
Incredible combo selection from Mad KOF. You know, this guy has been one of the early Gannett's believers. He's been playing this character quite a bit. And you're seeing kind of the results of that there with that amazing combo selection.
Also, like the way you have to keep cool, right? Pangma did a fantastic call in the first interaction, getting the anti-air, delivering a 40% damage combo, and Mad KOF just fights his way out of that corner and got the round in 2 interactions.
Nice, that's what I'm talking about. He's so good at using the cross-cut DP technique to DP on the other side if you go for the cross-up. Oh my goodness, catches the Blanca ball out of the air with that. That was incredible.
They need hitting a little bit too high, but now
with punish on the far C.
The big mistake is gonna be capitalized as much as Pangma can.
Very nice.
No bar to kill, but enough to keep Sylvie in check, and then the desperation flash kick is gonna get punished. Pangma bringing the heat, bringing the fear into Mad KOF, capitalizing out of it for the first game.
That's right. Pangma looking so strong. This is kind of a similar situation that he was in last game, though. The Hydern was the problem. Oh my goodness, nice counter hit conversion.
I just love the way Pangma controlled the range with Dolores. Oh, but a big mistake there, and the Spirit sucking hand is gonna get Dolores into the corner. This is what Matt KOF needed. All the control of the space, and of course, ooh, the shattering strike, but the reaction from Matt KOF, insane. I am not giving you the turn, boy.
Setting it up, went for an ambiguous left-right with that wheel super, but Pangma, great defense. His guard gauge is low, but Mad KOF, yo, you see that? He knew that Pangma wanted to go on the offensive because the guard gauge was getting so low for him. The best way to regenerate guard gauge is to get the other guy to block so he's not attacking you. He went for the hop. Mad KOF is already ready with the anti-air.
So both Dolores and Sylvie have been doing good for Pangma. We need to see more of his Kula. Finally, he makes the block. And
finds a big jump in on the whiff. It's going to do a decent amount of damage. Kula's damage, of course, isn't her strong point. Her neutral is what.
But she has already done more than the 2 last matches together.
True, you're right.
But she already brought us to La La Land once, and she is trying to do it yet again with the always classic combo, all the way from the 2000. That combo has been here, my dear Haru.
Yeah, Pangma's button placements right now with the Kula have been very on point. Mad KOF, now the onus is on him to make some damage happen. Very nice reflect.
Like last time, we saw Pangma trying to get Mad KOF with a crouching beast. And now he is being very careful, playing from far away, trying to make Mad KOF bring the battle to him.
The story of this matchup right now is the jump D from Kula. He's spacing it in such a way, it's really difficult to contest that button from many of these angles that he's forcing Mad KOF to approach from.
So far, Mad KOF has been chipping this Kula little by little, letting the Snow Princess melt, but with the advantage and 12 seconds on the clock, this is going to be a very wary victory for each one of these.
Oh, big counter conversion, but messes up the combo. That could have been the round for Mad KOF. He needed this so badly. Finds some lights, but doesn't convert yet again. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds, nice DP.
It is not a true block string, he said. You are not lying to me.
And Mad KOF disengaging, trying to build meter at the very end there, realizing, hey, I'm probably not going to make this comeback here. I might as well build some bar for Genitz. Genitz, of course, needs a lot of meter to do a lot of the damage that he's so well known for.
Starting with the hopping CD, then we're going to skate a little. That's going to be it for Kula, but so far, oh no.
Not quite, yeah. Nothing you get after that. Oh my goodness, nice reversal.
Is it worthy, Aru? Is it worthy to spend
there
right
we go.
Here?
That is a good Pangma DP if I've ever seen one.
Oh, jumping with the CD, with the C yet again.
Nice block on the overhead.
Making Mad KOF suspend the bar.
All right, and you see Mad KOF, he's trying to find his way in. Pangma, with just a sliver of life left, you see he's just sticking out those standees. That's all he needs. If one standee connects, but Pangma is also aware.
Oh, that trade, and Kula is still alive.
A big
Sadly unable to punish.
Oh, and that'll be a punish right there. Pangma thought he had the anti-air low, but Mad KOF was able to block it in time, and just like that, we're down to the final character for both these players to see who moves on in the winner's side and who moves down into the loser's bracket.
Wow, the complete right, Kokodeska. The wind wall over there.
No DP from Pangma. You see, Mad KOF, he doesn't jump forward very often, and that's why Pangma is so unready to DP when he normally, his anti-airs are so good.
Straight little by little, Mad KOF against the corner.
Big counter hit, finds the conversion.
The big legs from Genitz. Still big with the pressure. We are going for
the overhead quick max. Not going to be enough though, Colt.
I don't know, this girl does a lot of damage, bro. Yeah, you were right. Not enough, only level 1. He's gonna get one bar right into it. Mad KOF has
the empty low. This might be enough, Colt. I don't know.
Oh my God, that's 2050. Is this enough with the climax? Is the Maelstrom going to be enough to destroy the exotic beauty? Yes, it is.
And
Mad KOF,
just like that,
surviving the onslaught. He said, he's so happy, raises his hand, the pop of a little bit over there for Mad KOF. He is indeed very strong.
Oh yeah, the guy, like he said, he is ready. He a bit of a surprise, I think, certainly to Pangma. The empty jump low at the end, securing the victory for him. That was super tricky. Yes. Yeah. So that was a great set.
We didn't saw that from Genitz ever before in that match.
Yeah.
Like he was keeping that card under his sleeve. He was like, aha.
That's right.
And not missing in the execution, having the perfect route in order to eliminate that. Mad KOF, of course, a champion himself. He is here and he means business.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you see we're going to go through some of the highlights of the round ends here. And yeah, you see, that's where he caught the roll, the bad roll, gets a ton of damage, and then he gets, I believe there was a cross up here. Oh no, stayed in front, sorry. I got hit too.
That's how it is. And here, yet again, with the perfect routing, finding the opening and cashing the most out of it. Bangman knew it, Matt KOF knew it. But he, you have to check. Like, we have been.
Yeah, you have to stay seated. We saw.
Just in case.
Yeah,
you know?
we've seen many such instances.
Keep your butt down.
Yeah,
until it says KO.
Especially when you're playing for this amount of money, bro. Like the amount of money that's up for grabs here at the SWC for KOF, only KOF. We've got $1 million prize pool. It's
$1 million.
Insane amount of money. Never would have dreamed in a million years. There it is. Right
shout
there.
out to production being on point.
So we've got, you know, $500,000 for the winner, $150,000 for second place, $100,000 for third place. So obviously the winner getting the bulk of the money. So many players have been grinding all their lives, really, just for this one moment.
Never before these games have seen so much money.
Exactly.
Never before.
Yeah, no, it's like if you guys have not been keeping up with KOF before, we have not. This is a level of attention we've never really had before. All right, but we've got on the screen our upcoming matches. So we just saw the Korea versus Korea match, Mad KOF versus Pangma. Now we've got Colombia's own Rockland Kyo going up against one of Japan's finest, Score. These guys are both incredibly talented players. Score, of course, no stranger to stages like this. Rockland Kyo either. He also made SWC in 2023. Did quite well that season as well. But I want to say he's the underdog when going up against
According
Score.
to the international results and all of that, yes. But according to Passion, I don't know, because Rockland Kyo is one of those titans of Colombia.
Yep.
He is here to serve the Ajiaco and make people really feel hype about what he's doing. One of the Latin American champions that have been traveling all the way from after the pandemic has ended. He has been trying to travel, and even before that, he was one of the very few from South America that could come to the States.
That's right. You know, it's weird. Rockland Kyo, I feel like he's a player that a team should have signed. He is super promising, super talented, always puts up results. Obviously, we see he's here at the SWC, so I'm a little surprised. Honestly, I feel like any teams watching right now should probably scoop up any of these guys that are currently unsigned, because these are all dudes that, you know, it would not be surprising to see them returning once more to the SWC stage, or, you know, to whatever.
Whatever circuit that push up these games for sure will attract the top talent, and Score as well as Rockland Kyo are some of that top talent. I also have been very curious. Like, Score normally was a little bit of a troll guy, a little bit goofy during the last years. But this year, he's focused on, and maybe that's because he's playing and being represented in all of the championship brackets.
Yeah.
For all games.
All games.
This weekend, Score is in them. So he now knows he really has to take this seriously. So if Score was dangerous before, what about serious Score now?
It's like EX Score, right?
Yeah.
Orochi Score.
Unleashed Score.
Yeah, man. All right, so of course you guys know the drill. These players got to do the button checks, got to make sure everything's working right. So bear with us as we get that situated. If you, of course, look at the other stream right now, SNK official. There is Kaiser666 from Argentina going up against Freezer from Morocco.
It has been a nail biter.
It has.
A nail biter to be sure. And so far, such an international event. We have players from all over the world, all continents being represented, and I just love that.
Ready?
All right, looks like the players are getting into it here. We got Rockland Kyo on the player one side with his signature Iori on point.
Very interesting watching Rockland Kyo playing with Sylvie. Normally, he is very into like the classical roster.
Yeah.
But here, of course, with the always adopted by Latin America Iori, but Score, of course, with the Orochi Yashiro.
Oh, okay, very lucky break for Rockland Kyo. Honestly, Score messing up his offense. Nice conversion off of the counter hit jump CD. Now it's his turn. Nice whip punish on the stand C. That was actually a throw bait.
Rockland Kyo with the classic, la mezcla clásica del Iori.
His movement is looking really snappy right now. This matchup is a little difficult in my experience, but oh my goodness, a bad missed whip punish there. And now Rockland Kyo in the corner has to defend. Nice counter hit conversion.
Burn him, yeah!
Very nice OTG to end the combo there. Rockland Kyo taking the point war against Score. Many players would consider him to be one of the favorites to go very far in this tournament.
Yeah, completely right. Last year, he did it again, qualifying on the LCQ.
Yeah, that's right.
And he is doing it yet again. He wants to go super far, but a big mistake over here. And Rockland Kyo can capitalize. There is not a lot of resources for him to do it, but still gives him perfect spacing in order to control Chizuru. Chizuru, of course, one of the best defensive characters in the game, but Rockland Kyo has everything to keep her in check.
Dude, these anti-airs from Rockland Kyo, making it so that Score is not able to get anything started.
And he stopped jumping.
Yeah, exactly. He has to. Oh my goodness, and just catch them with the Rekkas. And the OTG once more. Score's Chizuru is really, I would consider his signature character. I think most players would consider that his signature character. And we saw her get neutralized like she was nothing.
Oh man, this Yori right now, he's looking like the most amazing Colombian cumbia dancer in the world. But right now, he's getting control and in check by Score yet again. The air is won by Rockland Kyo. But this is gonna hurt. Not enough to kill, but we will go for the mix-up right after. Left or right, Teru? What do you say?
Left, right, high, low. Goes. That looked left. So you have to block right, I think.
I was hoping for the cross chop, but no, he went for the little.
The jump B, such a strong button. All of Hydern's air buttons are incredible. You really want to, like, at certain spacings, you really have to be looking out for the jumps.
With one bar now, Rockland Kyo, he was tanking
Ooh, nice punish on the bad jump. Very good awareness from Rockland Kyo.
You just love to see it against the corner. Oh, went for the drill. Score has to invest to get out of there, and yet again, we're going into the vortex. Yes, where to block, what to do. He went for the same thing, but stay on the same side. And this is Benimaru's last moment. As we are going to see Sylvie with 2 bars. That's not a lot of resources for Sylvie, but she still can deal a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, it is more than enough. If he gets just a couple stray hits here and there, the 2 bars should be enough to get rid of this Hydern. But Hydern, of course, is not going to make it easy. This is still anyone's ball game.
The shot.
Oh my goodness, the whiff punish stance CD, but doesn't get the confirm. This isn't good. Oh no, this probably is enough.
This could be enough with the level 2. It's going to go for Rockland Kyo a bailar Colombia. Tu chavo está primero.
Very nice. Taking the first game. I think that's what you just said. Rockland Kyo, very strong performance. I've been super impressed with this guy all weekend, man. I really want to see him go far too. The guy's so friendly. I mean, both these guys friendly as hell. So, you know, it's a bit of a heartbreaker to see one of them have to go down to the loser side, but that's just how tournaments go, man.
Yes, there can only be one. Like in Mortals, if you get that reference, you are old. And we have to report the news. Kaiser 666 is advancing in the winner's side of the bracket, but we have just as important news because that cross-up was disgusting. El taconcito del chambelán is coming out right here by Rockland Kyo, who is really starting to move at his rhythm. No, Score is going to say stop it, and we're going to spend the bar. Of course we do.
Gets the hard knockdown. Orochi Yashiro has a great advantageous situation after this. Sets it up, putting on the pressure right now. And there's the command grab finally after Rockland Kyo. It's the blocking. There's another one. This is so dangerous, man.
All of the time. Look at those grabs, the mix-ups from Score, but Rockland Kyo is believing in the dream. This will not be enough to kill, but he still has one chance. What offensive series? He goes for the roll, no throw.
Oh, no whip punish.
No whip punish. Where is the down D? The down D could have killed. And the fireballs are
nice down C. He was so ready for the hop. That was incredible.
You have been calling those out tears from him.
That's right. Rockland Kyo, so ready. You can tell so much of his attention is focused on the air. Score needs to take advantage of that, really. Steal some turns on the ground.
Ooh,
nice hop over the fireball.
And now the little gift, of course. We are going to be very, very close. This is head-to-head. Score fighting for his life as Benimaru is going to take the stage. Last time Benimaru was unable to do much, but now he is facing Chizuru, not Hydern. As Rockland Kyo is trying to get as much money as he can. Hard work at 1, 2, 3, dropping the lightning and finishing with a super Jura kick, the classic.
That's right, that's right. And now you see, again, he's just trying to create a gauntlet for Chizuru to run through. Okay, finds the hit with the clone, gets the knockdown. Nice sweep. And this is where Chizuru is most dangerous. When she has you in the corner, she's got amazing options for putting on the pressure and creating these spacing traps.
Spending my only bar to get away, I like the option. Bar is there to be spent even in the offensive side for the cross-up. Was disgusting. What a hop over there.
I think he wanted DP. He got a sweep, but he got a misinput on the DP is what I believe.
There is no option right now. You have to deal with this. You have to
Nice
take
check.
it. 28 seconds on the clock. The recovery won't be much for either player.
Oh my goodness, out of the air, but wasn't there to combo.
Patience.
Nice
Another-
DP.
Love it. He's looking at the shadows.
Nice blocks from his score.
The patience is on. Sending
Nice.
the EX slasher. Keeping-
Oh my goodness, dude. I
Little by
love
little.
the poise, the composure from Rockland Kyo. Doesn't matter. He got so much more damage done because he was willing to play that so patiently and grind it out. I love it. Lesser players would have just ran it in and died.
Gilby will spend only one bar in order to kill, now less. If he gets another one anti-air and another EX flash kick, el voltaje del colombiano is feeling here as we are going to land. Again, anchor against anchor. This is so close, but this is match point for Rockland Kyo.
Absolutely. Score with the amazing Hydran. One of the guys that you think of when you think of Hydran. It's like him and Rad KOF are the two that I really like to watch.
ET2.
ET as well, of course.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3, all of it with a cross chopper from the air. Rockland Kyo trying to get a little bit of air because he was really feeling suffocated on that corner,
Nice,
but he gets the hit.
Finds an opening, but it's so hard to get any good clean hits against Score's Hydran. Score, I think, has probably the most solid, okay, beats the throw attempt. That was such a good hard read from Rockland Kyo. As, oh my god, chases the roll. This isn't going to be enough to kill, but this does so much damage.
And he is going to have the setup. He stays on the same side, going forward. Good anti-air. No! That's gonna kill! He has the resources. We're gonna bring the blade on the arm. We are 1-1. What a bet from Rockland Kyo. Score! Stays alive on a sliver of a
On
moment.
a sliver, yeah. Good stuff to Score for keeping it calm. Really, Rockland Kyo, I want to say he kind of folded at the end there. He really just wanted, he saw the jump. He was like, listen, I don't care if it's a super jump or not. If you super jumped, I lose. If you did a regular hop, then I win. And, you know.
He was covering 3 options out of 4. But Score didn't bend the knee. He didn't, do you freeze? He asked, and he said, nah, bro, I'm cool. But now Rockland Kyo feeling a little bit extra pressure. He needs to shake it.
Yeah, you can tell that Rockland Kyo is being pushed very hard by Score. It's feeling like he has to play super scrappy and find so many more opportunities than Score does, just based on the characters that he's playing. Yori in particular,
Yori in particular has been popping off. Sylvie has been there to close up. Benimaru a little bit dormant, but of course he's fighting Score, right? He's fighting Mr. KOF.
Score is so familiar with that matchup. The Asians, of course, love that character. Asians in general in this game tend to favor just playing the top-tier characters, maximizing their chances.
Another one of those big nails. Ooh,
Nice.
what a cross-up with the thrust. We're going to see the sparks and the dunk. 1, 2, 3. Burn him. Muero.
Very nicely done by Rockland Kyo, realizing he was too far from the corner to get the Rekkas into DP and using the hard knockdown from the light Rekkas to get that combo extension.
Now,
Oh
what
my
can you do? Chizuru is very good to control Yori, and of course, Score is a perfect man for that. Another one.
Went for the same sequence, the cross under to cross up.
You can do that to these guys 2 times in a row, bro. But I love Rockland Kyo feeling all that self-confidence to attempt it.
Very nicely done. He's keeping Chizuru in the corner. Nice fights out of the way with the stand D. I love the way he's using that down D. Most Yori players are scared to press that button. It is such a fast, low poke. No other character in the game has a low poke that fast and that long reaching.
Back into the neutral, La Danza Mortal. Score is trying to go forward. He lands one of the sisters, and the guard cancel immediately to maintain to break the pressure and gain the turn. Finally, he gets it, but he is going to break this. A lot of money, a lot of extra credit, harto crédito.
Oh my goodness, that was such a beautiful slide anti-air into Quick Max. Score using 2 bars to do it, but you know what? He's happy to do it because Rockland's Iori has been on fire.
Chizuru was able to recover all to 40% health. Benimaru needs to pop off right now for Rockland Kyo. Oh, trying to punish the landing.
That's right.
But not in time.
All right, now we see again disengaging to that full screen. That full screen is where a lot of the matchup is played in the Chizuru matchup.
That's not gonna hit.
Thought it was a counter hit.
That's not a counter hit, damn it. 1, 2. The pressure for Score little by little. His Chizuru is becoming the owner of the battle. He is deciding the rhythm, that's for sure. And Rockland Kyo needs to execute her as soon as possible. now against the corner. As you were saying, Garou, this is the place where Chizuru shines the most.
Yeah, man. Like I said, she's really adept at setting up spacing traps when you're in the corner, when you got nowhere to go backwards.
Guardian of the Sacred Shield, of the Sacred Mirror, right here, trying to land something.
Ooh!
Not close
whip
enough.
punishes the down D.
That's gonna be big, not enough to kill. But we're gonna
Just
steal
built
Benimaru.
enough meter to seal him up. And the FP jump DP. Score loves that option. He actually used that in another tournament I commentated. I can't remember which one. There's been so many, but he loves that stuff.
Oh, so tricky Score. He is a magician. A perfect master of the prestidigitation. And now Rocklanquillo trying to land something. He has the bar advantage, but he needs to go against Hydern with the tackle.
Nice invincible DP through the clone. His reactions are so on point, Rocklanquillo's. And now once more, we're down to the anchor battle, neck and neck.
You are completely right, my friend. All the way from Colombia, all the way from Japan, both of them playing for the pride of their country, but of course for the personal glory. They
nice
want
close
to go
C.
for little by little the pressure. Rocklanquillo giving Score a little bit of space. Oh,
that was so dangerous. Luckily break for him.
Se la dio
the cross
barata.
up.
Staying alive. Another big mistake from Rocklanquillo. What's happening, Garou?
I don't know. I think he expected a button to come out, and I don't know.
Oh my God, not like this.
Not like this.
The max mode is still here. Come on, Rocklanquillo. Oh, the mix-up is gonna be enough. No, I think he's alive.
He is barely alive, has one more chance. Okay, hits on both sides with the super. Still anyone's game, really. Just needs, I guess, 2 big combos, but he needs to avoid taking any incidental damage in order to make this happen. Rocklanquillo living on a dream right now.
The Moonflasher is so scary right now.
Oh my goodness, beautiful DP. Has Hydern in the corner. This is where he needs to do something.
Oh
Needs
my
to
God.
avoid this nice roll backwards, timed perfectly, so clutch. Oh, but runs right into the far seat. The extended hand catching Sylvie in the middle of her hop, and Score moving on, capitalizing on Rocklanquillo's unfortunate execution error where he just wastes 2 bars and tilts a little bit and wasn't able to mentally recover in time.
Yeah, I think that's the moment that we all can tell it was the breaking point.
Yeah.
Like the momentum shift over there was hard to watch, but Rocklanquillo fight until the end. Siéntanse orgullosos, Colombia. He's still not out of the tournament. He's still here, and he is still fighting as we move forward on this amazing bracket. Just love to see these legends from all over the world battling against each other. Indeed, a tournament arc we are living, Garou.
Tournament arc indeed. Everybody loves tournament arcs. This one should be no exception. This is the big one, the one that we've been building up to for years and years, particularly for KOF. The KOF is, we've been gathering so many of the strongest players from all over the world. We got 32 of the world's strongest here under this one roof somehow, miraculously, right?
Yeah.
So I am so excited to go back, watch every single match, like, even after the weekend.
In the last 10 minutes, we are watching, in the other stream is right now Peru against Mexico. Here we have Colombia, here we have Japan, here we have Korea. So many places being represented, Argentina to Morocco. So this is a dream come true, man. Like when as this circuit, and I have to speak out of my heart right now, as this tournament and this circuit have been growing, we have seen so many names from so many persons that we recognize. Maybe only by name, right? Like watching those videos from the old times, and right now saying, oh, he's able to go. That's how he looks. This is the character. This is the guy that has been representing that region, that country, that culture for so long time. So looking at all of them right here, right now, and still look at that list.
Yeah,
right
man.
now we're gonna see Lau Yagami against Paco, Brazil against Mexico. Still a dream match, one after another.
This match is going to be incredible. I highly recommend you share this link around. Get anybody with any interest in KOF to watch this upcoming match. In fighting games, yeah. Both these guys, character specialists with very odd characters. Lau Yagami, of course, I think most well known for his Hinako. Probably the standout Hinako player here, at least here in this weekend.
For me, he stands out for Angel.
Angel as well, of course. Angel, how could I forget? The guy, he had an impressive performance against Violent Kane yesterday. He actually opened up the stream yesterday. So if you're interested in that, go watch that. But make sure you do it after this match against Paco, because Paco as well is a super
very
unique player. Yeah, he plays
Luong Chizuru Luong.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah. Well, so yesterday he subbed out the Luong, but I forget who he put in, but it was another strange character. So we'll see when he goes into it, especially when you're going a bit up against a guy like Lao Yagami who plays such strange characters. You might opt to try to counterpick some of those characters, right?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, there are not many Hinakos in Mexico. Like, that's a mysterious girl for Paco. So I am sure he has studied, but how much can you study when you are not fighting against the best in the business?
I think Paco actually used Hinako himself yesterday. Yeah, so he should at least be fairly familiar with her options, but it's a question of whether he's practiced in that matchup.
Or if he feels sure enough, self-sure enough in order to face the best in the business with that character. As we are coming all the way from Mazatlán, Sinaloa, Mexico, Paco, KR Paco. Shout out to the Chaos Reborn crew who have been supporting him for a long, long time. Shout out to Real Kim, the Collector.
Yeah, I used to, when I would play online in like the KOF 14 days, I would run into this guy, KR_Paco, and I'd be like, oh my God, time to lose again. This guy, he is a terror.
Oh boy,
yeah,
here
such
we
a
go
strong
again.
player. But of course, Lao Yagami, one of Brazil's finest, such a strong region. They've got, I believe, 3 players representing, they've got 2 Brazilian players representing and 1 Argentinian representing Comité Arena, their sponsor, Brazilian sponsor, of course. So this is going to be a good one. I don't know how many times I need to say it for you guys to believe me. Make sure everybody that knows KOF is watching. And wow, just on the other stream, we saw the Geo lose to Reno. So that is
that is very interesting because Reno was a player that completely committed to KOF.
That's right.
This year, and he has been winning matches that in the books
you would not normally see.
He would lose, but the dedication to the game is pushing him forward and forward.
Yeah.
So I am happy to see so many of our friends standing out, and you are gonna see Dulong, Chizuru, and Luong from Paco. Indeed, as we are trying to see these 2 beauties dish it out. The best in the business, almost full waifu material right here. Dulong must be feeling lucky.
All right, blocks the double kicks there. All right, now it's Angel's turn.
But he didn't took it. Still, he is winning in terms of those plays that we have been watching. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, La Danza Macabra is happening between these 2 angels themselves. Who is going to come out of top? Aru going for the cross-up. It works. And then the mix-up for Lao Yagami was ready.
He was ready, yeah, but it's still Paco's turn.
Ooh, Rico. I cannot cheer against him. I can't.
Oh,
I
the
am
counter
sorry.
hit jump CD. This is going to be quite damaging. Of course, Angel not really known for her damage, but that conversion should
it's gonna be enough.
Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough.
Paco spending the bar to get out of there. He knows he has 1 chance and it could be on his favor, but Lao Yagami is so sneaky. You have to play, it's the way to play Angel. Tricky, sneaky, unpredictable.
Big
going
chance.
for the advanced strike.
Yeah, went for the throw break. Trying to frame trap, no dice, catches him trying to jump out. And just like that, it's about even, but the sweep from Lao Yagami, winning the point war for him, but he barely has any life left to work with for the Angel. But that almost doesn't matter. If she can get in and get things started, she can be very dangerous. Doesn't matter, gets opened up with the low.
But I still have to say, obrigado, Lao Yagami, for showing us so beautiful Angel each and every time. Now, El Flaco, Dulong against Hinako. This is, as you were saying, Lao Yagami's signature character.
Yeah,
He's
for
Paco
sure.
ready.
Oh my God, chases the roll, gets the close D starter. That is her most damaging starter. Oh my God, and catches the roll as well with the command grab and opens him up with the empty low. Dude, that Paco Duolon evaporated.
Normally, it's impressive to see him play, but Lao Yagami didn't allow him. He got a perfect right there. So if it doesn't matter how good you are with a character, if you don't play, you are out.
Yeah, Hinako is a character that you just get those rounds sometimes where you just guess correctly 3 times and they just die. Because she is able to set up good situations for herself once she gets in, just like this.
Come here, perfect stuff. Bring Craig against the corner. We're gonna get Hinako sealed. No more sumo for a little time, but we are gonna spend the bar either way.
Goes over the low with the 6B, catches her trying to jump out. Oh my gosh, and just like that, gets reversal command grabs.
It's never your turn. Lao Yagami playing so strong right now, but Paco trying to pick up the pace. We're gonna go for the roll, perfectly executed. Paco still gets away from there and gets Hinako back into the corner.
Nice! Catches her with the EX clone. This should be enough to get rid of the Hinako, and indeed it is. And now, Paco gets back a little bit of life.
Like 70%.
Yeah, but he has a bit of a meter advantage. Oh my goodness, and the Chizuru mirror. My goodness.
Who has the most sisters here? Going for the overhead. Paco was ready. Of course, these two will know their tricks. They are looking at each other right now. Who will break? Who will shatter first? My Diraru.
Yeah, man, we got sister. Shout outs to Rome. Love saying that. Okay, we got Paco, of course, in the blue, has the commanding position right now. That could have been a quick max right there had Lao Yagami been ready, but he didn't believe.
Oh,
There it
now
is.
he believes. He gets the opening, and this is going to be enough. Lao Yagami gets the first point. It's clearly, it's very hard for Paco to face this unconventional character.
Yeah, the Hinako, of course, kind of just destroyed the duel on, but I can't even call it like the fact that he was being outplayed or anything. He let Hinako in one time, and he guessed incorrectly a few times. That could happen to literally anybody, even a player as strong as Paco.
And now you will have to deal a lot of time with this because there is no bar to push away. And Paco is in mix-up city as the beautiful Mexican character is finding something. Sadly, the guard break is unable to capitalize. Great
Nice roll from Lao
Beautiful.
Yagami with the beautiful punish. This should be the end of Long right here.
Man, Lao Yagami, he's playing such out of his mind. He saw that option once and he developed a strategy to counter it immediately. That's what you want to see in this level of play. But now, last time Dulong was unable to play. Now Paco has to bring him out.
Oh, that was beautiful. Goes over the low with the instant backdash on wake up. Hits him with the command normal.
The checks. Trying to find something. Lao Yagami with patience. He knows he has the advantage. Paco has to be the one who promotes, who brings the offensive.
Dolan at least is getting to play this time around, but he needs to make. Oh my gosh! Gets the back roll, chase down, not back roll, but the back special, and now Lao Yagami once more in the driver's seat. Is he gonna go? Okay, he goes for the hard knockdown into pressure.
Has to use the bar. Yes, I agree. It's that or die.
And Lao Yagami using the ball. Oh my gosh, catches the roll out. Desperation roll from Paco. He's going to lose this character.
Ponle y depa y cásate con ella. She is playing so beautifully.
And all of that happened because Lao Yagami used the guard cancel offensively to keep Dolan in the corner. He said, no, you're not going to steal a turn on me.
I'm going to keep playing. And that's the main weakness from Angel, right? Normally she loses her turn very easily. But Lao Yagami is showing us that you can find ways to maintain your control. Now let's see if Chizuru can do something against this Brazilian beast. Because right now, Angel, yeah, she's out of there, but such long road ahead. This Paco will have to walk the path of the warrior right now.
The reverse OCV, it could happen, of course. Paco, though, does have no meter to work with. It's going to be so difficult, especially against this Hinako, who's not going to make it easy.
Let's see.
All right.
I hope Paco is ready.
Oh, could have been a big punish, but a little bit too late.
Like the instinct is there, but the execution was a little bit slow. Now again, Hinako doesn't feel it. Looks like Lao Yagami feels perfectly comfortable over there at the corner. A little bit of a wish punish, but unable to confirm out of that. But the sister are gonna control Hinako right there in the corner.
Seeing a lot of seismos from Lao Yagami Hinako. Trying to play. Okay, that's what he was looking for. Wanted to bait the jump. Oh my gosh, and that's all he needed. One knockdown, and here we are in the Hinako Vortex. Nice mash, though, from Paco, but gets the clone grabbed. Once more has to use the bar to get him off.
Oh, this girl is throwing hands on Chizuru. She's not allowing her to play. And this is going to be a little bit damaging with the level 1. It's going to be enough. Lao Yagami. Wow.
2-0.
What a
commanding set for Lao Yagami over Paco. Yeah, that was such an incredible display of character expertise from Lao Yagami. Such high-level play for both Angel and Hinako. Such rare characters to see represented at this level.
I'm so happy for Lao Yagami. Paco is one of my favorite Mexican players. Look at that. Yeah, pop off, boy. You are in the world stage. This is for you. Obrigado, Lao. Obrigado.
Bora.
Se agradece, se agradece. We are thankful for such beautiful gameplay. And of course, that joy that the Brazilian people normally brings to everywhere they go.
Yeah, man. Dude, all the Brazilian players are so damn nice, bro. Like, I love running into them at every event. You know, Peter Earn.
We have to travel more.
Yes,
have
we
to
do.
go to Brazil.
I need to go to Brazil. I've been telling the, yo, Freenicius, I know you're watching. I'm going to go to Brazil one of these days.
Bring
man.
us. Bring Take us there.
Yeah, man. But yeah, the other day I was talking to Peter Earn. This is immediately after he had stick issues in his first round match. And I felt so bad for him, right? But I ran into him backstage. He says, "Oh, Aru, hello. Let's get a picture together." He was like all smiles. He was so cheerful. I was just like, how do you do it, bro? This guy, he's just so so happy, so good natured.
Many of these players are already happy to be here. Also, this event, this series, have been able to help them open the gates.
Yeah.
Like many of the players that could not travel to the States before because of papers and all of that,
yeah,
or were not supported by teams, now are.
Speaking of players that weren't able to make it due to papers.
Either way, this is a big victory for our community.
Yes, of course.
Like this event and the EWC have been pushing players from all over the world forward, that we are going to see more international fighters.
Right.
As Dark Angel will be fighting Kaiser 666 Mexico against Argentina. They are going to ask us in the chat, ¿cuántas copas tenés? But we play KOF.
Of course, yes. Dark Angel is actually, this is his first SWC. He did qualify for SWC 2023, but he was unable to attend due to, as you were talking about, visa issues, right? But it is such a joy to be able to see him traveling all around the world and see him here in America. Kaiser 666, he has been able to travel. He did qualify last SWC as well, and it's nice to see him back here through the LCQ. And this guy is such a pleasure to watch, bro.
Yeah, man. Like all these years, he went to Sweden, won. He went to Saudi Arabia, to the AWC, third place in a fantastic display. He is starting to travel to the States. This is his first travel to the United States ever. He got his visa approved 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
Just in time.
Last minute.
And shout outs.
Just like everything, man.
Also, shout outs to Navi for believing in this kid and for doing so much in order that he could compete and bring this talent all over the world. They have been so supportive of him. Of course, now we see Kumite Games also supporting Kaiser 666. So it's going to be a fantastic game. Kaiser is known to be the most loyal Terry player in the world.
Yeah.
He is really very into that. Shoutouts to Zero Black, by the way.
Oh, yes. Chile's, right?
Yeah. But this is the prime, this is the alpha wolf in KOF. Like, this is the Terry to watch. And of course, Dark Angel is going to bring some of his best game. His Shunei is insane.
Yep.
I want to see him exploding, but it's a risky character to play.
It is, yeah. I also want to bring up the fact, though, that Kaiser 666, his Kyo, I think, ends up doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Obviously, people talk a lot about the Terry, but the Terry, you know, it's Terry. He's limited by being Terry. Kyo, I feel like he navigates neutral better with the Kyo. Yeah, he's a better character.
Now, of course, he's not as a beast as it was on the last version.
Of course,
but he's still very, very good. And also a super fun character to play. I think of all of the main characters in the fighting games, like I feel Kyo is the one with the most personality. I love the way he fights.
Yeah, he's I think that he's a great character. They really struck gold when they designed him, and I hope that they utilize him more for, you know, promotional stuff. Personally, I know that's a big topic on, you know, the fan Twitter sphere or whatever.
Bro, you're gonna bring the ninjas on you.
The what?
The ninjas are gonna fall on you right now. The Shinobi.
The Shinobis, yeah. So, okay, looks like the players are ready. Shun-A versus Ryo to start things off. Nice gets the counter hit, but doesn't get the conversion, a little too far for it. Nice air-to-air, and you see Kaiser playing very aggressively and trying to force his will.
The main character team, of course, Art of Fighting, King of Fighters, and Fatal Fury, all represented in Kaiser's team.
Ooh! Bad roll, getting punished. Dark Angel gonna make it hurt, gets the hard knockdown in the corner, and this is where Shun-A shines. Of course, his pressure is so oppressive.
Look at that. Of course, Kaiser very beefy punches as he loves his food over there. This is a man race with Argentina and Asado, and all of that beef is coming out right now, as this damage is gonna be devastating, but not lethal.
Oh my gosh, how did he block that? That was insane.
Ooh, he has a chance. Can you spend it? No, he just is going to stay there.
I don't know. I feel like he should have spent the bar, but then again, yeah, I guess it's fine to save it, especially for K-Dash. K-Dash does need, you know, a fair bit of bar to do a lot of damage.
K-Dash, one of the most technique characters to play, very demanding, execution demanding character. But Dark Angel is displaying that he can do it. 10 minute spiky X into the crow bite. We are going to the next character. Of course, the advantage is on Kaiser because of the almost 2 bars that he is able to bring out right now. This is the Kyo you were talking about.
That's right. Let's see if he manages to make it work. Nice tech, though, from Kaiser as he wakes up. Again.
Nice breaks, man. The reactions from Dark Angel. He's a young player among our community, of course.
True, yeah. Nice bait.
Big miss a
Nice,
day.
nice punish, too. Gets the full jump in starter.
Orochinagi.
Oh, drops it.
Wow, and that gives Dark Angel a little bit of a chance. Can he open it up? He needs to bet on something. Oh, he
gosh,
pressed the
frame trap.
button.
Doesn't spend the 1 bar, opts to save it. I think that's smart because K-Dash does need EX moves to get the real damage.
Ooh, the Shatter Strike. That was a bet.
Could kill, yes. Goes into a, not an Orochinagi, final showdown.
Love to see it. Kaiser, bring Kaiser 666, the number of the beast, bringing the battle into Dark Angel. Let's see. Komita and Navi fighting here.
No anti-air, no down C from Kaiser. But you see, he's trying to create that space. Oh my gosh, gets over the far C with the jump B.
No, that one was very, very dangerous. Kaiser was unable to hunt, but he feels indeed like a predator right now. Isla is going to deliver enough damage here to take out Kyo. But still, Kaiser feeling much more comfortable in the match already.
Looks like it, yeah. Kaiser now down to the Terry. This is going to be difficult. It's difficult for Terry to deal with the weird angled approaches that Isla has available to her. So yeah, he's going to try to find lucky hits, throwing out the burn knuckle, putting a gigantic hitbox on the stream, just like that with RD as well.
And Dark Angel is banking into those fast openings for burst damage. Immediately, oh, the second jump, that was disgusting. He's going to get 1 bar.
This is probably going to be enough to kill Cole.
Yeah, there we go. Dark Angel clutches out after a battle that Kaiser 666 was leading all the way. Dark Angel,
yeah,
it's turning it around. Vamos, Angelito.
Just like I was saying, it's really difficult for Terry to deal with those jumps, man. He has to like be really, he has to get like really crappy rewards off of like jump C's, air to airs, stuff like that. Maybe even like 3 C's, that type of thing. It's like, I don't know, the scale is in Isla's favor very heavily in that matchup.
I think Dark Angel Ravi is feeling very geared up because he is playing on the rhythm that he normally has, those dashes, trying to bring out something. In the air, Shunei has the most mobility with Isla too in the game. And Dark Angel
the cross-up
is doing
jump
that
CD.
right now. El Dark is going to punish that. Rio is out. La mano mañosa del Diablo is going to take that round. Kaiser, he has to bring out that Kyo. He has to burn him right now.
Yeah, the Kyo needs to do so much here. It's going to be so difficult against a player like Dark Angel, who looks so in control. And Kaiser, I got to say, his anti-airs, his air control hasn't been great, but he does manage to find a bit of a lucky hit, I got to say. Gets a hard knockdown here, though.
Final showdown.
Nice.
Big hand. Oh, bad interaction, but Dark Angel comes out of it knowing that he is going to get action first, punishing the DP, going into the cross-up, but Kaiser was ready. Maestro Albañil, la mezcla de Dark Angel is stopped by Kaiser. What a good defensive play from the Argentinian player.
Oh, nice jab there. Gets the startup of advanced strike. Okay, great block on the cross-up, but doesn't block the top jump down C. Kaiser taking out the Shunei finally, but you know, it's again, he has to get rid of this K-Dash, and it's gonna be difficult, man.
Yeah, that's for sure. There is a little bit of advantage for the Mexican player. The shatter strike, the advanced strike, sorry, is gonna hit another crow bite missed.
And another optimal jump in starter. You're right.
That's scary, Aru, I'm not gonna lie. And Kaiser is making the most out of it as the predator he is. You cannot give those kind of gifts.
Nice, there's one anti-air from Kaiser. Oh, the frame trap catches Dark Angel. And just like that, Kaiser has taken the lead.
He is not falling down. He is not slowing down, my dear Aru. He wants to bring the fight to Dark Angel at all costs.
Nice close C, catching the jump back. Jumps over the spray can, but doesn't get a hit. Oh, finds a jump over the far C.
The second time it happens too.
Yeah, man. Oh, and I love that combo from Kaiser. He did it earlier as well in the LCQ qualifier.
Went for the reset, landed it, but was unable to confirm. And now Dark Angel, he has a chance to play with Isla. What a block over there, but
and the frame
only
trap.
human. The frame trap is gonna work, and Isla takes Kyo out to 40 seconds on the clock. He's gonna be up to the 80-something%, and 2 bars, still dangerous for Dark Angel. Kaiser feeling very comfortable and
There's
dangerous.
that jump C I was talking about, Colt, but again, you need so much, you need to get a clean hit against this Isla, and it's easier said than done.
Oh, but still, like, each time Dark Angel throws that standing C, man, like, Kaiser has been able to jump. It's very scary, very dangerous, and this is gonna hurt a lot.
That was, I think he caught the startup of something, and this should be enough.
Oh
Yes,
my
indeed.
God. A lot, I told you. A lot.
That is exactly what he needed. And you see what it took him to do that. He had to maneuver Isla into the corner, get her to jump, to block a jump in, and then delay that close C so long to get him to flinch. And really, I mean, what you have to take risks like that to open people up as Terry. And that's kind of what makes him a little bit harder to win with in the current meta.
These challenges for Kaiser first with the sweeps, then with the standing Cs. He is feeling himself. Let's see, Dark Angel last time, he was popping off with Shunei, but right now, Rio is able to stop it. Oh,
no.
what a big mistake. And Dark Angel is going to capitalize that because right now you are in the corner. How are you going to escape from this Kaiser?
Let's see when the DP comes out. Not going to be anytime soon.
Patience here by Kaiser. He knows he can get a chance. He's throwing some punches. The standing B, the shatters, the advanced strike, not enough to kill. But can you get out of that corner? He's fighting it, but no, Dark Angel.
The thing is, Kaiser's jump in timings have been so on point, both this round and the last one. But, you know, it doesn't really matter because he never gets a chance to hop in.
1-2 immediately goes for the DP. Now Kaiser is on the corner and Shunei is gonna capitalize on this. Be sure of it, the double overhead is disgusting. The offensive from Dark Angel. Last time Kyo was able to stop him, but right now, the man from Mexico is feeling like a demon himself.
He is indeed putting on the pressure, double overhead. Trying to bait a DP that time.
Patience over here.
Again, trying to bait the DP. Oh my goodness, the big counter hit jump CD should be enough. No, not quite.
Oh, that's
Okay.
it. This will kill. Kaiser knows that Shunei is the problem and spends everything in order to fight the clone. Don't call him that. Because right now K-Dash is on the table.
He is. I mean, last game, the K-Dash really didn't do anything. The Kyo was able to find all the hits that he needed. One baited DP and one good jump in combo. Oh my goodness, great DP from Kaiser 666.
If I was Dark Angel, I will not throw a DP during this whole round. Oh, another one. Kaiser Cero Miedo, playing as it has no fear, but finally with the level 1, we are going to see for the first time this matchup, like K-Dash has not fight Terry. Let's see if there is secret technology that Dark Angel can bring out against the last character from Kaiser who starts swinging. Fast
Anything could
recovery
happen, man.
of the power knuckle.
You see Kaiser, he's scheming. He wants to get that close C starter. Oh, there's one of them. I don't think he can kill with this.
But there is no bar. Like Dark Angel is making him spend so much resources. This is a humble Terry, like a man who is always living in the streets, a poor humble Terry.
Okay, nice.
Stay alive. Fighting all the way. The toughness of this player, man. Never breaking. Look at that face.
Yeah, a lesser player would have just gone for chip, throwing out burn knuckle, but I think that's what Dark Angel was looking for. Wisely just waiting for the perfect moment to crack shoot.
Now down to the wire. Such a good battle, but Dark Angel has a lot of resources yet. Dark Kaiser,
Oh my gosh.
little by little, is pushing
He
forward.
finds one hit. He needs
He's
one
gonna
more clean
hurt
hit,
so
Colt.
much. Oh, he just rolled out of it.
One more clean hit is all he needs, Colt.
He's nervous, I can feel
Dark
it.
Angel is running for his life right now. Get the
Hunter
counter
like a
hit.
wolf.
One touch game for both players. One clean hit from either of them determines who moves on in winner's
Oh,
side.
the patience from Kaiser right there. He's not giving anything. You have to be very careful with 2 bars. As you say, one hit from Kaiser is going to be enough. Who's gonna break? Who's gonna freeze, my dear Aru?
Oh my gosh.
that was so close.
Nothing doing but finds the hit anyway, and Kaiser 666, miraculous comeback with the Terry against Isla. Oh my goodness, Cole, what am I seeing here?
We are seeing history being written. They are going to tell us cuántas copas tenés in the end. It's a hurtful defeat for Mexico, but a big, big victory for Kaiser 666. Yeah, maybe not because I'm talking down on Kaiser, but a big upset for the regular bracket because Archangel was one of the favorites for this. So right now he will have to survive in the loser side of the bracket. This is a big win for the Argentinian community. Congratulations, felicidades.
You know what you got to bring up, though, is the fact that Kaiser, I asked him, before the event started, I asked him, yo, which one are you practicing more, Fatal Fury or KOF? And he said without any hesitation, he said KOF.
Yeah.
And Dark Angel, I imagine his attention is split. And as a result, you can't play at 100% in both games,
But
right?
in the end, the way he won, like, they started that match with Dark Angel jumping back. Like, it was Kaiser who was always in the hunt, like the wolf he is, like a Terry himself, and there is no other way to say that he earned that victory. Like, he had everything against him.
He did.
He had less resources, less health.
Yeah.
And even with a big mistake, Dark Angel hesitated, and he got punished for that. So, big win over there by Kaiser 666. So good to see all of these new killers in the world stage.
That's right, man. That was such an exciting set. I started getting a little loud myself, bro. It's pretty rare for that to happen, but you know what? That's the level of matches that we are seeing here. All right, so you see the upcoming matches here. We have got Reno versus Lokov coming up. That's winners quarterfinals. So we're in the next stage of the bracket here. And as you can see from Colt's reaction, that is a Mexico versus Mexico match. Oh my gosh, there are a lot of Mexico versus Mexico matches coming up, man.
So that's breaking my heart. But it doesn't matter because they are on this stage for a reason.
That's right.
This is the moment when quality is meeting quality, and these two, Reno from Mexico, the leader of the Clan del Mal, the Clan of Evil, is facing Lokov, also from the same team, but also recently drafted. And this is a classic in Mexico. Like these two represents, Reno represents Guadalajara, Lokov represents La Pura Ciudad, Mexico City. So they know each other a lot, they practice a lot, they are rivals in our region, and right now, over here in the world stage, for your entertainment, people, we are going to see these two titans face each other. Reno with his classic, like, you know, this is an old man because he always needs two chairs in order to pick up his stick like that.
And he's got the old bat top stick as well.
Yeah,
that's the laundromat classic in America. I mean, for you guys, I imagine every store had
many of them.
Yeah, many of the maquinatas, right? Or maquinatas or maquinitas? Maquinitas, okay.
My boy,
I'm learning, bro.
I'm sure you can commentate in Spanish.
No,
you don't want to, but you can.
I still need a lot more practice, bro.
But when are you going to practice? You never do it.
I know, you're right, because I'm lazy, I'm stupid. But, you know, I get a lot of practice coming out to all these different events, meeting up with all the Mexican players, right? It's been a lot of fun.
Look, Lokov also has the bat.
Oh, he does as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's our stuff.
Of course, yeah. I mean, a lot of the older American players as well.
Sadly, Shadow wasn't able to get, he got defeated by Chino Funky for the LCQ qualifier in the last match.
Yeah.
But I would love him to be in the stage because he uses
the cross-hand,
the cross-hand, the forbidden technique of fighting. So shout-outs to him, shout-outs to all of the Leon community. Great stuff. What a moment. Like, I am so happy for what is happening in our community, man.
Yeah, man.
And a complete unleashment of the SNK passion all around the world.
That's right. Speaking of passion, though, both these guys have it in spades. Reno, of course, the KOF grinder. Lokov, strong in both this title and Fatal Fury. But so far, the story of this block of commentary is that many of the guys...
You win.
Yeah, many of the guys that have had their focus split have been losing to the guys that have been focusing entirely on KOF. So let's see if that holds true this time as well. Like you said, Reno has been getting a lot of kind of upset
all but Shanghai.
All but Shanghai. Well, that's Shanghai, bro. Come on.
Yeah, okay. So he will not freeze. But here we go. We are going to see Lokov running Ryo Yamasaki and Benimaru. What?
Interesting.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yashiro, Hyder, and Oyashi.
Indeed. I got mixed for a moment. Reno bringing the two Yashiro team. He also has an Ash in lockdown, but he says he only used that for certain matchups only.
I see.
So we are going to see.
Ooh, dude, he's been so successful throwing out that long-range forward B as a poke and canceling into big damage.
That's what you bring Yashiro for, man. Oh, the overhead, but Nothing to go forward. Still Lokov trying to do something. We go for the parry.
Nice adjustment from Lokov, realizing that he was getting destroyed by that button and throwing out the parry at the perfect timing. This isn't going to be enough to get rid of him, but gets a really good situation.
They at least make things even. Good parry for Lokov that opened up all of that. The fast punch and the trade. No, not the trade, sorry, the air to air is gonna bring Lokov first victory, but it's too early to feel comfortable. Shout out to Lacid. I love him. He's right here in front of
crowd. Yep. All right, we got Hyder now coming in for Reno. Reno, of course, famously a very lame defensive player. So you're going to see him try to run away a lot. And, I'm surprised he didn't anti-air, but that's because he had already committed to the back dash.
Oh, the unblockable. And in the end, things are going to be very even in the advantage of Reno as he has more resources. But now you are facing the real Lokov. Yamazaki is his personification. He's his self-insert. That's his avatar. So let's see if the master of the rudeness can do something about the discipline of Hydern, because Lokov needed it urgently.
Okay, big block on the flash kick. Bit of a panic flash kick from Reno. Lokov going to do so much damage, goes into the poison.
Gets him over there. He gets him out of the corner. No bar to deliver the EX, but the damage is done. Now you will have to fight with Reno as a hunter with your back against the wall, but he does it perfectly. The control that Lokov has with this character, man. He is recognized all over the world. Bring the poison. As toxic as Twitter, my friend.
Uses the down A and converts beautifully into a combo. Reno now down to the Orochi Yashiro against Lokov. Gonna need to make a big comeback here.
He has the money, that's for sure. It's time to bring the economy rolling because you don't want to take those bars home, bro.
That's right.
That pocket has a hole in it and you will never see them again. It's a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, has him in the corner. This is so powerful here for Orochi Yashiro, but Lokov doesn't seem bothered by it. He's fighting for his space so well. Okay, gets put back into the corner.
And right now Lokov knows that he can chip little by little. Like, he doesn't need to risk. He's gonna get some resources. If he finds the opening, he's going to best EX. No, kick him out of the corner.
He's about to build one more bar. If he can get one more down A into Snake Arm, he can just go right into Super and end the game right then and there.
Lokov, Sedi representing a new draft.
There it is, right
and
there.
He's gonna get it again with the Venom. Ooh, is that ready? No, it's just poison.
All right, Lokov looking so strong. As soon as that Yamazaki came in, like you said, his signature character.
His focus, bro.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You saw that? Like, this is a guy, these two guys.
Yeah.
Like, the North American public is not used to that. But these two guys have a long story. It's not that they're going to be shaken by the big stages. They have been playing all the way from small neighborhood tournaments to here for 30 years.
Yeah,
like,
man.
they are really invested. And right now, it is a proof of their mettle, a proof of their passion from all of these years.
Ooh.
Let's see who can come up top. Lokov is so ready right now.
Yeah, beautiful autocorrect there on the Tatsu. The Genshin Bukyaku, excuse me.
He felt it, he felt that counter hit was going to give him something, but not fast enough. And the overheads are not gonna work either. Right now, Reno is in the chance of doing something, but he's gonna eat that cake. And we'll have to deal with something. What a roll over there by Reno. He was in danger.
Oh, there it is, still in danger, and he's going to lose that character now. Lokov taking full advantage of the guard gauge, good awareness.
Oh, the Sakazaki family, man, the dojo so proud for Lokov right now. The Ryokokugen style of karate being represented.
Nice,
Nice, the
perfect
dash
time to
under.
jump.
No, Reno more than ready.
Uh-oh.
I do believe this is his best card. Like, his
Yeah.
Hydern always stands out.
I think so too, yeah.
But can he do it right here on the SWC?
Oh, beautifully placed jump CD.
Oh, the
Blocks
block.
it. The throw immediately. You got to think if he blocks another one, Reno's going to switch it up.
And yet again, like, he knows that he can play this chill. Like, he just can chip little by little Hydern. Like, everything that that Rio does right now is extra bucks.
That's right.
It's extra mileage.
Nice block. Still plus, though.
Another great
throw
block.
immediately after the block.
Man, KOF is completely into this, full focus. A third one, but finally the Moon Slasher, like Reno knew, but had to spend so much to get rid of Rio.
Exactly, exactly. And now it's that character that gave him so much trouble last game, the Yamazaki.
Oh, that's gonna go through.
Yeah, KOF is kind of autopiloting into throw tech at every single close range. Oh my gosh, chases the roll, gets the quick match conversion. Not gonna do too much.
This is what Reno needed, John. You're gonna be in the corner. What are the options? Going for the cross lasher.
Oh my god.
He made that roll.
Dude, KOF is playing really lazy defense right now. Okay, finds the hits. He gets a little bit lucky, but I gotta say, he's gotta tighten up the defense. He's autopiloting. He's going for the throw tech a lot. He's going for the rolls, and he's getting punished over and over for it.
Maybe he was focusing too much. And yes, that advantage that has before kinda diminished. And right now Reno has a better position than before.
Yeah.
But he needs his Orochi Yashiro to stand out and get rid of Yamazaki right now. If not, it's gonna be super hard.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Okay, the reversal. Very nice. I like the way that he's changing up the options here.
And then again the poison, no bar to keep him in the corner. He just wanted damage.
Yeah, he seems content just playing neutral in mid-screen. He doesn't really care about putting on pressure as Yamazaki because he's not really built for it. And finds the hit there with the hot beat. That button is impossible to anti-air, to air-to-air. It reaches so far horizontally.
May I? May I?
You may.
Pura Ciudad! That's our boy right there, representing Mexico City. It's painful indeed, but in the end, we are finding an answer of that question. I am sorry, guys. I am very invested right now. Like you can see it here. Oh.
I'll let you have that one, man. Next, yo, you better hope that nobody from New York makes it up on these stages. I'm gonna go crazy if that ever happens, bro.
You know how it is.
Yeah, man.
You know how it is.
I know.
I am a pride son of Coapa, pride son of Mexico City, and these guys also want to represent their regions. As we see KOF, as you say, during that first round, that first execution in the last round with Yamazaki, he was feeling a little bit out of touch.
Yeah.
He was out of focus, but he clutched in, able to take Reno out into the loser's bracket like he's still here. And we will have to still moving, finding more of these legends little by little. The list is getting shorter and shorter, and in the end, look over there, oh my God,
I know. I was
you turn around and
now.
everywhere, it's a match that you want to see.
Yeah. Excuse us if we ever break eye contact with y'all at home because there's just so many good matches happening all around us, bro. Like, it is like you need to be here at the SWC, assuming that there's another one. Fingers crossed, right?
There will be. I have faith.
There needs to be, because the level of play that is on display here, and you know, even at the last installment as well, it is out of this world. And speaking of out of this world, we've got the upcoming matches here on the screen for you guys. We've got Daybreak from Korea going up against Freezer from Morocco. This is losers round 1 action. This is going to be a really good one. Daybreak plays very interesting characters. I don't know if you managed to see, but he was playing Maxima yesterday.
Yeah. And he was getting a lot of good calls out of it. Of course, we see here Freezer, who got knocked into the loser's bracket by Lau Yagami earlier. Yeah, no, sorry, by Kaiser.
Yeah, and Freezer, of course, did qualify through the LCQ.
Yes,
so he had a very long day yesterday.
No, but that means he's geared up. Like
he is, yeah, he's warmed up, yeah.
Shout outs to the Moroccan community.
Yeah, man.
A lot of passion in there for sure.
Yeah, dude, North Africa, Africa in general. I mean, obviously we have Cyborg from Cameroon here. HSN was supposed to be here. So very underrepresented region, I would say. But they have so much talent, and hopefully they get more attention in the future, you know, tour considerations, right?
I hope they do. Daybreak, of course, from one of the strongest regions, the South Asia Pacific, from Korea, a country that has delivered multiple world champions.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you say about Korea? Korea is one of those nations with a rich KOF history. You think of KOF, you think of places like Mexico, like Japan, like China, and of course like Korea as well. Daybreak, no stranger to playing at a very high level. He plays, I knew him for qualifying with Andy, Gato, somebody. It was a less interesting character than two of them, so I forgot which one. But he also played Maxima the other day, so it really, you never know who he's going to pick up.
He was playing Maxima And another grappler, I don't remember.
I don't recall, but we'll see in a moment here, right? The players are probably about done. Yes, they are. We got the Andy, Maximo, and Rock. That's what it was.
Oh, and we're gonna see an Andy to open up. Andy, who has been a classic opener all the way since 13. He has been always at his best on the first position.
Yeah, he's like a neutral character rather than like a big, long, extended combos character.
And you know, like the classic, you are gonna be throwing fireballs. If they jump, you are ready to slap them out of the air.
Fireball DP.
And you have a movement to go forward with the elbow, la sopa de codito. But
Nice stand.
what can you do against the Swiss knife of this game, Benimaru Nikaido?
Freezer's button placement is really strong, I think. Compared to other players, I feel like he's really good at placing those light normals in places where you want to be, and those heavy, those pokes.
Which means he has that spacing.
Yeah, the
perfectly
spacing,
fine.
the poking, it's such, I think it's a hallmark of his gameplay. But, you know, he gets hit, he gets opened up. Andy, not gonna kill.
No, so close, Andy, you hurt me. Oh, and he's gonna, you talk about buttons, bro? I'm gonna mash B, crouch, as I wake up.
Catching Daybreak, trying to get him with the throw. But Daybreak catching with the far C at the very end there. Saving the Andy, but has very little life to work with. But he can play a really slow game with Andy in this matchup and try to kind of grind down the time and the health as Freezer has to approach it.
Oh, the play gun over there. Shout out to the Yu Yu Hakusho fans.
Okay, nice block on that. That was very ambiguous.
Yeah. That good chopper, man. Kaiden with some of the best normals in the game for sure.
Nice
World block.
His defense is so good. Korean players in general, I feel like their defense is quite good. And just seeing that here from Daybreak, we saw it from Pangma as well earlier.
Little damage, little by little, chopping you. But it's not only health damage, it's also getting into your mind.
Oh, he got a lucky break there. Could have died and has another chance at life. Freezer, very unlucky for him.
We were talking about his perfect spacing all the time, but over there, his long legs were unable to reach Andy. Finally gets the younger of the Bogart boys out, but the advantage right now from Daybreak is mountainous. That's a new word.
Oh my goodness, using the armor, the guard point on the down C, blowing through the button.
A lot of vapor right here, man.
He got down C instead of 3C. I'm pretty sure he wanted the anti-air button, and he's going to take so much damage.
And of course, another setup. Oh, good roll. Just getting a little hit out of it. A little crouching B. Daybreak with a beam. Oh, all the way from the chest.
Catching the recovery of the fireball with the full screen laser beam. Daybreak representing that Maxima once more here on the SWC stage. Of course, shout out to Fox for bringing out the Maxima last SWC 2023.
Oh, so many people that we are missing, man.
I know, man. I love seeing that guy.
Ooh, the big tackle. Trying to go something. Freezer doesn't want to know anything about this big guy. He wants to play his own game on the ranges that Isla dominates. That's why he's trying to keep his pace.
You love to see how he's playing that Maxima, though. He's not trying to approach at all. He's just like, listen, I need you to come to me, and you're going to run into one of these gigantic hitboxes that I'm throwing out, just like that.
Bring the arc reactor. And ooh.
He wasn't ready for the punish, though.
Yeah, man, like Maxima is not a well-known character in fact.
Indeed,
so
indeed.
Being ready for that can be hard. And in the end, Daybreak is going to lose Maxima, but the damage is done.
That's right. Timer did hit 30. Freezer gets a little bit of health back, but Rock has almost 3 bars to work with. Basically, any hit, especially
open,
now,
boy.
any touch could lead to death.
Man, the confidence of Freezer, they're just running up, throwing the crouching B, and now he is in control. One on the second grab in a row. Are you going for the third one? No. Well, we are playing legit fighting games here.
Yes, sir. No throw loops here.
Double jump, double dash back.
Oh,
that was dangerous.
Had to anti-air.
Thank you. No, not yet.
Anything could happen. Freezer working on a comeback right now. He was so behind until this Isla came to play.
I'm not going about the tier list right now, but like, like
dangerous spot.
Presented. Oh, no.
Oh,
no,
punish. Unfortunate. The cross-up messing up his inputs. And Daybreak taking the game in a nail-biter. Freezer, of course, disappointed that he was not expecting the Rock to get over him.
Okay,
that's why he got the forward B.
But let's talk truth. Let's talk truth. Like, that Isla was doing mad work. If he can make his other two characters bust a little bit more, Daybreak is going to be into trouble.
Of course, yeah.
Maxima is going to be a problem since Freezer wants to go more offensive each time.
Yeah.
But I think we can go to a game number 3, and I would love to see it from these two players.
Yeah, likewise, likewise. I love watching both these guys play. Been a big fan of Freezer ever since, like, I want to say it was the 14 days that I discovered how strong of a player he was, but I've been following him since then. Meanwhile, Daybreak, I am a bit of a, like, I haven't been aware of him for as long, but obviously I'm loving what I am seeing. The guy clearly is such a talented player, bro.
Personality, attitudes, new player, new characters, or on unexpected characters, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Like Daybreak for sure is showing here at the SWC as one of the talents to watch and keep in check for the future events around this circuit.
Of course. All right, so Freezer taking a little bit of time to think about it. You know, this is loser side action, so if you do lose this set, you are out of the tournament. So a lot rides on this one.
That's for sure. I like this moment. Like, be controlled, be cool, thinking of your next strategy, remembering what's the game plan, and making a commitment with yourself to stay with that game plan. It's so important in fighting games. So we will see. Of course, in KOF is particularly hard since the variety of things that can happen is quite much. But let's see what Freezer can bring up to the table in order to seek that game number 3. That would be a treat for all of us.
Of course, yeah. And yeah, like KOF is, of course, so demanding because of the fact you have to make so many decisions so quickly. But yeah, these players are no strangers to that. We're seeing it here. Nice jump back C. And a great whip punish with the down D.
Ooh, yet again, Andy in the hands of Daybreak has been such an annoyance for Freezer. In paper, this could be a cake for Benimaru, but Daybreak is playing Andy such perfectly, and it's nothing advanced. Like, he is just delivering the perfect bottom side, the perfect time.
He played so aggressively in that round with the Andy. Man. Normally you see him trying to make space, try to anti-air and all that stuff, but I think against Benimaru, who has such a strange jump arc, it's difficult to play the Fireball DP game effectively, and that's why Daybreak chose to go in.
Then the full damage, 50% is gone. That's the potential of the leader of the Ikari Warriors, the commanding officer, but now against the corner. Second throw in a row. Patience over here by Freezer, not falling into the fear, but Daybreak is still in a very good position to maintain the lead right here.
Daybreak is, again, playing very aggressively this round. The last time he played this matchup, he played super lame and safe. This time, it feels like he's like, listen, I don't think you can handle this right now. And so far, Freezer, okay, sneaks in a down B into Quick Max. Very expensive way to kill the Andy, but you know what? Not even.
Okay. The checkmate over there with a cross lasher. But yeah, as you were saying, like, it was a lot of investment to get Andy out of the way, and Maxima is full loaded right here.
Yeah, and he has to be careful throwing fireballs from full screen, especially when Daybreak has all these meters to work with.
And Freezer is
he's not throwing any.
Naked, boy.
Yeah.
He's beachy right now. And let's see. Oh, finding the hit. The cross lasher coming out.
Ooh, the big jump over the sweep.
El
This is gonna hurt so badly. Wait, he doesn't go into super. I question that decision personally.
He's disrespecting my man right here. Even going into the command grab in front of him. My boy, what are you doing to my boy?
Oh my God! Freezer messed up, and it doesn't matter. Throws the fireball, but you know what? Daybreak had to spend 2 bars to kill him there. You know, he was so rich. I feel like he doesn't really care that much, but still.
Yeah, what's a million when you have 1,000, bro?
Huge scramble there, but you know, Freezer was very close to making the comeback with the Isla last time. He's gonna need to make it happen this time.
And everything began with that super jump, big chest, the star crossing press right there. Getting Isla into the corner.
Oh my gosh, great chase down, great OS. Okay, Freezer's gonna need a couple more of these.
This robot don't care about the children, boy. Like, he is really
there's one.
That was nice. Isla then again trying to bring the victory for Freezer.
Oh my gosh, that could have been it. Okay, finds the hit anyway. Freezer, he could do it, but boy, is it gonna be tough.
Almost 60% of health. But we saw what Rock did, and Rock can shut down Isla. Going for the
back dash. But a missed input. Gets the DP on accident.
No! More mistakes are happening. The nerfs are here. After all, they are on the world stage.
Close C starter, gonna get so much damage off of this. Gets a reset. But he gets mashed on.
Oh my God, cero miedo. Daybreak, he's going to stay alive. Sadly, so sadly, Freezer is going back home. But still, Mad respect for him and all of the African community. Much love. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Freezer, for that. Sadly, it was based on 2 scrambles that make everything crumble.
The same thing happened the end of both games. Rock ended up on the other side unexpectedly, and Freezer got a misinput that left him vulnerable and punishable, and Daybreak took full advantage both times, and the scrambles were just too much. It was, you know, in situations like that, it is so difficult to mentally recenter yourself when you're on a stage like this.
You just start feeling like the heart pounding so fast, and you start doubting. So, mad shout-outs to Daybreak for coming out on top both times there. Oh yeah, it's painful, you know it. All of these guys worked so hard to be here, but still, the good thing is that they are taking home a nice prize.
Yeah.
Because all of our players here on the SWC are getting a little bit of those $4.1 million that we are giving in total.
That's right, yeah, dude. The amount of money, again, we have to talk about this. It is a lot of money, more than a lot of these guys have ever seen, than any of us really have ever seen in an SNK.
In general, in the FGC, like that kind of money for a full event is unheard before.
Yeah, agreed. All right, so let's take a peek at the next match. We've got Violent Kane.
Do we have to?
Huh?
Do we have to?
We have to. I'm sorry, but we've got Violent Kane going up against Layek. It's going to be a Sinaloa versus Mexico City affair.
That's right.
My geography's getting better, bro.
Born and living in Los Mochis, Sinaloa.
Mochis, right.
Layek is one of the most charismatic players, also known as El Cofero Honesto.
That's right.
And Violent Kane, of course, all the way from Mexico City, very well recognized in the United States, all from the 13 years. Back then, he was known as El Abominable Hombre de las Recas, being the most consistent player to do the Reca Infinite with Yori. But, of course, he has been grinding, and he's an amazing player all over the place. He's also great at SAMSHO. Dominated the scene of SAMSHO for some years.
Strong Fatal Fury player as well, right?
Also, here, representing the Tengu X crew, no other than Violent Kane.
That's right. Layek, though, he was signed to a team, right? At some point?
Okay. Yeah, he was, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well, you know what happened.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Violent Kane going up against Layek, coming up on the stage. Holy cow, I just looked over at the others. Hopefully you guys have both streams up, because Kaiser just beat Lao Yagami in an incredible fashion.
In a canon fashion.
Yeah, man.
He Booster Wolf Lao Yagami.
That was insane.
Out of the arena, and fantastic comeback, because he was losing by 2 characters.
Dude, Kaiser is so unstoppable this weekend.
Yeah, he's feeling like blessed by El 10.
That's
and
right.
Argentina will know what I am saying. And there he is, Layek, raising his hand. Everything is ready to go.
Yes, sir. Ooh, we got the fingerless gloves.
And
gotta keep them hands warm.
What? Big one. That has to be Violent Kane.
Yeah, it is. Only VK. I think only VK plays Hitbox.
He's a developer, you know.
Right.
He's into IT, so he likes to program.
Sure.
Violent Kane against Layek. El de los Ríos, El Cofero Honesto. Also, a player that has won like love from all around communities all over the world because of the characters.
Yeah, he picks very interesting characters. Of course, I think the most unique character on his roster at the moment is the Orochi Chris. And that character is difficult to pilot, I would say. You have to be really good at converting off of DP, anti-airs.
And jumping CD.
And jump CD, yeah, but the jump CD is nowhere near as good as it used to be, so.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, we're gonna see. Look at that team.
Okay.
Kim, Gwenitz, and Orochi Chris, of course, Violent Kane, another player who loves those main characters. He is going to be running with a Rio, Kyo, and a K-Dash.
Yes, sir.
A lot of fire right here, and I am so happy that BK is bringing out his Kyo, because for me, it has always been his best character.
I agree.
Like all life long.
I agree.
All life long.
Okay, gets thrown into the corner. Hard knockdown. Almost chases down the roll. Big neutral jump, but doesn't get a combo.
Like him, of course, he's not what he used to be in other games, but still, Layek is believing all this a big mistake.
He could die here,
Big
actually.
kick. Yeah, la peinadora dorada is going to take it strongly by Lajek. Normally we don't see him performing that good, but Lajek is believing in the master of Taekwondo.
With punish?
Warrior of Justice right here, Aru.
Trying to force the Ryo to approach, not necessarily Ryo's strong point.
What are you gonna do? If you want to send a fireball all the screen across, you have to invest. So Lajek is banking on little small victories against one of the best characters in the game as Ryo, because that parry is very dangerous for Kim.
Yeah, he's just not doing anything really.
And that's good for Lajek. Like
he's killing the timer.
At the time, yeah. Remember, the most time you spend in KOF, the less health you recover for the next round.
Nice tech from Lajek.
Parry, but nothing out of it finally.
Oh, it doesn't get the full last
what's
hit.
happening with Violent Kane? That's
Nice
very uncharacteristic.
Oh, catches the backdash.
Oh. Magnificent.
And you see Lajek smells blood in the water. He's trying to force the issue a little bit more than he was before. And then once again, disengaging.
Making those resources to go away. Time is also a resource. Time is life in this game. And we are not going to get existential right now, but Lajek is doing a fantastic job. He spends the bar just to stay away and run out the clock.
That was definitely a mistake. He wanted just regular roll backwards, but, you know, unlucky break for him. Okay, runs right into the EX Fireball. Violent Kane, though, not going to get almost any life back from that. It was so little time left.
Goins could have been here with more than one bar, but he will play it humble for now. The advantage is here, but Violent Kane doesn't care. He finds this solid jump in, and this is going to be a lot of damage.
Yes, indeed. Gets the hard knockdown. Gets to put on some pressure. Ryo's blocks pressure is pretty good. Okay, gets the guard roll out. And once again, now Genit's, of course, kind of like a hit-and-run character. Goes in and out, and when you do get those hits, you can make them hurt really badly.
Great anti over there by Violent Kane. Lajek trying to move around. Of course, Genit's very mobile, very tricky, but somewhat when you know the situations, you can counter some stuff. And Lajek will have to try doing some bets in order to open up Violent Kane, who right now is feeling comfortable changing the rhythm of what we saw before.
That's right. Oh my gosh. Almost gets a combo there, but doesn't confirm. Lucky break for Lajek, but Lajek now in the corner gets hit by the overhead into the level 1. This should be enough.
And now we are going to see the Orochi Kris, signature character for Lajek lately. This was the character that brought him into the circuit. He won the classification with this and immediately goes for the damage.
Yeah.
You know you are going to see crazy combos, a lot of Orochinagis in this.
That's right, yeah, a lot of Orochinagis, a lot of DPs. Yeah, this character's combos are really interesting.
That was not a counter hit, come on.
Oh my gosh, just mashed the down C out and gets the hit.
Very interesting that Violent Kane is picking Kane that is close. Normally a character that you would see opening or in second place.
He's pretty versatile. You can almost go anywhere. Oh my gosh, the counter hit jump CD. This is going to hurt quite a bit. He's probably going to go into the Orochinagi. No, saves it.
He wants to bank on another opening. He knew he was not going to kill. CD to get out of there.
DK has been using the K-Dash down C quite a bit in Abari situations, and you see Lajek realizing it, and he's trying to give him space to whiff it.
Okay, the Ein trigger in order to control space.
Oh, the slide from downtown. This should be enough, Colt.
Shadow magic in the Violent Kane hands with the EX minute spike. Lajek knows he let that run away. It was the biggest of bets. If Lajek blocked that, he was dead, and he made it. He bet it all on that all-in for Violent Kane. But I think Lajek has something more, something extra in him. He needs when it's to click.
He does. I wonder. Okay, he did go back to character select. I can actually see from behind me. I'm seeing the Genits again, so we shall see in a moment.
We're going down to the stage with Aru. Where can you see Aru?
My eyes are too bad. I can't see everything. I saw the Genits, I saw the Orochi Kris, and I couldn't make out the last one.
Well, I'm going to be honest. Kim was not the problem. Like if you are going to switch characters, like when it was the worst on there, but I don't think he's going to do it.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. But let's see. Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh, the Ryo's in them now. Lajek, of course, very well known for playing Ryo for a very long time until they buffed him to be actually good, and then he dropped him.
Yeah, because he's honest.
And honesto, yeah, that's right.
He is trustworthy. What is going on? Oh no! The drama is unfolding. ¿Y la va a pedir? Is he gonna ask for the match? Nah.
I wonder.
The drama. Oh my God! People is.
Oh, be careful with that, by the way.
Everything is moving around.
Everything is moving around over here.
Like the ground is shaking for this moment.
The ground is
drama.
literally shaking here, yeah. Xiaohai versus M-Dash on the other stream right now. This is incredible.
That could be grand final.
It could be. What a weekend, man. So yeah, we're just getting the controller issue sorted out on this stream. Hopefully you guys have the other stream open right now where we've got Xiaohai versus M-Dash going on.
Also very like heavy moment for Lajek there. Like he opened up immediately, of course because of the control problems. But now, like the little momentum he could have gained for changing Rio is now gone. So we will see.
We shall see indeed. I'm sorry guys, I'm busy watching this Xiaohai versus M-Dash match. They just started. I recommend you guys multi-Twitch or whatever platform you're watching on, have it up on both your monitors. And keep an eye on the action all weekend because it is about to be so entertaining, man. We are, of course, going down from top 32 to top 6 today for KOF.
All day long.
All day. Well, not all day, because after KOF is done, we are going to start doing Fatal Fury as well.
But I will be here with you guys, holding your hand as we
right.
go through all of the KOF bracket. And it's going to be so exciting because the best is going to be selected. The cream is going to be separated from the crop as we see everything is ready to rock over here at the stage.
I'm hearing from production that the controller disconnected before the game started, so we're just going to restart. No ruling to be made there, really.
Okay. Yeah, everything looks fine now.
Lucky.
Let's see. Oh, he's already with that DP and the Koken to the face.
Yes, sir.
Now, Dylan Kane against the corner. Oh, Lajek didn't saw that coming. And another DP now in wake up, stopping any kind of aggression
Nice
that Dylan Kane
punish
can
on
do.
the Rekka. Oh, that could have been a big punish, the second hit of the Rekka.
He tried it before, but now he was a little bit hesitant. Still, there's a big advantage from the man who plays from Los Mochis, Sinaloa. Both of them unsponsored, by the way. So where are the sponsor for this great play?
That's a good question.
Surya. The conquest at Frankland. Standing his ground right now, Lajek.
Oh, nice punish.
That was beautiful. Magnificent way to use the defensive options in order to bring big damage.
Oh, not quite.
Oh,
Putting on the pressure. Oh, wow, just caught standing.
That's gonna be big. That's very costly for Lajek.
Yeah, but you know, only 15 seconds remain. Lajek could just try to burn as much time as possible. Oh my gosh, got caught standing once more.
Oh,
Nice.
he went for the command throw. I like that from Violent Kane. But Lajek was more than ready. Now in the mirror match, what Rio is more Sakazaki. Oh, wow. Don't overhead me, bro.
Lajek, of course, playing so patiently as he is known to do. Nice whiff punish there.
Nice. That was beautiful from Violent Kane. Going into the parry for the full punish. He felt the aggression coming from Lajek. And now the character that needs to click going. Where is the wind? Let's see if it can carry him this time. As he starts at least swinging and trying to get the first turn in his favor.
Okay, big trade there. Put into the corner now. Rio's corner pressure is quite impressive, and that's why we see Lajek opting to spend the meter to get out of the corner all those times.
And now we're gonna see some momentum gain from Lajek. That was a crucial guard break in order to get out of the corner. Lajek lets Violent Kane get out with a big mistake, and now he invests, and we are gonna see the storm. No, there was no bar, not in time.
Yeah. Nice down C counter hit conversion. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Violent Kane losing the Rio down to the K-dash against Genitz. Lajek looking so strong with the Genitz right now.
But look at that, 4 bars for Violent Kane. Mucha salsa para el violento.
Violent Kane dropping a lot of combos. He gets a lot of 2 lights and then doesn't get the completion there.
Let's go. Making the iron triggers, of course, to stay safe. Going for the throw, staying on the same side, maintaining the momentum. Violent Kane is trying to open up. He does with the CD. Lajek, oh, he gets out of there like a thief. That was super risky, but get it still. His guard is breaking.
And the optimal follow-up there, saving a lot of bar by doing that very difficult instant slide combo. That was such good execution and good combo awareness from Violent Kane.
And this is bad for Lajek because Orochi Chris needs the resources. He's a very demanding boy.
Counter hit jump CD, very rewarding.
Look at this.
Next touch could win.
Exact.
Oh no! Gets mashed on the wake up close A. Lajek just saving the bar.
For the finishing touch, but now look at the jabs. As an anti-air, perfect spacing by Violent Kane.
Too far for the
is
forward
not
A.
being able to recapitalize. That was so risky. And another one. This time he felt it, but no one. He was knocking. No one was opening.
That could have been it, but he got crossed under, and that now could be it for Lajek. He's gonna do so much damage.
He needs another bar.
One more, yeah, would have been nice, but has a good chance. And he gets mashed on himself.
Like
Violent Kane,
what
no fear.
Standing up with buttons just like that, the option, the crazy option. Standing up with the crouching ace is going to give Violent Kane the chance to stay alive. Lajek last year did so great results. Sadly, this year he will go back home in a lower position, but still with our admiration and love, because si ya le jugaste, that's Lajek.
Yes.
Yes. You know what I say.
Yes.
Yes. You got, no, it was the perfect time to say, si.
Yes.
Ah.
Yo, if I make it known that I know Spanish too much, then they might try to get me. No, they might try to get me to translate, and I can't have that, bro.
Come on, you can.
No, I cannot. So you can see the highlights here.
From side to side, Lajek knows that minute spike was so crucial. That bet from Violent Kane, Lajek was winning all that match, and in the end, it was K-Dash. I was being a critic about his choice of having K-Dash at the bottom of the team, but in the end, what a great anchor he resulted to be.
It worked out for him. Oh my gosh, look what's on the other screen, bro.
Oh my God, why am I not there? I want to be there. Hey, Abe,
Hey, you're here with me, man. So, yeah, I mean, that was an incredible set, of course, as you would expect. Violent Kane, he kind of stole both those games. The first one with, the random slide from full screen.
I cannot say stole because he
made the correct decision.
Doing it.
Yeah, he did. But those were very kind of sneaky ways to take the games, I would say. All right, so coming up next, match number 10, it's going to be Adnan KOF, ADN KOF going up against Güero Asamiya from Mexico. Morocco versus Mexico. Should be a good match, man.
KOF, ADN against Güero Asamiya, another player from Mexico City. Very strong player, very well known in the international scene, as he has been one of the first players that was able to come to the States and start earning those spots for the world-class events.
Well, you say that, but last year he was famously unable to qualify after many attempts, and this year as well, it was looking really shaky for him.
It was grim.
But you know what? Very, very luckily for him, he was able to find that spot, and he's here now, but he's in the loser's side, so he needs to get it together. It is do or die.
Yeah, he needs to bring his A game. Of course, I hope he brings his signature Yuri, one of the very few players that is playing Yuri on the competitive level. But I don't know why. She's quite good.
Him and the Geo make her look so good. And Chris, of course, how could you forget? The character looks really strong when they're in, when she's in their hands. But you also have to, it's hard to get really good clean hits with her. She's more of just a runaway zoning type of character, and not everybody can really pilot her like that. Or if they do want to pilot a runaway zoning character, there's other less demanding options for that.
You could say that.
Yeah.
As Güero Asamiya is taking a stage against ADN KOF, ADN KOF.
Yeah, I want to say it's Adnan KOF, but I am not entirely sure. So if somebody could let me know, that would be good.
Bring the knowledge, chat. We are asking help from the hive mind right now. Ooh, But aren't you feeling it? It has been so demanding. If I feel tired already, I can't imagine how the players are feeling.
Of course, man. They've actually had to think and adapt constantly for ever since yesterday in a lot of these cases. So yeah, it must be so tiring.
Oh, but here we go. I think everything is ready for these two from both sides of the world, only united by the love of this game. Communities being perfectly represented by their heroes. You just love to see it.
You love to see it indeed. Güero, though, guy that I've known for quite some time now. Very friendly dude.
Super smiley guy.
Oh, yeah. Super smiley.
Smiley.
Super emotive. That's what he's known for.
And Güero Samillas, and now in the match that defines who is a best KOF player, the Yori against Yori, always classic.
So one thing about Güero's Iori, he's so good at using the down C to anti-air. He's a really solid player. He plays very defensively, but he does it from really close. He's willing to just sit there in your face at like poke range and react accordingly to what you do. And we saw that. That's why he won that point matchup.
Con navaja afilada. KOF now with his Rio. Rio, a very common character that you will be seeing here. Very, very solid. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Oh, it does.
Very nice.
What an instinct from KOF. I didn't saw Yori's fireball coming up, and he's gonna capitalize the most out of it, advanced strike. But Güero Samilla says, no, get away from me. Con las vueltitas. And now Güero feels that he needs as a cage animal. No, he's just gonna eat that Koken from far away. But that's a good way to pick up the pace from KOF.
That's right. All right, Güero now down to the rock.
Oh.
Gets hit by the far D. Nice. Punishes the bad jump, but gets fireball instead of forward A.
And Güero having Yuri at the end as an anchor, I love to see it. Okay, the hit is here, 1-2.
That was a good
Brings the
conversion.
wings.
Any other player would have let him cross up and drop the combo there. But good patience from Güero.
The wind rises, the blood boils. Shout out to my homie, El Homie. As we are, nice, the DP. Perfect reaction over there by KOF.
Nice down C. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Güero's ability to react appropriately when you're up close like that. You have to react so quickly, but Güero's always ready because he's so used to playing that spacing.
Starting with a CD, then the advanced strike. I don't care about the moon slasher. Oh, Repuken there, but it doesn't matter. Like, we are gonna see big damage over here by KOF, and of course, the setup is here. Oh, he went for the tricky stuff. Just love to see it. That was the moment he needed to play the most, and he is cooking. Suddenly, he is holding the pan, el saltén por el mango. I don't know how to say that in English. Sorry.
I don't know either.
Oh, and he is reading right now Güero Samilla.
Nice down C again from Güero Samilla.
Eating a little extra damage from that slasher. Yet again, KOF perfectly fine, playing from far away and then jumping in. That's the style of his hinder. Is this guy from Foxhound?
Putting on the pressure. Nice guard roll out from Adnan KOF.
Patience over here, winning the air-to-air, and then Güero Samilla decides to block with his face.
He kind of got robbed there. Really, all it takes is for Hydern to get two good openings on you, and you are dead. The first one leads into the second, too, in many cases. And Güero, he was just unsuccessful at playing the zoning keep-away style that Yuri is so good at doing. I mean, I say zoning and keep-away, but there's no true, like, full zoner in KOF. You have to use the zoning to create openings for you to approach.
Would be like the most.
The most, but even then, they still have to approach sometimes.
Yeah, that's for sure. And they have the tools for that. That's the style of designing a character here in the SNK world, having all-around characters for all-around players. You have to practice and everything. And I like this change.
Yeah, I do too.
Like Yuri for opening. Also Yuri, like for a long time, being a tool to control any kind of Yuri.
Yeah.
Like this is Yuri's demon in some way.
Oh yeah. We're seeing that right here. ADN KOF taking a lot of damage from this Yuri. A lot of oppression.
Oh, this is gonna be big. Not enough to kill, I think. Oh, another one. Güero with the instinct yet again. Fully controlling KOF Yori. But the problem is over there waiting for him is Hydern.
But this character's order switch is already paying in dividends for Weiro Asamiya.
The hit was big, but no bar to cancel. Oh, he crosses all over. Good for Weiro Asamiya, but still KOF is able to pick up the pace. Pick up what was dropped and deliver extra damage here for Yuri Sakazaki.
Okay,
The
lucky
kind of
break.
battle of brothers.
Yes, siblings.
Siblings.
A lucky break for Weiro Asamiya. He's getting some openings here. But again, Yuri is a character that's difficult to get those good, clean, close Cs with.
By Weiro.
Oh, there's a good jump in. Other characters would have gotten that close normal, but not Yuri.
He's waiting right now. Big hook and another one, not enough to kill. Going for the advanced strike, getting the money back, but the damage is done. That is less than 50% health for Yuri for Kyo. For real, damn it. Can Yuri do
Real
it?
Sakazaki. Yes.
I am excited, but I am nervous.
Yes. All right, Weiro now. Yuri taking half health just like that in the corner, gonna have to block. Oh my gosh!
Oh, that was so risky.
He wanted to guard. Okay, finds the low B into quick max.
That's gonna be it.
Depends how much he spends here, right? Doesn't spend any.
He decided to let it rip. Why Weiro? Just get rid of Rio. Oh, no!
My God, the same exact thing that cost him in the last game. Goes for the DP yet again, and he dives for it.
Gástate las barras. God damn it.
Weiro now down to his final character, the Rock Howard. Such a strong Rock player. He's been playing him for so long in KOF 15.
Now Rock Howard, how can he do? The hard edge is not gonna hit, but the pressure is on. This could be it. The ball on the boils, the wind rises. There
That
you
was
go.
such a sneaky sequence, getting the very shallow jump C and then pressing the close C, catching AD and KOF trying to do something, and just got opened up.
But this is AD and KOF best character. Hyder has been so good for him right now. Oh, he's gonna find the hit, and you are going for the mix-up. The vortex is here. What are you gonna do? Roll out of there. Like shutting down so many options. It was risky, yes. He has the chance, goes for the full delivery. The full sequence right here. Super into level 2. A lot of damage and still with a bar, but he's unable to block the cross-up. Ooh, what an anti-air.
Anti-air, yes. Gets knocked down. Nice roll, very risky. Another cross-up connects. Weiro Asamiya losing life.
Can he survive? Oh, that was so risky. And then again, you are going
Once
into
more,
it.
the mix-up.
Are you gonna roll again? No.
Nice
he
block,
calls it.
but another cross-up. He is so free to the cross-up right now, and he just jumps into the far D. ADN, KOF, Morocco's own, moving on over Weiro Asamiya.
Big victory for Morocco. ADN KOF on the other side. We see Lokov qualifying for another battle, finally putting a stop on the teardown that Kaiser 666 was doing, still alive in the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
But to the moment of glory and defeat at the same time for the Mexican players. But right now, we have to keep moving forward because champions are falling right now. Weiro Asamiya, that's his goodbye from this tournament. Shout outs to him. Great player, great friend, but today, not enough.
Not enough, yeah. That is quite unfortunate. That was our match number 10 of the block. I'm not sure if we have any more, but that was so far it's been such an amazing block, hasn't it, Cole?
Oh my God, yes. Nerve cracking, that's for sure. I will, my hands have been shaking. I have been holding this desk so strongly during all of the day, but
Yeah,
so
man.
far it has been a fantastic way. And also to share it with you,
Yeah, man.
a good friend I have made because of these games. I am so happy to be here. And
Likewise.
this is the highlight. This will be remembered as the fall of Weiro Asamiya.
I know, just getting hit. That's the Hyder classic. He just starts jumping all over you, and you just don't know which way to block because his jump C is so hard to deal with, you know? And ADN KOF, of course, that's like the 5th one of those cross-up flashes that he connected in that round.
No, he was not happy about
Yeah,
it.
of course.
He knows that was far away for his best performance. But that's how it is. Like, you will have to grind, you will have to come back. But in the end, ADN Cup for Marruecos, from Morocco, is going to move forward.
All right, so I think we are going to have a peek at the upcoming matches after a short break. So you guys have an idea of what to expect. We've got ZJZ versus Lacid coming up, and that's a loser side action, by the way. Loses round 1, mind you. Koopa Tijuana versus Tamago as well, loses round 1. Chawan, of course, from Japan, one of the fan favorites. Another fan favorite as well in Shark Urien from Chile. And Juan KOF needs to figure out who he's going to be playing but he is also waiting in the wings. And once more, that's going to be after a short break. It's probably going to come back to us. We're probably going to talk a little bit more about the amazing, what am I'm blanking on the word. The amazing block that we just had.
Oh, yes.
So many great matches, man.
And of course, don't go anywhere. We are going to have a little break after these full hours of enjoying KOF. We still have a lot of battles to fight. Stay here with us. Bring more people to the stream. Don't go away. And we are back, people. Get ready for more action. I am your friend, su amigo, El Colt, and I am here with a face that doesn't need introduction, but either way, here is Justin Wong with us.
I want a mask.
How are you, Jay?
Can I get a mask?
I will get one for you.
Right?
I will give it in your birthday, which is my birthday.
Wait, we got the same birthday?
We are from November
15th?
15th.
Let's go,
Yeah,
baby.
man,
Hell
let's
yeah.
go.
All right, so obviously you were here earlier. You're doing double duty. Talk to me about some of the crazy matches that has already happened. What was some of your favorite moments?
Like my favorite moments, even if it's painful for me, like Lau Yagami coming out with that fantastic Angel. He was playing fire, and also Kaiser.
Yeah.
Kaiser taking out one of the best players in Mexico in that
Yes.
KO.
Okay.
So that's a big stuff. Of course, Lokov, he has been playing fantastically. He already qualified for Sundays. So that's also something that I am feeling in my heart. And we have been watching so many international players. Like, this is such a big community all over the world that I am so happy we can celebrate together today, my dear Justin Wong.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of matches, but let's check out the schedule so you guys know what is going on. So as you can see, we saw a lot of winners matches, so now we're going to go through the losers matches, and these are the people that lost yesterday. First time playing again for day 2. ZJZ versus Lasset, Taiwan versus Korea. Second match was Koopa TJ versus Tamago from Mexico, right?
Yeah.
Chawan from Japan versus
Shark
Urian
from Chile.
and then Juan KOF versus
Still waiting for
still waiting for another match.
Oh, for my DN KOF.
Oh,
We
there we
just
go.
got reporting live for you immediately. Frame 1, getting this information for you guys. Of course, we're going to start, Justin, my favorite part of the tournament, the survival part.
Oh, that
what I
means-
like to call la fiesta,
La
the party.
It's a party.
Because nobody wants to leave.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
these-
somebody has to leave.
Yeah, somebody has to, but they don't want to.
Yeah. So ZJZ, obviously the first Evo champion for King of Fighters 15 versus Lasset, who's like, I felt like he was the kind of the start of the Ash train, right? The
Yes.
Ash Crimson. He's always been playing Ash, executions on point. So I'm kind of curious to see.
Also very
what's gonna
interesting
happen.
for me watching Lassit here. I was banking on him being one of the best in the tournament because he is one of the players that have stayed focused on playing KOF, not making the jump into City of the Wolves, but right now he has to beat one of his demons in CJC because this is another former Evo champion.
Yeah, I feel like ZGZ's like game plan, his style, it's just so amazing with like kind of like the defensive play and kind of like with good neutral. While Lasset, I feel like everyone kind of knows his ace in the hole is Ash. So because his ace in the hole is Ash, you know how to avoid sequences, avoid getting hit by kind of like all that meter dump, right?
Exactly. But you know what? I am a big fan of his Ash, but his Maiden Kun, in my opinion, the best in the business.
Okay.
Like, he is a turtle, but you're gonna like that. I
Okay.
think. He is about tortoising.
Yeah,
stuff.
the hard part is like sometimes
It's hard in this game.
it is hard in this game, and also you have to keep charge, right? He's a charge character, and how he lost in yesterday, he did a bad flash kick. It hit the dead zone at the top of his head, so he just went the other way.
But we're gonna see CJC, of course, being known as a projectile player, bringing the idol, the beautiful Asena Samia. Asamiya is in one of her best colors, in my opinion, because we also do Fashion Police here. And immediately, Lassit going forward into the offensive.
Yeah, look at that already. And these two characters are definitely defensive characters, but like Lasset is going in with Maintain Kun right now. Nice reflect and back
More than
with the
ready.
EX right there, always ready. Cycle ball again.
Psycho Boru. No beam for you today.
Yeah, nice reflect.
Oh, where are you
What?
going? At the band strike against
Ow.
all over that. Like,
Never-
that boy loved his pillow.
It felt like the reflect it never mattered. And he always had to answer against the reflect at all times.
Maybe later we will see a deflection battle. But right now, Chizuru, another very defensive character in the hands of GAC. TJC, he has always been able to show that many players. And right now, we're going to see a lot of damage. And of course, you get sealed, no specials.
Yeah, was a little bit too far for the OTG, but now Meite-kun doesn't have enough, and now he is able to get back his special moves again. Tries to go for the overhead, but gets thrown out of it. Another
one.
throw. Yeah, goes for the meaty. No uppercut right there. Kind of hard to react.
Aye.
Nice. Spend the super. Let's get that 6A. Get the extra damage right there as well.
I told you, bro, last hit is so good going for the overhead. Sadly, no bar to confirm, but still the damage is done, and the pressure is too. Oppression session on the right side of the stage, and the lightning kicks. Can you say that today? Now we can.
Lightning kicks.
Since yesterday, now we can say those are lightning.
Yeah. Nakaru, let's see. I mean, ZGZ has almost 3 bars, but the thing is, it's a tall task because he has to kill 3 characters.
3 characters. Nakaru will need a lot of openings. She's not well known for a lot of damage.
Oh, again, the jump CD.
And of course, Lassie is
jump
gonna
CD.
stop with the projectile because
Yeah.
that gives Nakaru a lot of openings.
And at this point, he's okay, right? He's just trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. So all these trades that he's doing and him right here dying, completely okay. Now, you see ZGZ's bar, only have 1 bar, so there's no really big comebacks gonna come in this situation right here. Shermie coming in 2.5.
Another character that is very, very representative of Lassie, all of his team, to be honest. He is a representative, like a key representative of all of these players around the world to get the hell out of here. He kicked that girl as if it was a ball, and now we are going for the full series, like in the gym, Justin.
Yeah.
You have to go through all of the muscles.
Okay, let's see. Do we go? Is it enough? Okay, I was about to say. Another command throw? No, the standing 5A to catch the roll.
Slap her.
Yeah, lasted. Taking the first game. We didn't. So yesterday, when I watched ZGZ play, he didn't play Athena. He actually started on point Hinako. Ready? So I mean, we're gonna get
look at that. He mashed it immediately. We're running it back. No changes, no focus. He just wants to play again. CJC getting a little bit unbound right now.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that he chose Athena because I felt like Meituku kind of washed Athena in that first game. Okay, now we got the Cycle Ball trap. Able to guard cancel, roll from this situation, throwing the fireball, jumping out. I like that. Keep the pressure going.
Are you gonna escape up the corner? Now Lassie got into it. This can be dangerous. Maiden could did a great job last time, but right now he's suffering. Ooh, double light pillar into the launch punch.
Yeah.
Knowing that that can stop any projectile. And he got forward from coast to coast, Justin.
Yeah, stays on the same side. Do we go for another throw? Maybe run throw here? No, nice DP right there. Good challenge. And the reflect, EX to EX.
Oh, that's gonna take
EX to
another
EX.
one. Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Adaptation, evolution from CJC, the idol here with the cuteness, the kawaii.
Yeah, I love the fact when you do the reflect, it maintains the same speed. That's really cool. So it's like a punish guaranteed, right?
Like, of course, in SNK games, there are a mix of everything. There are other characters that convert the projectiles.
Yep.
But with the case of Athena, it stays the same speed. Now, Lassie is able to close down the deal. We are gonna see the bombshell against the older sister.
I mean, wait, are they older sisters?
No. She has like that.
Oh, she got
honest
she got the
style.
honest sound going. Okay, I mean, I see it. She always got to keep Kyo and Iori in check as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like that's her role.
All right, but I mean, Shermie, she does so much damage. Able, especially with her jump C. Jump C, ambiguous cross up as well as got to worry about. Nice 6B right there.
I want to say beauty against the mirror, but my brain farted.
Yeah,
So now we are back into the game.
Nice.
Lassie will get the corner from this. She worked so hard to have a Chizuru right here. Can she open her up? That's the question. Finally with a CD, but not able to capitalize. No counter hit.
Yeah.
And yet again, we're going from side to side. Still Lassie on the hunt, but I feel CJC is very comfortable.
No, he's very comfortable. Last, if you're a grappler player against a zoner like that, you're the one that has to make risk, right? And especially in a situation where you can't take any chip damage, but she was airborne. Couldn't get the standing C into the
That's
6B.
so close, only a frame out of there. And now, as you were saying, Justin, we are going to see the flick. Are we going to see the movie with Ash and 4 bars? We know we are ready for the rental and ready to press play.
Yeah, I mean, close right now at 5 bar as well, too. But I feel like he doesn't want to spend that much bar, especially in this match with Ash, right? Because there's still another last character that he has to worry about.
You're completely right. Also being very careful with the projectiles here with Ash.
Nice.
I think NASCAR cancel using a lot of resources that CJC is having in order to stay away. And also running down the clock, but the Shatter Strike.
spend
We are
level 1.
going to see the damage.
Yeah, level 1, maybe another EX right here. That should be it.
Oh, he's
No!
alive. Chip him, chip him. Oh, he knew. What a read over there by Lassie.
It makes sense because like usually you would throw another fireball right there, so he forward roll instead. All right,
Are you
4
saying
bars.
he-
Nakaru with
he
4
read the
bars.
read?
Yeah, he read the read. Right, takes the throw, sets up an orb. I like the guard cancel roll, get away from any type of mix. And what a mix right there. Spends the EX. Okay, do we spend? No spending on meter. That's actually insane.
Now Lassie had the 3 bars, but is he going to spend in order to get out of the corner? That's the question.
Nice, that should be it
Finally.
right here.
There is so much you can block.
Okay, climax? No, level 1, level 2.
Level 1 into level 2, maybe?
Yeah, for sure. This is going to close it out.
we
Tie it
go.
up 1-1. DJZ versus Lacid.
The guardian of nature, the representative of a new tribe of the Japanese culture. Those, let's say, prehistoric roots in Nakoruru, part of the cultural references that
Yeah,
Japan
yeah, yeah.
has over here in the SNK games.
Yeah, see, like, it felt like Ash didn't get a chance to really show off, right? He obviously has that one combo that he did earlier against Chizuru, but he had to
But he needed,
conserve as
he
much
needed
meter
to
as
keep
possible.
the resources. You're right. Like, it's a constant battle with Ash.
Oh, wow, on point.
On
How do you feel
point.
about on point Ash? No meter, just kind of playing more the zoning game.
But against a
Athena.
complete zoner, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a very interesting change of momentum here.
Yeah, and you have to think about this. Psycho Ball is a motion versus Ash's Fireball is a charge. So once she gets started, he can't really get the Fireball war started here, right?
Super hop over there was fantastic in order to start something against the corner. How can CJC get out of here? Lassie, indeed, this is one of his demons. The reflector into the Psycho Sordo.
Yes, nice.
Oh, now.
Okay, we go to the rush combo, gets a juggle, doesn't get it, but we still got the meaty setup. And look at that, the ace in the hole, starting on point, didn't really work out here.
That's but that's the question, right? Maiden was doing a good job immediately going into the level 1 after the launch punch.
Yeah,
I like that
bar.
aggression.
Say, nice punish, but probably could have got a better punish. Maybe he was holding forward, and that's why he got the throw.
Could be Justin, but that's it. Psychoboru. There is no place to run for Athena. No, he bet on something. Lassie's trying to read 2 ahead
Ooh,
into time.
I like that. Trying
gonna
to catch
pick
the
that up.
mash throw.
Spent everything. Overhead.
No, too far. We go for the chip damage instead. DJZ, I mean, he's willing. This is okay. Yeah, we'll build bar.
Look at the charge, Justin. He's ready.
Yeah, he wants to build that bar back. Look at that. Oh, but the counter. You gotta be careful. Yeah, there you go.
Finally, all
And
of
that's
that
okay.
resources he gained.
No, that's okay.
Spent in
Yeah.
the right way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. Okay, Chizuru versus Meitekun. Let's see what both has. Nice reflect, and obviously Chizuru's gonna want to kind of seal Meitekun's special move right
as
here.
soon as possible, but Lassie will not give that so easily. And again, the corner using the resources to get out of it. The overhead is gonna get grabbed. And now, good call by Meitenkun. Sadly, she was airborne. Another one.
Yeah, DP wasn't a safe jump right there. Nice. There was a gap. Advanced strike plus frames. I like the guard cancel roll right there. To get out the pressure, you don't want to be kind of mauled in the corner. The corner's a dangerous place.
As Lassie is, stay positive always. Let's see, how are you gonna get out of there? Only 1 bar.
Okay.
The CD is gonna hit, but he presses buttons. Going for the challenge, he spend it, yes. Meitenkun survives. He's gonna get up to 60%, maybe 50%, sorry, health.
Yeah.
And facing Nakoruru yet again.
Let's see. I mean, Lacid is looking much better. Even though the Ash didn't work out, Meitekun has been carrying this whole entire set right here between the 3 games. Standing CD. Nice.
Wow,
And
what a
Tiger
call.
clears the screen.
Going
Yep.
from side to side indeed. Oh, but the light pillar right there, the launch punch. Sadly, the follow-up, it doesn't hit.
Yeah, he kind of like went over to the other side. He probably would have canceled the super as well too if he had it. Yeah, throw a meaty fireball, meaty pillow.
Oh!
Yeah, couldn't get the punish on that one. Again for the crouching D. Nice. You get
He
one
will
meter
have to
spent.
spend at least 1 bar in order to kill. So this will give Lassie the advantage in terms of resources at the last round. But CJC still fighting.
He does. but
60% Nakoruru.
that's scary because Shermie, I feel like Shermie could clear so much life with 2 bars, right? Especially with 1 jump C. Almost stays on the same side. Again, goes for the load. Nice air throw.
He's gonna be looking for those jump CDs too. And CJC knows it, that's why he's on the offensive. Nakoruru very nimble, very agile, fast.
Oh my, that was almost an anti-air. And the thing is, you see ZZ pushing, right? Because Shermie's not a character that has an anti-air, so like she can't really do a reversal like that unless she spends all the bar. Oh, that should
but
be it.
now the hit is here. Lassie, for your life, he's gonna get the damage. He's gonna bring this girl to the chiropractor. And Lassie removes one of his demons. He's staying alive, Justin. Lassith in this tournament. Let's go. Good for him. That's a man who loves this community, and the community loves him back.
Yeah, that was a really intense game right there. I mean, ZJZ, like, he probably didn't want to go 0-2, right? But the thing is, somebody has to go home, especially in a tournament standard like this, right? Like, where all the best players qualified, they came here, and it's unfortunate. You're Evo champion, but Lassith, he's been playing this game. This is the game he still plays hardcore.
And it's a victory that it's very special for Lassith, because from all of the Evos we have in this game, CJC, ET, and Shanghai have been the 4 players that Lassith cannot beat.
Yeah.
So today, after all of this effort, not going away from this game, banking into KOF, he is able to beat him and stay alive. Of course, there is a long run ahead of him, because that was losers.
Round 1.
Round 1.
Losers round 1.
Imagine CJC being out and losers round 1. That's how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, we'll probably see him a little bit later for Fatal Fury 2, the Wolves.
Qualifiers.
But for King of Fighters 15, he is no longer in this tournament right here.
That's right. So good look at that. Yeah, he's feeling it.
Yeah, even that combo at the end, he's like, I don't know if it's going to kill yet, right? Because it's only a level 1.
I have to keep lock on. Like, stay focused. Good stuff by Lassith. Victory for Korea as we move forward in this tournament bracket for the SWC, the KOF 2025 Championship, as we are trying to find out the world champion for this game.
Yeah, we're going to be playing lots of this bracket. As you see the schedule right here, the next match with Koopa TJ versus Tamago, Mexico versus Mexico in losers round 1.
And not only Mexico versus Mexico, these two come from different Mexican cities who have some beef in between.
Okay, so we got some rivalry.
Yeah, they are from Tijuana and Mexicali, very close cities in the northern part of Mexico.
Yep.
And they normally have a friendly rivalry. Shout outs to all of the people from Mexicali, of course, the crew of Sombra, Tamago, and all of those guys, always grinding. And of course, Tijuana has that super strong fighting game community in the parking guys. Now, of course, supported by no other than Falcons. Tamago wearing that white marble and green emerald colors, who look very nice on him.
It's actually pretty cool, just because like he's been on Team Falcon since the beginning of the cycle, of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Like really like in the beginning of that. So the fact that he's able to travel around the whole world, you know, just chasing the qualifications, and now he's here, it's really awesome for Falcons to support so many players.
I was calling about that with Arun before, like this series, this year has been so important for so many players around the world, because the support from the teams, the fact that the prizes are so big, the chance of getting so much out of the tournament is allowing players from not only Latin America, but from Southeast Asia, from the Middle East, from Africa, into these kind of events, which is only making our general worldwide FGC so much stronger and, of course, rich.
So talk to me. Okay, you mentioned that there's a rivalry between the two, obviously from cities. What's like the usual, the record between the two, the win-loss? Like who wins more, who loses more?
I think Tijuana wins more, but in KOF in particular, KOF 15, like Mexicali with Tamago and Sombra have been the stronger of the bunch.
Okay.
Also, Koopa is a player for many games. Like he plays Street Fighter, he plays King of Fighters, he plays Garou, he
just plays everything.
So that's also very, very interesting. He's a very talented. Normally I call him the Beato of Tijuana. Beato means like a holy guy, like from the Catholic Church.
Okay.
Like the holy kid from Tijuana. He's not a kid anymore.
He got the juice, right? He's the chosen one.
Yeah, chosen, something like that. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like when the thing is, when you are going to become a saint, before you are a saint, you are a Beato. I don't know the word in English. Sorry.
No, I get it. But I'm curious to see between the two, because like I feel like when it comes to the play styles in Mexico, it's a lot of passion, a lot of the instinct reads, right?
And of course, very interesting that Tamago, just as with Gio, he is one of the two players representing Blue Mary in this game. And she is a great opener. But of course, Koopa, with Shune, he will have a lot of revolutionary offensive options.
Yeah.
But when the Commando Sambo locks in, you are going to feel it in your bones.
Oh, nice chase down on the back dash, getting the read. Yeah, like you mentioned, Shune, his offense is like so interesting, right? It's like he's from a different game, right? While Blue Mary,
he feels all of the air dash and all of that mobility feels a little bit anime, you know? Like, are we going to have an anime here? No.
But I mean, Blue Mary, her normals is really good, like jump D, right? Jump beast, neutral standing C is like actually very good anti-air as well too.
And also the follow-up, the fact that you can always, you're gonna get into the vortex when she gets you, but it doesn't matter right now because Koopa is getting the first blood, taking out Tamago's Blue Mary and getting back like 40% of health. Not that bad to start, but of course Rio in one touch can change everything.
Yeah, big damage character right there, but he's also another character that's like kind of like has a specific standard linear offense, right? While like Shune, he can keep the mix up, gets the hard knockdown, goes high and low, so it's much harder. Look at this, look at the payout. Even if Tamago gets the hit with Rio right here, Shune did his job.
He waited for the last moment, the overhead with the delay. Koopa feeling himself, and that Shune is going to go up to 60%.
He got mixed. That was mixed.
La mezcla, Justin.
La
He's
mezcla?
feeling la mezcla.
Mezcla? That's mix?
That's mix, yes.
Mix in Espanol?
That's right.
Okay, okay. Benimaru, obviously one of the meta characters in this game. The good old reliable. He's always top tier, right? When
He
it comes
has a
down
lot of money. He is loaded, he's beautiful, and he's bringing the damage. The question is how much Tamago is willing to spend because there is a long round ahead.
He spent, I mean, he's already spent like over like 3. Already 3 meters spent here.
And you now have to fight yourself. The mirror match. Koopa T, of course, Islam Benimaru, the most represented characters in this tournament for sure. 2 of the best. I like to call Benimaru the Swift Knife of KOF. He simply has it all.
He's always been top tier in every game.
Except Series 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's different.
And that's sad.
Yeah. Nice. I love the frame trap right there. The 2A and the 2B, the delay on that. You thought the command throw was coming. It's nice. Tamago making a huge comeback right here. Obviously, the meter is
It's
different.
expensive, yes, but you are bringing it to the last round.
Yeah, Koopa coming in with 4 bars with
And you know
Isla.
how capitalism is, Justin. You
Yeah.
have to spend money to make money.
I mean,
Economies,
let's see if Koopa spends it. He has 4 bars, so he can make. She's another character that can combo multiple supers in a combo.
That's right. Isla, very, very dangerous, incredible mobility, and this is the potential she has.
Yeah, fireball.
Now, what's the option? Going for the reset? No.
Reset. I guess because next touch would have killed, and again the frame trap again, catching Koopa pressing buttons.
Finishing with a super Jedi kick route. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe
Tamago
EX
is
lightning
telling
blade.
Koopa, come for me. Come the money.
Again?
Get
Is
the
that
opening.
enough? Do we spend
No,
EXPP?
it can kill. It can kill.
Ooh, that was so close. Oh, the
My God,
challenge.
and we're gonna see the climax. I think
Yes,
this will kill.
that should be it. Get the spray can out and everything.
All the effort from Tamago was so brave, but now the colors in the world are being painted.
You know that was so,
Look, Koopa knows. Koopa knows
that was so unfortunate.
that was cheap.
You know, it was not even just cheap, right? It was like Tamago worked so hard to make that comeback, and literally he was 1 hit away. And Koopa said, "You know what? I'm gonna just press 2B and hope something happens," and it worked out.
And look at the feelings.
Yeah.
Like Tamago, even with all of that, is in control, and Koopa is the one feeling the pressure right now.
I mean, that's the difference, right? He's Falcons.
Yeah. Always that kind of emotions you project. You know it. You are a hunter over there.
Yeah.
Like you are a killer there. You see a little bit of a hesitation in your opponent, even in their body language, and you know you can bank on
The
that.
body language is always important because you can kind of tell, like, if you're nervous or not, right? So Tamago's been traveling around the whole world chasing the EWC spot for City of the Wolves, right? And now he's here at SWC, and he's like, you know what? I'm used to this type of pressure now, right? Maybe Koopa's not really used to it as much because he doesn't really get
Koopa
too many options.
just got visa for this year. Like he's super great.
Yeah.
And he's used to the scenarios in the Mexican tournaments.
Yeah.
But still, as you say,
It's different.
Tamago has been traveling all the way back from the 13 years.
The world.
From the world, many tournaments here in the States. So we will see. Even if Koopa took that game, he feels like the pressure is on him.
Yeah.
And immediately Tamago knows it and goes for the hunt, trying to bring a mistake out of Koopa. Oh, but the mistake is from him.
And that's okay. The damage is not even that high, but the mix is definitely there. Shune definitely was a character that really shined on Koopa's game, at least the first game, right?
Every knockdown is a hell, that's for sure.
Yep. Nice bait on
bait.
that. Big punish right here. Gets a jump in. What's the knockdown? Hard knockdown again. Yes, now it's time to guess high-low.
Oh, another one.
High.
Sabroso, rico, the disgusting mix-up in the end.
La cabeza.
That Japs would say.
Right?
I cannot say that because he gets angry with me. Come on, Japs.
I was right? Am I-
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to get.
Cabeza is heavy.
Okay, I just want to make sure I said it right. Nice.
Ooh, gets the hit.
I like the fact that he
He changed for Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, no more Rio. That was the strategic change. But does it matter to Koopa? Because right now, he is cutting the wins out of the legacy from the Howard family. Ooh, that's gonna be big. Only one bar though.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill, but we're gonna get the knockdown right here. Time to guess. Wake up super. What a gamble right there.
That's the Ultra Bronze strategy not working right here.
I mean, sometimes wake up, it's a feeling, right?
And it's only one bar,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
your
that's a
character is
feeling.
almost over. He did his job. It was a good point to make the bet. But we will see Benimaru now for Koopa.
Let's see, right? Because like Shune, I mean, he cleared almost 3 characters. So now it's like Koopa, other 2 characters needs to make up for it right now.
That's right.
That's the start.
Oh, the collider is gonna
Command
miss. The missed timing, giving Tamago the chance to bring up the rock, double hard edge in order to control any kind of jump. Jump back CD, not hitting yet. That's a great, such a good bottom for Rock.
It is. I mean, both characters actually have great just jump Ds in general.
In general, I think Benimaru has better normals, but that jump CD is disgusting.
And also good conversion off a counter hit as well too.
That's completely right. That's what for sure Tamago is banking on.
Yeah, look at this Koopa playing lane, building the bar. Doesn't want to give each other any opportunity. 27 seconds left on the clock. We went from offense to defense.
Oh, but do you freeze first? The first to break, the first to blink was Tamago.
Nice
Koopa was
sweep.
able to open it up.
Catching the mash.
That change of rhythm was so good, but the farthest of reaches.
Yeah, the hit confirm was real right there. Oh, almost right there with the hard edge.
So close, so close. He's gonna catch the jump. So important in this game to do that sort of things.
The 2B anti-air. All right, let's see. Tamago's Benimaru, the character, probably his best character by far. Yeah, gets the juggle. Couldn't cancel the level 1 because he was like the second hit whiffed.
Using 10EX and then using the little knee, the little hopping A as a cross-up to give us the anchor against anchor match. Very, very similar in terms of money. So this is a good position for Tamago in order to bring it back. Can he make it the clutch?
Yeah, spending the level 1 right here. Now Tamago taking the lead, but Koopa, I mean, dangerous character right here. There it is. There's a start. What's the combo afterwards? There we go. Go for the knockdown. If it was corner, it would have been much bigger.
He woke up and mashed us with buttons. Cero miedo from Tamago. Even if he's facing elimination right now. Oh, this is gonna be close.
Level 2. I think that's gonna be enough. He's gonna be able to combo afterwards.
They're not moving.
He's gonna be able to combo afterwards.
Oh yeah, it's enough. Koopa is going to take it. Tijuana wins again. But of course, these two are very good friends.
I mean, those characters, right? The characters where you can combo super, after super, those are blessed, right?
Yes.
Especially where, like, in that situation where any other character that did the level 2, it probably would not have killed.
It is like so like cheap because it's not only more damage, but also she leaves you in a terrible position.
Yes.
Like you are on hard knockdown against her. So that's why she's maybe one of the reasons why she's maybe the best character in the game.
I mean, it's a good argument, right? Because obviously Benimaru's up there, Isla's up there as well too. So,
Hydern also for me.
Hydern, right?
Rio is very strong right now.
Really strong. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of amazing characters in this game. And as you can see, at level 2 into the climax, able to kind of like get that. Look at the pixel, right? Literally barely a pixel there.
A sliver of hope is all that he needed.
Yep. Nice. And there's another one. Spending the level 2, build the bar just right, and able to kick combo afterwards. Huge right there. Look at that.
He was so sure, knowing, raising the fist. Not a big pop-off because after all, we are all fighting for the same colors. But still happy to move forward and getting a little bit of extra money.
I know, of course. I mean, every time you win a match,
that's
it's extra money in your pocket.
A 2,000 money match, bro?
Yeah.
And then a 10,000 money match, bro?
Yeah, it happens.
That's the stair.
There's $1 million prize pool.
Stairway to heaven, baby.
In this tournament, $1 million prize pool, right? So, I mean, King of Fighters 15 is one of those exciting games where so many characters can be used, right? We've seen already, like, a lot. I saw King of Dinosaurs earlier from Mad KOF. Like, the meta, like, sure, there's meta pick characters, but the thing is, the characters are in general, it's exciting. They all can win.
And the specialists are here, right?
Yeah.
We saw Lao Yagami with Hinako, and also Angel.
Yeah.
There is also Kaiser, but this is the future ahead of us, Justin. This is the story that we are going to be telling you guys, as right now from Japan, Chawan is going to fight Shark Urien from Chile Such international match, one after another. I just love to see this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously after that would be Juan KOF from Mexico, right? Versus ADN KOF as well, too.
That's right, then we will saw the Gio, I saw it there. The Gio will be hopping up all the way from Peru. But
Yeah, I was actually talking to Rome, and he was saying that, like, he really loves watching Chawan play, right? So I'm curious to see, okay, he's obviously starting from losers round 1 now. What can he do? And then Shark Urian, obviously, he doesn't want to go home yet as well, too, right?
No,
Nobody wants to go home.
He's representing, and right now, like, with all of the eyes that the FGC has on Chile, he knows he has to represent.
Yeah, of course,
But it's
right?
a-
All
it's
the
a-
young kids and everything.
Yeah, it's a big year for that country, to be honest. Los hermanos chilenos have been doing a fantastic job during all this year, and of course, he wants to be part of that celebration.
Yeah.
Shout outs to them, by the way, but of course, now you have to face one of the monsters from Japan in Chawan.
Chile has amazing fighting game plays. When I went to Chile down there, I know, like, he probably doesn't play competitively anymore. Mysterio, he was like one of the best King of Fighters plays I've ever seen
Yes.
during that time frame.
Of course, we remember from the old days also Zero Black,
Yeah.
one of the best terrorists in the world, and all of those guys are banking on their talent, and they are putting them at a workshop over there for kids to learn fighting games.
Yeah, no,
So-
I met some of them at Evo France, actually.
So, shout outs to them banking on the new generations. But right now, we have to stop talking about government programs because we are here to play some fighting games.
Yeah, Chawan versus Shark Urian right here. Yeah, I'm curious to see what are we going to see in terms of the characters and everything like that. So, yeah, it's coming up next and making sure all the button checks are going to be working, all the setups, just because there's a lot on the line, right? $1 million prize pool, and obviously they're starting from the bottom at losers round 1. So because they're starting from losers round 1, they're pretty much playing double the amount of games compared to what if you just stayed in winners bracket, you know.
Yeah, you play the half. It's a hard road to walk.
Yes, we got
We're going to start
Shingo.
with Shingo. Shingo, a character that of course is not very simple, but he can deliver so much damage. And of course on the other side, Shark Urian playing with Billy, who it's been surprising watching not only Shark Urian representing Billy, but also Chao Hai.
Yeah, Zhao Hai.
So-
Billy's one of those characters that his normals are really good. The keep away, the pushback after, like cancel the strings is really good. So it's also maybe like sometimes like the meta picks like could lose to like lesser picks in general, right?
That's right, but Chawan right now trying to deliver the damage that Shingo can. A great opener in my opinion. But can he do it? Of course, look at that team.
Yeah.
In the second position is Ramon and
Yeah, he's
then Ash.
interesting.
This guy is great.
He has a-
Mad respect to him.
And also like with Shingo, right? You have to react on the fly to see what combo do you do. Because sometimes you don't know if it's a critical or non-critical.
You have to be on point with the route that you want to take, that's for sure. Now Shark Urian with Benimaru Mikaido, getting the hit,
level
dropping
one.
the lightning.
Yep. Go for the lightning right there. Nice. Go for the air Shingo kick. And that was a huge change for him, right? For Shingo before with
Yeah.
the backdash Shingo kick.
With the possibility that you can get from that, from changing to your arcs of jump, it's
Yep.
always fantastic having that option here in KOF. Many players and characters can back on that. Another Shingo kick.
Nice. I guess that tries to get a stand and see, but he rolls out of it. Shark Urian trying to close out, take it out. Shingo, if he possibly can, without spending any more health and resources as well, too.
Most likely he will. Normally the Benimarus here attempt some EX slash, but of course Shark Urian doesn't want to use that 50%. I
He
told
had
you.
to, but look at that. It was a waste at that
Yeah,
point, right?
yeah. It was too late.
Okay,
Of course,
tries to
those
go for 5B. Wow, what a DP in neutral.
Cero miedo, but of course, Shark Urian in the end with a super Urian kick is gonna close it.
Yeah.
Benimaru, of course, without standing B, he can control the neutral in so many ways when they are in certain range, and you can see right here. But look at this Ramon, people.
We'll see if he gets to play. Benimaru is one of those characters that can kind of like oppress you. And we
Oh,
see
no.
that from Shark Urian right here. Yeah,
Oh,
gonna spend the
no.
bar? No, doesn't spend the bar right here. Command throw, tries to bait. Reversal throw from Chawan, but no bite.
Okay, finally, we are gonna see a little bit of damage from the Mexican character, but Shark Urian was more than ready for the mix-up. No follow-up, and now he has the chance to play. The drill is not going to hit. Little by little, Changwan is recovering, but the advantage that he got with Shingo is gone.
Yeah. Let's see if he can close it out with Ramon. And also Benimaru, I mean, is he going to spend more lightning blades? Who knows? We get the heavy, right? We get the plus frames.
Another one.
Go for the light as well, too. Nice counter hit right there. Stays on the same side. Goes with a drill kick.
Spend the bar in order to maintain a hope, but not the drill is gonna hit. Sharkurian has been the Benimaru that performed the most drills in my time right now here in the tournament.
All right, let's see.
Showman,
Let's see what about Ash, though.
the only problem is that he spent a lot of resources in Ramon.
Yeah,
and now
he
Ash don't have that much money to play with. Of course, 2 hits will kill Benimaru, but still.
Yeah, he doesn't need to spend any bar against Benimaru, right? Look
There
at
it
wake
is.
up. What a gamble, though. Right? Imagine you block the flash kick, then you had to eat a full Benimaru combo. Like, even though you're going to get the some life back, you wouldn't get 100% of the life back.
But not that much.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
even if the time was there. But we will see. Right now, Sylvie, Paula, full name.
One of the best anchors in the game. She does so much damage, but Chawan doing a great job at just being aggressive. He does get the 3 bars, so these 3 bars can help to set up the really, the infamous Ash combo.
Spends the bar in order to get the guard break. Oh, that miss input most likely.
Yeah, miss input, but you know what? We're going to spend the bar in the max, but we are in the beginning. We're going to do it again.
He's just trying
Nice.
to do
That's
something.
okay. I mean, that was a great usage of this raw max mode anyway.
Oh, that's a big miss. No, what a drop over there.
Drops the
Sharkurian,
combo.
why? ¿Por qué, hermano?
Oh, por qué?
Why?
Yeah.
Not like this, but he gets another opening.
Yeah, but doesn't confirm from a triple light right
Oh,
there.
the overhead,
Even from
come on.
overhead, no activation on the quick max.
He's feeling the hit, Justin. I can tell it.
Yeah, it feels like it, right? There was 2 opportunities that he could have killed there,
Oh,
but
no,
we
this
got
is the third one.
advanced strike, and this should be it.
La tercera es la vencida. And Sharkurian knows, yeah, he's getting that ball. He has to forget about that now. He
Yeah,
got
he
the
has to.
victory. He needs to chill down. He knows he can do it way better than this. Of course, Chowman is willing to bring more hit, but what's the change?
Yeah, he's thinking like, man, what happened?
What happened there?
Right, what? My shingle was kind of cooking.
He killed me 3, and then he killed me 3 times.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't.
All right, we're going right away. Chawan's
Oh,
not
God.
changing. He tried to anti with the down 2C, but it didn't work out, so he was able to get a full combo from there. I like the pokes, and it feels like Shingo would lose this matchup, right? The amount of
are
like
completely
poking
right.
in the distance right there. Look at that. Go for the air pole vault as well too. Look how fast the ground pole vault is.
It's funny that we don't see more Billies, right? He has the tools. Maybe the damage is not there, but the loyalty here from Sharkurian is pushing him forward.
Yep.
CD from both characters. Another CD over there by Sharkurian. He does the dash under. That was disgusting. Does he have the damage? Does Billy can kill? He will. And now this is a problem because last time Shingo was the one standing for
Yeah,
Chowman.
it was. Let's see. I mean, it just feels like Billy would naturally counter Shingo. But Ramon, I mean, another character, like, I feel like Billy has a good advantage against, right? Because Ramon has to take advantage. Look at that, right away,
Have
gets
to
the
take
full
risk.
combo. Yep, gets the knockdown, gets the restand as well, too. I like the jump CD, the offensive pressure, and also Billy has a counter, so Ramon has to be careful about pressing buttons, too.
Now this is what he needed. We are gonna see the full Ramon series. Get up, you punk, and down to the ground. Going
Nice.
for the mix-up, yeah, palomazo to cross up, and he is going to get the victory. Ramon standing up.
That was a sick frame kill, actually.
Yeah,
The frame
yeah,
kill into the splash cross up to 50-50. Yeah, that was huge, right? Because he literally landed a big hit in order to get the kill right away.
And when you are playing with Ramon, you have to do the most out of each one of those knockdowns.
Yeah, look at this. The same one. This time the same side. Good block, Sharkurian. And now it's your turn to play. Let's see if you can close it out.
Oh,
Usually a
he
character
was
like
so-
Ramon, you want to just take him out as soon as possible.
Sharkurian was so ready to block that setup just in his landing and then capitalizing the most out of it, but with not enough resources to kill. He will get a bar in any interaction. There we go. But can he get the opening? Chowan is fighting, he's trying to hunt that neutral jump, then the
Nice.
throw.
Run
No
throw.
collide. I was feeling the collider right
Yeah,
there.
tries to go to the same side mix right there. Nice jump CD, wasn't counter hit. It's a guess. I like the plus frames right there. Guard cancel out. Sharkurian, nice backdash as well too. And he should be able to kill here if he spends the bar.
That was a scramble. That was a scramble. And you're gonna hear it, people, from Chowan himself. Viva
Ugh.
Mexico!
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah.
That was sick.
That's what you can get with this special.
Yeah.
Right? Now Sylvie. Only one opening. Of course, banking of those CDs, any trade with that CD means dead. And that's a great button for sure.
It is. Yeah, that jump CD, like the arc of it, it really looks like it's going to cause a lot of counter hits in general.
And against Ramon, who doesn't have like that good reach,
Yep.
like he's placing his hard boxes all over his
Yeah,
own
it's
hit boxes.
tough. Like his best reach is just 5A. But the thing is, from a light from that far, you don't really get anything from it.
That's right, and then again, Chawan with no resources with his Ash. That's the problem, and Shark Urine is banking some business. As we're gonna find the hit, this is good damage.
Yeah.
That is what Sylvie can do, even with just one bar.
I mean, next hit, probably could kill.
Ooh!
Tries to go for the command throw. Didn't really work out. Ash, you don't have enough bar yet, but if you can kind of play a little bit of the zoning, you might be able to build a bar.
Okay,
We
here
spend
we
a
go.
level 1 though, actually. Yeah, cash out the damage much as possible. Good
Good
block,
blocks
stays on the
again.
same side.
The defense from Shark Urine still on point.
Oh
this
my God.
is going to be so close.
Look at the damage.
Enough to
And that
kill
was
level
enough?
2, dude.
That did a lot.
That's why she's a great anchor.
I guess maybe because it started from a scattered hit instead of a normal, so there was less
Yeah, no,
scaling.
almost less scaling.
But wow, that did a chunk right there. And just like that, Chawan is out of
Shark
the
Urine
tournament.
survives.
Yeah.
He will still move forward, but killer after killer, man. Like, I'd love to see these new names. Of course, Chawan is very known in
Yeah.
Japan, but Shark Urine standing up for the South American community. Saludos, hermanos. A tomar pisco. They have a special drink over there called pisco. So, cheers.
Cheer. Oh, it's not.
That's like their tequila is called pisco.
Okay, Pisco. Okay. I haven't gone Chile since 2014. It's been a long
Time to go back, just.
It's been a long time. We'll
Let's
see.
make a. What about you go down there and give some lessons to the kids?
No, the kid's probably better than me.
Now,
Nice. Look at
let's
that. That's
remember.
combo
Let's
right there.
let's leave this again, Justin.
Yeah, I love the fact that Shark Urine like realized like, man,
Yeah.
I should have been one. But look at the damage on this. That level 2 did extreme damage. Even he was surprised, like, wow.
Like,
I
that
didn't think I was
killed.
gonna die from that.
Like, yeah, Sylvie, the damage potential when he has resources is just amazing. That's why you were saying it, one of the best anchors in the game because of it.
Yep.
And in the end, it's going to be the Latin American
It's
blood
always the
that
counter
moves
hit.
forward.
It's the counter hits that she gets from it. Like that counter hit buff is like insane, right? And Shark Urine moves on to losers round 2. Like I said, it's a long road to get into the
top
Sunday
six.
top 6
Oh
finals.
my God.
Yeah, that's gonna be really,
It's
really
a thrill
tough.
ride, Justin. All over the place because we are like trying to count them over here, but I look at you and suddenly there is Rockland Q and Violent Kane dishing it out just behind you.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's a complete thrill
There are
ride.
2 streams, right? 2 live streams going
At the
on,
same time.
playing all King of Fighters. Earlier we had Samurai Showdown, right? And we got our literally top 4. But look at this. Next match on this stream will be Juan KOF, right, versus ADN KOF as well too. Then the Geo versus ET. KR Paco versus Koopa TJ.
Oh,
Dark
ouch.
Angel versus Shark
Shark
Urine.
Urine.
Losers round 2. Whoever wins this obviously goes to losers round 3.
Yeah, it's far from over.
Yeah, yeah.
It's far from over. And ADN Cup all the way from Morocco, is fighting Juan KOF, who is having a good performance in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Frynel is also watching
Yeah,
from afar,
shout out.
cheering for his boys.
Shout outs to all of the African and Morocco community. Much love to our friends over there.
Oh, look at that! He got the King of Fighters Victrix stick.
Yeah, man. Like, look at Emerald Green.
Is that the
It's
Shunei?
pristine.
Is that the Shunei one?
That's the Shunei one.
Okay, that's.
And he
Shunei.
has it covered in plastic.
Ah.
For
Protection?
extra care.
Protection purposes.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, right? I feel like King of Fire players, they be pressing the buttons hard.
A little bit.
Yeah, you know what I mean. They be slapping the buttons.
That empty button.
Yeah, look at that. They gotta make sure they gotta get the big
And
hardware, the weighted hardware.
And in this situation, when we are face to face,
Yeah.
like you press it extra hard because it doesn't matter.
yeah.
Like when you are side to side, you can stick some tricky stuff. Then shout outs to Arslan Ash.
All right, let's see. We have Juan KOF. How do you feel about Juan KOF's chances right here? Obviously, you represent a lot of the Mexican.
He's a strong player. He loves to play like agile, very mix-up characters.
Yep.
He will most likely be opening with Shunei also.
Of course.
But sometimes he is one of the Mexican players that lack the most consistency. He is good, but he lacks like the possibilities to stay on his top game for a long time.
Okay.
So ADN KOF already delivered big blows to the Mexican community.
Yeah.
So he is on the hunt for Mexicans, and 1KOF is his next target. So we will see. We will see.
Sometimes, like you mentioned, like he's maybe a little bit inconsistent in terms of results. But the thing is, when you're in a setting like this, eventually, sometimes something
you will
clicks.
crack.
Right? Sometimes something clicks, and you like evolve to become a better player.
The better
right?
version.
Right. So it's like one of those things where, especially like high-stake tournaments like that, you see a lot of underdogs kind of really perform extremely well in these settings. So that's the one thing I love to see.
And
Dark
one of the
Angel
good
was
things
a
about
perfect
Juan
one.
is that he is used to travel. He is one of the Mexican players that have gone to the most North
okay.
American tournaments.
Yeah.
He goes a lot to Frosty, a lot to Combo Breaker, a lot to CEO. So he is kind of used to the highlights. So
Okay.
maybe that will give him an advantage over ADN KOF. That, of course, he's a great player in his region, but maybe he's not that used to the crowd and the lights and the sound, and you know how it is.
Yeah, I think it's harder for like people in the
I think
Moroccan scene to get out due to the visas.
I have told this to many partners and players a long time, but maybe you are like the pristine example of it. The fact that you can bring your best game to the scenario is key. Like you as a player were so used to be playing all over there that you unlock that ability to always play at your best while in the scenario. So I think one can also bring us that. We will see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's also another thing where like when you travel around the world, you get to experience different type of archetype of play styles. So, right? So the fact that you mentioned Juan KOF like travels so much, he probably has like digested so many play styles from like people from the Asia community, different South America as well too, NA, EU. So like you're like, okay, this is how you guys play, and this is how I play. Like obviously in the Mexican community,
and
so,
how much you can adapt from their styles into yours,
Yeah.
right? And how still be yourself while learning from all over the world.
You add these little things to add into your game. Like, okay, I like that. That's smart. Let me like evolve my game somehow, bring it back to my community, and see how we can evolve like together as well.
And that's what is so interesting and important of these kind of events, right? Because you have players literally for all over the world, and you can see that mishmash, that cultural clash of game styles represented in one competition that for many other games it has been happening for a good old time, but now it's also a staple of the SNK community.
Okay, all right. And then now when you're watching all these matches, right, and obviously from people at home in your community is probably also watching, what do you think that they're getting more inspiration to try to like even qualify for possibly SWC next year if they have King of Fighters 15?
I think the love of in this community in particular, the SNK community, the love of the game is big. These are guys like, for example, KOF and Reno.
Yeah.
Those are guys who have been playing the game for 7 years, like all the way back to '98.
Yeah, the old King of Fighters.
All the old King of Fighters. And the fact that they are now being able to be recognized for it, not only in the international event, but for example, they are very big, well, not very big, but big content creators in Mexico for the platforms that are popular there.
Yeah.
So the fact that the game can give them an extra experience to their lives, that's very, very important. So I think the drive to be the best, there is a big quest in Mexico for always who is the best KOF character. Right? So much tradition on that. So being part of that conversation, being able to represent your country, being able to represent your community, I think is part of the drive. Of course, it helps a lot when after the representation you get $1 million, right? That's the extra flavor.
That helps.
Yeah, that helps.
It motivates you to play
But
more.
they are very aware that not everyone will get that kind of money, but they still grind, they still try. And these guys, man, you know the term, you are coining it, I think, they are sweaty as hell.
It's hope. Right? That's what
it's hope, it's hunger, it's the desire to go forward and the desire to be honest, there is a big drive to beat the Southeast Asia guys. Like we have that rivalry. Like we see them always on top, and we are keep trying to match with them. And I think also it's a very similar feeling to what the North American community felt with the Street Fighter circuit years ago, when you saw the Japanese players that they were getting so good, and you wanted to be able to face them and beat them. It's similar to that moment in the FD6 history.
I think we also see that this past weekend, because obviously with SNK fighting games, like you have specialists everywhere, right? Art of Fighting like 3 here actually was a good like tell because right now we have our final 3 players, and all the final 3 players are standalone, only Art of Fighting 3 players.
That's right.
Right? So, because obviously when they first
Arcade Games
announced it,
California, baby.
obviously when they first announced it, a lot of people were like, oh, like the pro players are currently playing King of Fighters or City of the Wolves, they're just going to get that money, right? But then you have like literally people that only play Art of Fighting 3 that's been probably
Holy
playing
shit.
like before, like, you know, just for fun, they enjoy it, they play it like all the time. They're like, wait, there's a tournament for that?
But-
So they came out for it.
But there is one guy, only one guy that I'm gonna, of course, the exception that makes the rule, and that's Score. Like, Score has been in all of the top 8s for these games all weekend.
Did he,
So
did he
that
play
is
Art of Fighting?
insane. Yeah, he got to top 8 of Art of
Oh, he
Fighting.
got top 8,
He
okay.
got to top 8 of
Oh, he's in
of
Winners
SAMSHO.
Finals and Samurai Showdown.
Uh-huh. He has good chances in KOF and in Fatal Fury.
Yeah, but he is in losers though. He lost to Xiaohai earlier, pretty dominantly.
Oh, okay, but
I would
okay,
say.
you're saying, oh, I lost to Shanghai. Okay, it's not that bad of a burn, right?
Sure, sure.
Like,
I mean, but the thing is, if you're trying
like-
to be the best, you have to go through the best.
the Score could leave this building being called Señor SNK.
Like
SNK-san.
SNK Senior,
SNK, Mr. SNK.
Mr. SNK. Oh, okay. I mean, I do when I think about like who is like the overall like SNK player. I do think of Score as one of those players for sure.
Yeah, they are signature. They have
Right.
been so representative
But
of
even
this
like
community
a
for so long.
person like Xiaohai, like he has played the older King of Fighters and showed that he was like really strong in those, right?
I
Became
have
the best in them
I
as
have
well.
nightmares about Shanghai playing 98.
98 one-handed.
It's insane. I have seen it in person. It's like, how can he be that good? He feels the game. He's just a fantastic talent. And as you are saying, like now he's still that man closest to the zenith,
Yeah, I mean he's trying
to the summit. Yeah.
he's trying to cash it in. I mean he's been playing SNK fighting games since he was a child. Literally his name means like little child, right? So the fact that everyone is still playing, and we even have like older players like coming into this event.
He changed his
as
stick.
well too. Oh,
Lajek,
nice. Okay, we get the match started.
Lajek gives his stick to one KOF, so he's playing with the hopes of his friend right now at his hands. All the way from Mancos de Corazón MDC, the team that supports one KOF, facing ADNCO from Marruecos. Oh, that's
my
gonna be a big
God.
punish.
He let it rip, and that's a big DP. Look at the damage. Gets the hard knockdown. High-low. Okay, tries to go low, but the mash wake-up throw actually worked out hard there.
Look, Juanjo, the jumps with the CD trying to open up another mistake. Van Adenekov, not great jump back D in order to control the space. You don't have to leave Shunei feeling comfortable in the air, but in the end, he's gonna take the round.
Yeah, counter hit right there. Huge part of this game now. Air counter, just getting hit, counter in the air.
I love it. I love when they make that
So
change.
much health now. Okay, a nice, good recognition that there was a counter hit there.
Sadly.
Didn't cancel the super though.
Sadly, no full bang for his investment there. But still, in the control right now. Juan KOF, I think he's not understanding the moment. Like he goes in, and he's opening up little by little. Of course, when you are playing today, you want to play this oppressive offensive.
Yep.
You want to bring the mix-up one after another and come back down to the floor, kid. You're gonna get a beating.
DP super nice, rolling out the pressure, gets punished from the roll, but at least he's still alive though. Lives another day, and let's see if he can get the next hit to try to go for the mix.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh no, we lost the Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah.
But don't fret, people. This
Okay.
is play of life. Nice,
Out.
beautiful guard break. Not able to capitalize the most out of it, and sadly he lost the turn again. But you see that one is pushing forward to maintain the momentum offensive all the time.
Okay, let's see what Dulon's another like interesting character, right? Like he's like very poke heavy in that mid-range area, but also like if he hits you, he got the mix.
No, the mix of this man, like those instant overheads right after everything, the fact that you can be you can be open up like that.
Nice.
Oh, he makes the roll. Sadly, one KO was unable to finish, and that's what I was calling about him before. Like he loves this super agile, very aggressive style of characters. He loves the mix-up.
No, I mean, you saw right there, right? Like, in the end, he's like, okay, I need to roll out of the mix-up. Even though if I get punished by it, at least like he has to earn that punish.
But this is the character that took off Güero Samilla before.
Yeah.
Like no other than Hyder. I think this is the best character for Adenekov now from side to side,
Yeah.
trying to stay alive. No, the Moonslasher is going to stop anything that what KOF, and that's going to be very important because the Moonslasher really stopped many of the offensive options of not just Dulon, but also Isla.
Rapid slash right there. Hey, but that was expensive. He spent all his resources though, right? Isla coming in with almost 3 bars, so she can do a lot of damage off of any single hit confirmed.
And now he's against the corner. Juan KOF gives him a little bit of ground in order to fish, and he is going to bite. We are gonna go for the extra damage and the setup. No hard knockdown. He wants to keep playing.
Yeah, he wants to get the next hit to kill. Gets the next hit, combo in the super if he wanted to. Spend the EX into it.
Hands in your pockets, people.
Nice.
He's like
Fireball. Gets the knockdown. Maybe Hyder looking for a down 2C right here. And he gets hit standing anti-air. That's going to be enough.
That's going to be enough to kill with the extra damage for sure. One KOF getting the first victory. And of course, ADNKOF not feeling very sure about that. He's not happy.
Yeah, I mean...
But Juan, he looks like clutch in.
Yeah, the damage output from Juan, I mean, it really showed there, right? Because the problem is ADN had to play catch-up. He had to spend all his resources with Hyder, and unfortunately, at the last kind of round, Hyder really couldn't do much. He couldn't really zone. It's scary to zone, especially when jumping is so strong in this game.
That's right. And as you say, against Hyder, it's always so dangerous to be in the air. Right now, let's see. Juan KOF willing to bring that momentum yet against with his tuning, and he's gonna find the cross-up. Maintaining now on the same side, but you are still in the vortex 1-2. He let it rip, and he's gonna get paid. He's gonna pay in blood for that.
That is experience right there, because I feel like every Ori player had to deal with that kind of like that late record cancel mix-up right there. So the fact that ADN went for that was kind of a desperation. He didn't want to get punished on the second hit.
Yeah, like sometimes you have to do it as a Yori player, but this time Juan KOF was into the defensive options, and now with that, Juan KOF is gonna recover almost all of his health.
The let it rip DP. It kind of is a tell that ADN eventually, when he gets pressured too much, he will let a DP rip, right? And Juan KOF is always making sure that when he feels that read, he does a full jump instead of a hop jump.
And he is banking out of that, but right now he is feeling the pain because that level 2 is going to deliver a lot of damage. 50% of Shunei's life is gone, but this is extra credit, Justin. All of the damage that Juan KOF can do here, if he doesn't, is a little bit of extra advantage that he can get. Okay, the big nails.
Yeah, it goes with the paper.
More than 9-inch nails, you would say.
Yeah, look at that. Nice, good catch from Rio. Able to kill here. No meter spent.
In control.
Meterless.
In control. This was a fantastic route for ADNKOF.
But another problem character, Dulon.
El Flaco.
El Flaco?
The slender guy.
Okay. Dulon, I mean, the thing about Dulon, right, is that he did get ADN to, like, kind of roll a lot after offense. So I think Juan KOF is going to try to call that out.
Ooh.
Nice block on
He
the
was
EX
ready. I know your tricks. No tricky stuff here for ADNKOF.
almost got the jump in from the hop. It was a little bit deep.
Nice. You'd love to see.
Yeah. Maybe
He's so
EX
ready.
Fireball possibly? Yeah, EX Fireball. EX Fireball I feel like is really good against Dulon, especially because he's the character that has to approach.
Juan KOF has been successful in landing those pokes with the standing V, but of course it's not going to matter if you don't open up, and ADNKOF feels very comfortable right now, making this his own game. He's playing his own rhythm, and Juan KOF is falling for the traps.
Yeah, spending the level 1. Look at the damage on that one. Yeah, it goes for the frame kill, and the delay on the crouching C. You thought it was going to go for a throw, but psych, I got that down 2C there.
Now Isla, 5 bars against 2 characters. One KOF do. He needs a big opening quick, because each hit is gonna take his life away, and he needs to really step it up.
Oh my god, the dash.
The pressure.
The dash
Look at the guard bar.
5A. Yes, triple dash 5A was crazy right there. Nice, good preemptive 2C there. Okay, here we go for the sweep. Nice block of the cross-up. Look, you gotta be careful about the guard bar.
Again, great escape over there. First it was the CD and now gaining time. Like he feels in control.
He is.
Classic shot, classic fighting game style against all of the dynamic style that Juan KOF wants to bring. Like he stopped by just an average Joe.
Yeah, saw that the jump was a little bit too high.
He believed.
And what a commitment on that. And that's going to be a punish to
That's gonna
spend
kill.
level 2. And okay, I think that's okay. Because even though ADN spent both his bars, Juan KOF actually spent 4 bars
Like that-
in that situation.
It's the job of it's the duty of a jobber, Justin. Like Rio was there to do his job, to just diminish little by little Isla, and now Hydern has everything to finish the job.
Yeah, but he also has to worry about not spending a lot of his bar, because he does like to spend the EX
Oh, wow.
a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, spend the level 1, but we're going to get another extension
option.
right there.
Oh, he went for the happy little reset, but was unable to capitalize out of it.
Yeah, catching the bar. Hyder doesn't have
Guard
a
bar.
lot of options.
Oh
and
my
a Shatter
God.
Strike goes for a super.
It's
What's
gonna
gonna
be
be the
so
setup?
close.
Yeah.
Now for the hard knockdown, I like it.
Again, no EXs too, right? So he has to defend this. Nice, and he catches the roll. Juan KOF punishing kind of the bad habits that ADN has, right? He couldn't do reversals, so what he's gonna rely on? He's gonna rely on trying to escape. But Juan read that, able to punish it too.
In the end, I feel like the Moon Slasher never came out because he felt the oppression from Juan KOF once at a time. He was breaking his offensive and gave the chance for a couple of them.
Yeah.
But in the end, he hesitated, and ADN KOF is going back to Morocco with a great result, but of course he will come back home with a hunger for more.
I feel like the problem with ADN KOF's like his end game. I feel like his beginning and mid game is really good, but his end game this is the problem. Hydern coming in with no bar.
Like
Look at this.
no
See the
Moon
pressure?
Slasher.
All
He
the
didn't
amount
have bar.
of pressure that he's taking. He doesn't have bar at
He-
all,
he-
right?
yeah, he
so
doesn't
he
have-
has no EX boom
I
slicer,
need an option.
right? No big damage combo to go into the Stormbringer as well too. So because of that, Hydern always came in with less than 1 bar, and that really hurt his game a
And
lot.
shout out to Juan KOF. Maybe this is his best result in a full international event. Of
Yeah.
course, he has been winning some events in the United States, but right now with all of these killers, he is getting closer and closer to that upper echelon. And shout out to him for that. Wow. What a victory over there. And but we can't slow down because right now, all the way from Peru, El Niño de Oro de los Incas, the Gio, will be fighting ET, another golden boy for sure, all the way from Taiwan.
Yeah, I mean, ET is like a story player. Like, he's won multiple EVOs for the King of Fighters series.
Why do you have to say that?
in general? I'm just saying, I mean, he's
I have
he's
nightmares
consistent.
of this boy.
He's consistent.
Ever since 4 months ago, I can't stop dreaming about ET.
Yeah, also got second place recently at Fatal Fury Singles at EVO.
That's right.
2025. But I mean, the Gio, he was also qualified for EWC, qualified for SWC. He qualified for both tournaments in
And-
one event.
And the Gio qualified in Mexico. He went and took our spot. Like, he exposes us free.
I mean, you know what's crazy? I don't want to rub too much salt on the
No,
room as well.
it's
too.
already. Don't you think they did already?
But the grand finals was not Peru versus Mexico. It was Peru versus Coach Steve.
I
in
know, I
USA.
know.
So both of them were going to
Like,
take their spot
got,
regardless.
that day we got exposed, but
yeah.
we are stepping up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. When it comes to King of Fighters, you guys got it.
No, no swing out. You will see. Like, we got Dark Angel got third. Come on.
I mean, see that guy right there, Coach Steve? He was second place. He took y'all's spot. Nah.
Dark Angel was not there.
I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll
I
see.
love the salty,
Yeah,
the salty.
ET.
Like, you say this is sweaty commentary or what?
No, ET versus the Gio. Like, obviously, we've seen ET come out on top in multiple big events, right? The Gio, I feel like, he's the underdog going into this fight. He's the one that has a lot to prove if he's able to win against ET.
But this is not, there's a little bit of story behind this match. It's
Okay.
not the first time they fight each other in a high stake. Last year, 2024,
Yep.
during S Factor, Gio was the man who beat ET that year.
Oh,
So he knows he can do it.
yeah.
ET that day was kind enough to visit us all the way down there in Mexico, and Gio was in the grand finals against him, beating this man. So I think yes, like the numbers, the books would say that he is the underdog, but I have high hopes for the Peruvian player, the Golden Prince of the Incas.
I think you're a big fan of underdogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are. I mean, who doesn't? But the thing is, ET, I mean, he's a guy, it's really hard to get a read on this guy. Like, you know what I mean? If he believes something works, he will always go for it. I feel like he's never scared when it comes down to his offense in general. So, ET, I think, will do kind of like what he normally does, right? Play his game, not get like kind of like discouraged from everything. But the Geo, I'm really curious to see how he's going to stop ET's offense. Because ET is a really aggressive player, obviously playing multiple different of our archetypes, but really good with grapplers in general.
Yeah, he has a multiple series of styles, and he has been adapting and changing that style in all of the episodes that this game has gave us, right?
Yep.
His Clark, yes, is insane, but also I think his Hydern is also very, 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 very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, Hydern with meter, it's like, it's always strong, right? You need meter with Hydern. Without meter, you know what I mean?
You stayed in the vortex so long against that guy. He has some amazing normals, and you are back into the mix once and again and again.
Yeah,
we will see.
It's the 2C, right? That 2C going into 6B, doing EX Stinger or whatever, the full combo, the normal combo, and then you gotta guess on the left rights with the jump C cross up. I mean, it's really hard to guess right? And then there's option selects if you try to go for rolls and they chase down the roll and go for
more than
a
ready.
punish.
And to be honest, they don't need to know where they are landing. They just need to get the hit.
Yep.
So it's a fantastic. So for of course Gio on the other side, he has one of the best, if not the best, Blue Mary in the business. We already saw one of them in the hands of Tamago before. So as we are expecting to do something, it's a little bit of the profile that we have of these two amazing players today here as the SNK World Championship, the SWC 2025. Are you not entertained, people? Bring more people to this stream as we are enjoying some of the best fighting games quality in the world right now.
I mean, when it comes to just people, at least here at this event, all the seats are taken. They're here to watch the King of Fighters 15. They know how it's people are having fun watching this because it's non-stop action. The pacing, the flow of King of Fighters 15, they do a great job of expressing character personality.
And regional personality too, right?
Yeah.
Because you know, like, when you see the Japanese players, you kind of feel that similar rhythm, that similar style, as well with the Peruvian players or the Mexican players. And there you go. Either very interesting, no Clark this time.
Yeah, no Clark.
He's taking this serious. And opening with Seal, is this for real or this button check?
Yeah, it seems like I saw
it
the
looks for
thumbs
real.
Up. Yeah.
There we go. The mistress of Commando Sambo herself in the hands of Gio.
And the great part is it can still be on point, right? So you're not going to have a lot of meter to work with and not be able to cash out damage.
The thing with her is that one bar with her goes long way. Yeah. So even if you don't have that anchor for her, and you have Isla in the anchor position, so it doesn't matter. Either way, you have a fantastic option over there to control your opponents. But now we're going to break some bones.
Nice.
Stay away from
out the safe jump. Yeah, goes for the pressure. I like the back dash out. Mary gets his own throw.
No! He believed too much.
Yeah, a little bit too greedy, and you said it, that one bar. We're going to spend it? No, but we get a full combo of only half a bar.
Ooh, and then all the way over there, the standing D is going to take the hit. Look at the beautiful Blue Mary. And those are long arms she can break, that's for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh,
ooh,
my
what a
God.
Catch. That's disgusting, Justin.
Yeah, expensive, but you know what? Worth it, because guess what? We're coming in Hyder with a perfect in the next round. Pretty much even on both sides, only just the Geo having 2 extra bars on top of it.
He has the payday. He has to spend Yuri, the other Yuri in the bracket as long as Güero Samilla. And now you were saying it, the cross chopper, where that you can block. Where did you block, Justice?
That's a cross.
Left or right.
Ringer.
Oh,
yeah, rolls out, but no chase from ET though.
He got lucky. He ran away with it, that's for sure. But another catching those jumps from ET. He's on point.
Yeah, there it is. EX Blue Slicer, but a little bit too early on the jump seat cross-up, unable to get the full combo conversion. But, I mean, look at that. That's a perfect right there.
That's the
Perfect
Hyder
fight.
classic, man.
Yeah, Yuri didn't get a chance to rush down and show off what she could do at all in this fight.
And now, if you know that ET knows a matchup is this, Isla is something that all of the players in this tournament know how to deal with, but he's gonna get the catch. He has a lot of bar to spend. The question is how much he's willing to invest in order to take away Hyder. He got the double reset. Delicious stuff. Tasty, rico.
Did we spend the 2 bars though? What do you think?
I would spend everything, to be honest. Oh, where are you going, boy?
Yeah, he didn't even need to spend it that there. That's actually a big win for him, right?
And we are going to go to the last round, evenly matched. What Isla has more Pisco? The Chilean beauty is here to show that she is the best character in the game.
Okay, nice. Rolling out the left-right. Doesn't want to take the 50-50, but the far C hit confirm into the special.
Set
Gets
up.
the knockdown again. What's the mix? Nice block on that one. Realizing it. Good
Patience
chase
for
down.
Gio got tested and he passed the exam.
Climax? No. Gonna spend the level
on
1.
level 1. Another opening, that's what these two need right now, and it's gonna be ET. I think it's enough. He has the level 1. That's it. Not enough to kill out. Can't believe it.
Oh, couldn't believe it. I blocked again.
Oh, he
Rolling out.
rolled.
Yeah, I mean, chip damage was a
Yeah,
factor,
yeah, yeah.
right? But the thing is, even when you roll out there, you're negative in that,
You can.
in that regard.
ET still have the turn. Checkmate over there by Falcon's own ET. But Gio,
It was close.
no, he was very, very
Yeah,
close.
it was close.
I know. This can go south so fast. No changes in strategy or order. Everything stays the same.
Yeah, but goes for only like just a 2A, surprisingly. Could have got a little bit extra on the counter hit right there.
Could be. I love that crouching B, that crouching A, sorry, from Blue Mary. So good to control space.
Yeah. Spend the fireball, rolling out
ball.
the pressure.
He doesn't want to deal with anything from Sylvie right now.
Yeah, jumping D, crouch D, EXTP.
Has to. Oh, nice. The neutral jump into the D, trying to get something out of it. No. Patience from ET, not pressing any buttons, trying to find his own turn. Gio is trying to find the hit, but unable to confirm.
Yeah. Nice, good punish right there. Gets the anti with the TB, goes for a throw. What's the mix? Maybe command throw? Nice block on the cross-up.
The jumping B was not enough. ET was ready. The CD not encountered. Ooh, big mistake. He banked on it.
Yeah, could have got a better
Ow,
punish.
now you hit it. Now you hit it, Gio. Nice.
Player 2 takes an
Blue Mary will recover up to the 40s. And a little bit of a bar, but this was the point where ET really made things change.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's kind of like a similar scenario, right, where Hyder was able to take out. But now, Blue Mary doing a great job right here.
El Chicharrín. Brrr.
Yep.
There you go.
Reset, I like that. But ET mash and throw in that situation stays on the same side as well, too.
He wants to
Good
keep up the
punish.
rhythm going. Sadly, unable to keep going. That was so close. Nothing on the cross chopper. Gio is still alive and also running the clock down. Hayden will not recover as much if that we go down into the 30s. Oh, the command throw!
Yeah,
Rico,
damage.
German suplex.
Double German. Ooh,
All the
from
way over there.
downtown?
Like, it's a bet that you want, it doesn't matter. Like, you win the
bonus.
most.
That's bonus damage right there. Complete bonus damage.
Now, Yuri, can you step up your game?
Well, let's see. I mean, at this point, Yuri doesn't have to engage, right? It's really up to ET to make the offensive pressure.
And
as
she is
you
doing
see,
it.
look at that, just like that.
With the finisher,
Yep.
Gio is changing his fate right now. Only Isla remains. Yuri is very healthy. How far can you go with her?
Yeah.
How much bonus can you get?
I mean, there it is. What's the combo? How are we gonna spend it? It's level 1. Look at the damage on that one. Guess it. Oh, tries to go for a throw, but mistimed it. Doesn't get the run throw.
Is it saying these two us in the loser bracket right now in the tournament? Such a grind. Isla controlling everything for ET. That jump bank C was so good. Oh, the open is there. And a mistake in the anti-air, but Gio is unable to capitalize.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate. It's just the range of Yuri's special move. He couldn't get an opportunity right there, right? 2 times. Got the 2B, but the far B misses, and then gets the combo, but then the EX misses.
Oh, but here we go. Isla against Isla. Gio has a lot of resources, but ET is gonna get the first blood. Great confirm, great conversion, and now you have to deal with the mix-up. You stay with the pressure over there. He has to spend the bar to get out there. I approve.
Yeah, guard cancel roll, but Gio does have 3 bars, so nice. Good 2B anti from ET. One more combo that can do it. No, doesn't get the cancel. He didn't have the EX there.
He is so solid, Justin. He is so self-confident right now.
Yeah, look at that. Just one more hit, one standing C,
Can
one
Gio break
anti-air.
this wall?
The
No, the
mash
throw is gonna be
from
it.
ET right there.
ET stays alive. Falcon's own will keep his wings flapping, stay in the air as Gio, with the great effort, sadly will be sent back home in an amazing performance in this bracket. He's still, of course, on the City of the World's competition, but for now, is rest time in the King of Fighters bracket.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But you know what? No matter what, people has to get eliminated. We have to keep going with the tournament.
Yeah.
And it really did feel like the Gio had a good understanding of ET's game plan, but
With Isla.
Isla was too good.
It was too good.
There.
Like so many openings, even with the meter advantage, with the bars in his side, he was unable to spend it, sadly, for the Peruvian Prince. But you can see it once and again, the calls from ET were on point in the Isla mirror match. To be honest, Blue Mary looking fantastic for Gio. Yuri did his work on the second game, but sadly, it was Isla who underperformed for the Gio, and ET will move forward, but still so surprising to read that name in the loser bracket,
It was
right?
like the neutral from ET.
With
Like you
Isla.
mentioned, it was just too clean.
Yeah.
Every air-to-air he won. Anti-airs was on point. Every 2B that he landed actually all hit against the Gio. So it just felt like ET just had the right calls. Like even though the Gio was able to win the point war, the second character war, it just didn't matter because Isla was the problem.
that bastion, right? That fortress that Gio was unable to get into. Because to be honest, we never saw a solid opening from his Isla in both games.
Not at all, not at all. But look at that. As you see from today's schedule, our next match is going to be KR Paco versus Koopa TJ, then Dark Angel versus Sharkurian, and then ET is going to be waiting for another match for losers round 3. But the next 2 matches will be losers round 2. How about Paco versus Koopa TJ? Are they from kind of different cities as well?
They are for different cities. Paco is from Mexican West Coast, from Sinaloa, from Mazatlan, Sinaloa, in fact, and Koopa from Tijuana. Paco is one of the biggest grinders in SNK games. He has been playing all the way back from, at least I met him playing 13, always with all-female teams.
Okay.
This time it's a little bit different, only because Dulong. He is one of the tech creators for the Dulong technology in this patch.
Okay.
He was the believer. He was one of the first players in the world who said, hey, this thin boy can cook. El flaco puede cocinar. So he really invested into that, and of course also has a very characteristic Luon. His Long is one of the best in the business too.
Oh, okay, he likes Luong. Okay.
Yeah.
I love Luong. She's an amazing character.
And in the to close up, normally he goes with Chizuru. Normally that's his team. Very well balanced. Chizuru in terms of the defensive play.
Yeah.
But oh.
Harmaru? I was about to say,
No,
there's
this
no way.
is
There's
a
no way.
bottom check,
Imagine.
right? No, there's Long. Okay.
I was like, there's no way you pick a Harmaru.
And of course, Koopa, very, very solid. He's one of those players that you know is incredibly talented because every game he touches, every game he is a national rival to beat.
Yeah.
All the way in Mexico. Now he is unleashed because he can travel a lot more. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see how can he do it. Yesterday, Koopa qualified to the bracket for City of the World, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did.
So that's a little bit of showing how he is indeed one of those players who can adapt to games super fast and super well.
All right, let's see what Luong. We obviously see what Shune can offer, right? In terms of the high-low mix at hard knockdowns as well, and just right away, getting the party started. Nice.
Oh, now opening the legs, getting the low opener with the down B, and now with the double overhead finding each one, knocking the door, and each time getting an opening, even close to get long DC, but it doesn't matter because she's almost dead. But Paco, little by little, is fighting back. This is the long specialist. This is the beautiful girl getting the cross up. Also, beautiful stuff over here by Paco. Sadly, the pinwheel kick was not out in time, and Koopa gets the first round.
Yeah, it was so crazy that Paco was landing a lot of like 5-8 counter hits right into like kind of launcher. Nice. Spending the super right there, but it wasn't enough. So let's see with Dulon, nice cross up right there. Is that enough? Can we get the kill?
I hope you are able to see more of this Dulon by Paco, because his mix-ups are insane. He's really going to bring La Mezcla into the stream, if of course Koopa allows that, because right now the boy from Tijuana, El Beato, is packing 2 bars, and with Benimaru, you know, this boy can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like the overall...
He has everything.
Yeah, everything character. Perfect character, right? Light boot kick, command throws, DP, good hit confirms with 2Ps in general.
Fantastic normals.
Yeah, big damage as well from 2Ps. Nice, good combo conversion.
And this is the position.
I love that.
Oh, Paco breaks out. He doesn't want to overextend. I approve that decision given the fact that he is in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, character of Benimaru, he has 3 bars, so any touch right now, the backdash catches the lightning blade.
Wake up super, that works this time.
Okay, 1 hit, 1-2B, spends the light Pukin. Maybe EX, yeah, go for the chips. Okay.
1-2. Deshi Tangri. Oh, the collider, come to me, bro!
I mean,
Koopa with the run-up command grab, all the confidence in the world.
He has it all.
He's the little Swiss knife of KOF, bro.
Okay, Chizuru, what you gonna do? I mean, you obviously know Benny's game plan. He doesn't need to win this round, right? Nice hit confirm. It's all about stalling. It's all about making
chipping Chizuru out little by little. Like, it's not about taking the win, but make it as painful for Paco as possible.
Exactly. He's take the win. Thank you, announcer Sound. Okay, Isla, 3 bars. I mean, we've seen what Isla could do. The damage is high, but Chizuru, I mean, she can seal the special moves if he gets a hit. Nice guard cancel backwards to get the punish. Super amazing stuff right there.
We just saw an amazing Isla in the hands of ET, but right now Koopa is proving that he is also more than ready.
Okay,
getting it back from it. Oh, sadly unable to confirm over there.
Yeah, I think he didn't think that was going to hit it right there.
He just went for the route in order to maintain the turn. The sisters are coming out.
Spending the DP, seal. Yep.
No specials.
GG. Okay, no specials right here. So
You're
we
a
have
regular
to take
kid.
advantage it. Yeah, go for the block strings.
Oh,
I love the chase down as well. Isla able to get back her specials now, but maybe Paco's moving Chizuru looking really strong right here. Just a few more hits.
And normally the defensive gameplay from Paco is so on point. He's trying to maintain everything, and the jump back D is going to hit Isla. Great stuff over here by Paco.
Yeah, and he had to make the comeback.
Yeah. Like, not a big one, but yes, Chizuru, he has been playing Chizuru for all of the game. Like, Luong and Chizuru were his picks from Year 1.
Yeah.
Like, he was normally getting Mai in there too.
Yeah.
But as soon as the last patch came out, he said, oh, Dulong has some stuff. So you know that Chizuru is very well experienced.
Oh yeah, Dulong, I mean, she has all the combos, great normals. It's just her anti-airs are kind of the weaker parts, right? So she doesn't have a good reversal for that. So she has to rely on like bar D or crouching C, and they're not the best normals against
it's always a big risk. But talking about risk, because right now Long is playing, but a great anti-air over there, stopping Koopas from approaching and spending the bar in order to get rid of that pressure.
Yeah, good chase down, good read.
Rico.
Okay, you spend EX, misses it. Then that's a hard, right? You have to tiger knee that move to get the juggle.
It was close for two. What a great challenge over there by Koopa, using the jab in order in a form of an RTR to get a little bit of hope. Last time Shunei was gaming, now it's Long who is dominating.
All right, Luong showing up this time, and that's kind of hard, right? Because we saw how much damage that Shunei was able to do in the first game. So now it's up to Koopa TJs like Benny and Isla to kind of carry. I mean, and it's fine because these two are meta, one of the two strongest characters in the game right now.
Yeah, like right now Koopa is facing the leg supremacy. 1-2 into the corner. What's the option? Paco keeps the pressure on, not allowing to escape. Gives a little bit of breathing air in order to make a mistake. Step on those toes, girl.
And it's also the positioning as well too, right? That he was keeping him in. Nice
Oh,
challenge.
this is gonna be the full series.
Okay, do we get the air EX? No.
Level
we're gonna
1?
keep it simple.
No.
No, we're gonna keep it simple. Nice. Go for the run
Oh, he
cancel.
went for the reset. Just would love to see Super Jedi kick in order for Koopa to get out of there. This is not going to kill. One last
DP.
opportunity.
Try to mash throw, didn't work out.
Fantastic opening here by Paco. Long doing a lot of damage with 26%. With 26 in the clock, Koopa is not recovering all to the 40% only. And now Dulong can cook because he has some resources, Justice.
Yeah, he spent a lot of bars, so I feel like Dulong's gonna have a
Flaco.
lot of
Here we
play
go.
here. Yeah, we're gonna kill here. Maybe spend only level 1.
No, he's going for the reset. Oh no, he
level
went.
2. Yeah, I mean,
Last hit, you know it.
We can't go for resets against a character like Benny Maru. We gotta finish him off. He's too dangerous of a character.
Those are the words of perfect expert analyst Justin Wong, people.
Okay. Nice. There wasn't a counter hit right there, but Isla gets the run throw. Nice.
This is a hard matchup for Dulong.
Yeah, of
with no
course.
anti-air, no super, then
No.
it means there is no get off me button.
Yeah.
So we'll have to fight his way out of the corner, and he does it little by little. He needed to pay 30% of his health in order to do so, but now the challenge is here little by little. No, great anti-air by Koopa.
Yeah, Koopa's anti-airs, and also that 5A to kind of catch the hop jump right there, preemptively pressing the buttons. You have to do that with a character like
On the
Dulong.
pressure. Oh,
Yeah,
the
go
guard,
back.
the guard break is coming.
It's my turn. I don't want. It's not your turn yet.
Ah.
I like that. The double roll in bowl, especially when you guard cancel roll there.
He
Okay.
got away with it.
Get the standing D. Tries
Nice,
to
the
advance
punish.
strike.
1, 2, 3. Not enough to kill. There is no bar, but still, he has the corner and he has the options. Almost no bar. If Koopa wants to get out of it, he has to spend it.
Okay, go for the pressure. The light strings is adding up. Eventually, you're gonna start getting clinchy. 16 seconds left on the clock. Nice tech throw as well.
This is going further and further. Double jump. The throw is perfect for Paco. Staying on the same side. The flash kick to stay alive and finding the hit. But the damage is done, Justin.
It is. I mean, we'll see. Isla doesn't have the most meter, but Chizuru, one combo into level 2 or level 1 could possibly do it. Okay, wait, this is a start for Koopa. He's gonna get the hard knockdown as well too, right?
This is what you have to do. If you are down, you have to push forward. Oh, but wake up buttons.
No, yeah.
Roll away for it.
If Chizuru did actually a different route, she could have got the combo. But this is gonna be it. Paco still takes it and moves on to losers round 3, eliminating Koopa TJ.
For Paco, this is such a big victory because last year he qualified via the last chance qualifier,
Yeah.
but he got an infection in his eye during the tournament, so he couldn't play. No, he qualified during the last chance qualifier,
okay.
but the next day he was unable to play to his best level. So this road of victory for the Sunday is very special for him. So shout out to him. Of course, saludos a toda Tijuana. This time Koopa was unable to go further, but still, you guys should be very proud because he is measuring himself against some of the best in the business.
I mean, it's a tough tournament, right? Obviously, you're going to see a lot of people like Mexico versus Mexico, Japan versus Japan. Eventually, you have to run into each other in the bracket.
Sooner or later.
Take
That's
each
right.
other out, right? But it was a great match. Obviously, the first game could have been in Paco's favor, right? Or Koopa's favor. But the problem is, Paco came back with the Chizuru right there.
And the option that you were saying, it was so important to get Benny Maru out, even if you stay without resources. And in the end, Paco was able to clutch the victory, celebrating it. Look at that fist in the air. The relief of victory is on him. Congratulations to Chaos Reborn Paco, supported always by the real king, the Collector.
And Paco is going to be waiting for the winner of the next match, Dark Angel versus Shark.
Bashajurian. Oh,
So that's going to be a tough one.
un match en español.
Yeah. So Dark Angel, obviously one of your one of your boys.
Yeah.
Right? Versus Shark
It's
Fury representing Chile.
To be honest, him being on the loser's bracket is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
He hasn't been in this situation for a long time in this game.
Like early.
Like this early, yeah. No, in Mexico, like he dominated this game so strongly for a year that it's hard to imagine that he's here right now. But this is how it rolls. And also with that attention divided in between City of the Wolves and KOF, that can happen. And Urien, of course, taking big names and big victories all the way to here. Last time, Dark Angel got beaten by Kaiser 666.
Yeah.
So maybe the guys in the south have the key to beat Dark Angel.
Well, we'll see. I mean, like you mentioned, Dark Angel, we're going to see him later at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves during his run, representing kind of just like the way he plays. Obviously, EWC, he had an amazing showing with his Terry Bogard, but now he's in a position where he has to fight for his life to kind of like move on to the bracket, make his see what place he can possibly get, or even make it to top 6 for Sunday, right? It's a long road ahead of him.
And the fires of elimination in your back are quite the motivation. So we will see how far Dark Angel can go. But of course, first than anything, he has to face no other than Shark Urien, who has been also showing up that he has a lot of metal.
Yeah.
Like he is not gonna crack.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if there is a player that can make anybody crack, it's Dark Angel, because the way he plays, it's full of confidence. Right? Dark Angel's game plan, he believes in it, and sometimes, you know, it makes you, if you're an opponent, it makes you question yourself, like, why would he do that? Does he not respect me? You know, so like, and the thing is, it's not about the respect, it's just a kind of like the feeling
the
of
self-confidence.
fighter.
Yeah, like
Right? It's an instinct type of game where if you think it's gonna work, it's a good chance it will work, right? Because it's the first thing you're thinking about in your head.
There are many cerebral players in the KOF community for sure, but those who play with the heart sometimes feel that they have that slight advantage.
Yeah.
Like that, I believe in this button, and it's gonna hit. So we will see, because right now, representing Navi, shout outs to that team for picking this boy. Dark Angel will face Shark Urien, and we are expecting the go. Are we ready to unleash these animals into the world, Justin, into the round?
We'll see. I mean, who needs frame data
Starting
when
with
you have
K-Dash.
field?
Interesting.
Yeah, K-Dash, Dark Angel.
Also, if I remember, Dark Urien didn't show us his Yashiro the last time.
Oh, no?
I don't remember thinking, maybe I am mistaken, but we will see.
Yeah, let's see. Nice guard point DP from Shark Urien. Getting the Yashiro, looking good right here.
Oppression session over here with Yashiro. The Ein Trigger is not gonna hit. Finally, a little bit of breathing space for Dark Angel, who is trying to bring some momentum into his gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Getting out the pressure from the jump. Backdashing up gets from the jump CD. Yashiro, his turn to attack. Nice chase down, spending level 1. Do we get a 6A here for the OTG?
OTG, yeah, there we go.
Goes for the safe jump. Nice jump C.
Oh,
Good
wow.
P reversal. Like I said, sometimes you have to feel it.
Yeah, you have to bet on it. And now watch it, because Dark Angel can do a lot of damage with K. It's a very demanding, execution-demanding character, but Dark Angel has some of that going for the throw.
Yep.
Killing blow
Nice.
with the instant overhead. El cocazo.
In the cabeza.
That's right.
Okay, let's see what Billy has to do. I mean, Billy, he obviously has to keep away, but once K gets in there, it might be very tough for Billy to like get him off of him.
Immediately Dark Angel trying to get some space in order to hit with the Ein Triggers, going out, shorting out the distance.
Yeah, rolling out the cross of pressure. Didn't want the 50 counter hit damage right here. Look at the damage on this one.
So much you can bring out of those CDs, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Didn't spend a super. Spend half a bar to extend it, but 50% off of that was insane.
That's what K-Dash can do. Another
And strike a little bit too early on that one.
The minute spike, you have to make the call. And of course, he can always, last trade, in order to finish it, a lot of damage was done to that Billy.
Yeah.
Going back into 40%, but now Shunei can shine with almost 2 bars in the wallet.
Yeah. Okay, nice, good anti right there. It was regular, couldn't get the EX full ball for the second hit, but then now they're counter hit. Dark Angel is cashing out.
Bring
on
your hands
these
together,
air
Justin.
count hit CDs.
He is getting the kill. No, this is very risky, because Sylvie Paula has 5 bars, and she can spend only 3 in order to take out Dark Angel's Shunei.
Yeah. Let's see if he gets it though.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, that's the start. Goes for the plus frame, steal the turns, but Dark Angel challenges it. I like it with his 2A.
Oh,
Nice throw.
Cross. Oh, he's gonna go for the empty sickness. The disgusting stuff, and the pressure is on. He's going from side to side, finding the openings and getting the damage.
Yeah, get the hard knockdown. Doesn't want to spend the bar. Wants to set up instead. Oh, I love that. The movement gets the combo from full screen from downtown. Chip damage is available for both for him.
Oh, he's playing so fast right now, Justin. And he gives a little bit of a breathing space. Great stuff from Charkurian, spending the bar in order to prevent the chip damage. But in the end, the hunt was on, and Dark Angel is taking the round down.
Yeah, it felt
Game
like
number
he
one.
was so flexible.
Mobile.
Right?
Fluid.
So mobile, so fluid. Just everything about that Shune, you couldn't catch him.
Yeah.
You couldn't keep him in place, right? It
Sean
was
Su
literally
said
his time to just go in.
Sean Su said it, bro. You have to assume the form of water. Become your enemy.
Okay. So if you're Sharkurian, do you think like, okay, do we rematch? Do we possibly try a different character?
Yashiro was not doing bad at all.
He did good.
I think Billy was the one lacking, but
Yeah, Billy was the one that
oh, we
switched to
changed Benimaru. Okay.
Yeah, Benimaru obviously has a DP, great 2B, anti-air as well too. If you kind of like jump a little bit too high. So
Also the cross up knee is insanely good. So we will see. We will see. We start with the big buttons already. Sharkurian feeling himself. Let's see if Dark Angel can shut him down, because right now he's against the corner. Sharkurian gets a little bit lucky getting that roll out of the punishing that roll.
yeah, he couldn't get the full combo right. He did chase the roll, but a little bit too far from the 2C there.
Again,
Nice
full
combo.
damage with K-Dash.
Yeah, goes for the Tatsu kick from downtown. 5B, 5B, little damage, but doesn't really mean too much for Dark Angel, who hits like a tank.
Those standing kicks are so good, but here Dark Angel is going to find the kill. He is going to recover up to 80% life, and this is a very healthy K-Dash.
It's always the counter hits. I mean, the story of this set in particular, Dark Angel landed so many air counter hit CDs to capitalize off of full combos, it's insane.
And the thing is, with the kit that K-Dash has, not only the CDs on the air are working, you can capitalize out of those in the ground too.
Yeah.
So it's so risky to press buttons against Dark Angel right now.
Yeah, plus
Oh, nice, Collider.
command throw, but the scaling on it is not that bad, so it's not going to affect Dark Angel too much. I mean, this is still his point character, right?
The pressure is on, that's for sure. Sharkurian is little by little chipping away the health from K-Dash. He is doing the job, but still unable to take the round. One third chance.
Wake
Dark
up
Angel is
button.
not gonna give it.
Jump CD again, gets the pressure. I like the rollout, but losing a lot of life from Sharkurian here. And it's a trade. Couldn't get the follow-up from the EX Light Pukin, but gets the punish on the roll with down D.
Checkmate situation. The Drill 2 had chip, and then we are ready to sweep. Good call over there by Dark Angel, but this was the problem the last time. Can Dark Angel start his rhythm with no other than Shune? He gets shut down. Oh, what a big mistake from Sharkurian.
Yeah, that was a huge hit confirm right there, right? Could have got combo in the super as well.
You don't want to give those kind of chances, but he gets the catch now. Sweeping the leg just as he was landing. Great stuff from Sharkurian, but he overextends, and Dark Angel, with a perfect knowledge of the game, punishes that little mistake.
Yeah, it felt like he mistimed his meaty lightning blade right there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Sylvie has to do. I mean, we haven't seen Dark Angel's Isla yet in this matchup, right? So it's up to Sharkurian Sylvie to be able to do it. I mean, she has one of the best jump CDs in the game, so we'll see. Gets the wall bounce with the standing CD. Look at the big damage right here. Goes for the reset. No biting on Dark Angel's part.
Ooh, that's it. We will fight. We will be at the anchor battle. Sylvie with 1 bar only. Dark Angel will have 2.5. It's going to be very interesting. As you were saying, this is the first time we're going to see Dark Angel Isla in this game.
Okay, let's see. I mean, Dark Angel does have a good amount of bar to spend right here. Could easily do half-life on 1 hit from Isla. And another counter hit like that, but doesn't spend EX. I'm surprised on that. Could have done a lot more damage in there.
Let's be careful right now. Dark Angel is overextending a little bit the second throw in a row, going for the setup with the second jump. But Sharkurian, if he has shown something, is fantastic defense across all of his games.
Oh, good catch. Catching the back roll. Sylvie, you do have a
so
shot,
dangerous.
but the problem is you have to defend. If you get hit 1 time,
Dark
he's
Angel
able to
believe.
kill here. Again, the counter hit, that's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh,
Spend
it's
the
going to be
super.
close. It's going to be so close. Oh, still 1 chance. What can Dark Angel can do? Going for the flash kick into the super.
A hard read.
One last chance.
Yeah, you see that slowing down and the jump CD again. One of the best CDs in the game.
What a wait.
Able to close it out. Shark Urian had a huge comeback and he made it.
Yeah, fantastic stuff over here by the Chilean Titan. You saw, like, Dark Angel was trying to bait something out of Dark Urian with the second jump, but Dark Urian said, nah, bro, I'm gonna CD. Look at these legs, look at my shiny shoes, boom!
I mean, Sylvie, very popular character, right? One of the best anchors in the game. Nice. Going back.
Guard point perfect.
DP. Yep, there it is. Nice. Oh, I thought the 2C was going to trade at least with the jump CD, but didn't trade. Good
Get a little bit back.
Up. Like I said, Dark Angel's never scared to just like, if he thinks the DP is going to hit, he will let it rip.
We saw him failing those DPs before, but right now they have been on point. So we will see, because little by little, Dark Urian got a lot of confidence from that victory he just got. And who won't, right? Like, you have to be feeling it after such a great comeback.
Oh, misses the 6B on the counter hit jump CD right there. If he was like a jump forward CD, it would have worked. Nice.
Another guard point perfectly executed over there by Chuck Urian.
Yep. Nice. A good run up on the 6A. And that's going to be advanced strike. Doesn't get the juggle right because of the airborne. Like the level 1 right there from K-Dash.
Another one, and that's going to be the path of victory right now. Shark Urian not being afraid of using that super armor of the guard point in order to get them. Now Shune. How can you do Dark Angel for the first time down in this game?
Yeah, it's also the first time Shark Urian won the point war with Urian.
Oh, the chase is on. The defensive gameplay from Shark Urian right now is starting to shine little by little. What a great kick. What a great catch over there. Unable to confirm the full damage, but still in his control.
Okay, like the CD, tries to get the wall bounce right there. Ooh. Oh, jump CD again.
No counter.
No, Yashiro didn't. I mean, actually Dark Angel won this completely amazing because he didn't spend too much bar, and also he got all his health back. But now it's an even fight.
But to be honest, that's the best performance from Yashiro right now.
Yeah.
So if Shark Urian needed something was to get K-Dash away, and now he has a full Benimaru to fight this boy from China.
Yeah, spend the level 1 right here, goes for the DP. Almost an anti-air right there from the 2B anti-air.
I felt it, Justin.
Yeah,
I felt it in my bones.
Nice. Goes for the air reset. Again with the drill kick, the 6B. Gets a 2-piece right there.
Nice.
Nice, good catch. Thought you was gonna mash throw, and we're gonna go climax. Expensive right there. 4 bars gone. Dark Angel.
Willing to get the most advantage possible, as you say, getting naked. He spent every single ounce. It was a perfect execution, not a little bit extra. So that's going to be Shune facing Sylvie with no resources, but in the end, this is how he normally plays this game, with a completely resourceless Shune.
Yeah, I mean, he's a mix of characters, so he doesn't really need to spend super, right? All he needs is to start with a half a bar and he's good to go.
But one mistake can be very painful against Sylvie, and look at that execution, going for the reset, beautiful top. In the end, sadly, it drops.
Nice, punishes the fireball attempt. Fire steal turn, good chase down from the guard cancel rollback. Again, the EXDP, Shark Urian feels it.
Wake up throw.
Nice block on the empty jump low. We're going back to neutral, baby.
How much extra damage can you get out of... Oh, that was so ambiguous. Great block by Dark Angel, and the pressure is on.
Nice.
CD, not enough.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Oh my God.
He didn't get the combo. I'm surprised he didn't get the next hit. And Dark Angel cashing out. Realized he needs to get as much damage as he possibly can before Isla
Look at the
comes
time.
in.
Look at the time.
Okay,
21 seconds. That's why he invested so much, because Sylvie will not recover that much.
Yeah, not that much, and also spent half a bar with that EXDP kill. All right, Isla, one combo can close out the whole set right here.
He needs to clutch it.
Yeah, Isla needs 1 versus Sylvie that needs 2.
Wow.
Okay, that's
getting the perfect punish over there. Dark Urian, level 1. Slam.
Half-life gone, but no meter.
Wow.
Catches the roll, but doesn't have super. Shark Urian in the lead finally. Almost got the 2B on the backdash.
That was so dangerous.
Okay, what's going to happen?
But
Advance.
with the advance, he's going to hit the crumble. And Dark Angel is going to survive by the will of the gods, to be honest. That was a complete scramble at the end. Shark Urian, what a battle. Bringing almost everything out of Dark Angel. And sadly, going back with Chile with a fantastic result, but still, I know he wants more. It's when this that close, Justin, it always feel unfair.
It was a beautiful display because obviously Sharkyrian had to make a huge comeback, and he finally got the lead, right? But the problem was he had no more resources, right? Because of the quick max activation, it was like a lot of resource spent. But the thing is, from a light hit confirm, you have to use the quick max, right? Because he got the next combo right away, but no meter to capitalize on the damage.
Yeah,
so
sadly.
it was unfortunate there.
Like, he really gave everything for that,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a little bit of scramble in the end. Archangel was able to capitalize out of it, and he will stay alive, still keeping another of the Mexican dreams over there. Saludos y cariño a Chile, of course. What a great player, what a killer you have over there in Sharkyrian, and we're gonna leave these moments again, Justin. This is when Sharkyrian made it even. And little by little, Dark Angel has to shoot that because that Sylvie was very dangerous.
Yeah, look at this. In this situation, the advanced strike was able to stop the mash throw, right? Because you probably forgot about the advanced strike in that situation because you're like, the match is so close, it's down the wire. Sometimes when you are playing a match where it's like a big, amazing
very
back
close.
and forth, right? You forget about other things
the
that
options.
you haven't seen. Because that was the first time I think we probably see an advanced strike in that set in particular.
Yeah, in a wake-up situation, maybe in all of the block, to be honest, because normally advanced strike is used to keep your turn, to keep on the positive side of things.
Right, to stop the mashing.
Exactly.
As well too.
So wow, what an option over there! A little stroke of genius by Dark Angel in the nick of time in order to stay alive in this tournament as we move forward. And we are going to see Score coming back to KOF today. I haven't been able to commentate his matches today, but wow, what a ride we have been having. We are on match 20, wow.
Yeah, match 20. I mean, it's a lot of matches to go through, a lot of players. So obviously you can see right there. And yeah, and we're setting up on the stage. Okay, we have ET.
Oh yeah.
Right, ET coming up.
Oh my God, ET, the smiling guy. He dismantled my people 4 months ago. How to forget it?
Why do you have to say it like that?
Because I was forced to watch it.
Oh,
they keep my eyes open and my bones speaking. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
like I need therapy for that, just.
Yeah, Taiwan versus Japan, ET versus Shonen. So I think this is obviously Shonen representing Sanwa. Sanwa, big support when it comes to like the SNK community.
Yeah, very close. Right? And also Shonen doing, I remember a very good run from him in Evo Japan this year. So I hope we can see more of that. Of course, ET, again, these players who have their focus divided in between the glory of the two games, it's hard for them to stay on point in both of them, but ET will always be considered incredibly dangerous.
Okay, let's see. We got Yashiro, Benimo, Isla, Sylvie back on point again. I mean, trying to abuse like the jump CD, get the counter hits, sealing the turns. ET doing a good job at that. Shonen not getting a chance to play with Yashiro at the moment.
I mean, this is the other kind of Sylvie, right? We just saw her in Anchor. Now we can see it in the hands of ET. As I was telling you, that she can do a lot of damage with small openings and low resources. And right now, ET is proving to Shonen that he has to keep an eye on this very particular girl.
Yo, Yashiro didn't do anything. He literally didn't. We're going to see him maybe next game. All right, Benny Morrow, I mean, another character that does a really great job. But the thing is, ET is doing a great job at pressing buttons after advanced strike, which is kind of insane. Almost got a counter hit again with that jump CD.
And that flash kick, man, that was very unparticular, very unrepresentative of Shonen. As it looks like the pressure from ET is simply relentless. Oh, but finally get the hit. We're gonna see the bread and butter finishing with the super Jirai kick, like the Benny classic.
Yeah, but the thing is, ET's still in a life lead in general by a huge margin.
Suddenly he remembered how to play the game and he dismantled Sylvie. Sadly, he lost more than 50% of health. He's gonna go back into 70s.
Yeah, and he spent all his resources too, right? And coming in higher have 2 bars, so any big hit will lead into a good 50-50 as well. Ooh. But nice safe jump on that one right there. I think if Benny did press a button, the EX Boot Slicer would have hit.
Look at that. Shonen little by little bringing the fight. The Raijinken just to control, going for the collider. This is gonna be big, but not enough to kill.
No, the scaling is a little bit too much, but he's close to stun. Yeah,
And
there
death.
it is. There it is. It's an overhead. The standing D to whip punish. Hydern. This time Hydern didn't do anything from ET's side.
Normally his most solid character, in my opinion.
Yeah. But now we have the Isla, the one that actually got ET to move on to the bracket. And what a hard read
the
right there.
cross-up was disgusting.
Yeah.
Little openings, death by 1,000 knives, but 1,000 cuts, sorry, that's the Benny way.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. We'll go for the backdash, light Pukin, jump C.
Oh,
That's gonna
another
cross
one.
Up. Doesn't have EXDP to get extra damage, but we're literally, wow, we gambled that?
He empty jump into Super Jirai Kiki X. Yeah, that's when you are feeling yourself, Justin.
Yeah, it was kind of insane because he did early hop jump D, and you thought ET's like, okay, I can anti-air that.
Right?
B, psych, let me do cancel the EXDP instead. All right, let's see if Yashiro can do something this time. Okay, nice punish right there from the guard point. Not a traditional DP, so that's why it's so slow right there.
And this is like a deja vu. Yet again, Sylvie was the best character for ET last time. But can Shonen Yashiro do something? Well, at least he's getting some sort going for the boss strike, keeping him positive.
Yep.
But ET is going to fight his way out of the corner with patience because he doesn't want to overextend. What a great catch. He's dead.
He's dead. Just like that, Sylvie. It looks like deja vu, like you said. Well, let's see if Benny Maru keeps continuing that deja vu. Who knows?
Well,
No.
so far looks the same. Like he got on at 50%.
Yeah, automatically. Nice.
Oh my God, it's
That's a
happening.
huge punish. Spend the level 1. Look at that. Already 45% of his health gone.
Run up into down B. That was very interesting. Then catching with the Raijinken. Shonen feeling dangerous. Oh my God, he's gonna catch the dash. Bring the lightning.
Yeah, the DP again. Advanced strike. No DP this time around. Gets the flinch, but doesn't get the cancel. He could have killed Benny Maru, but luckily, Shonen was ready to counter that with his own throw.
This is the guy who has to wake up. Hydern last time did nothing for ET, and now he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
He gets the catch, going into it, some Reagans for the Yu Yu Hakusho fans, and eating the soul.
Nice, yeah. He's gonna go for a chip damage. Didn't want to go for kind of like any of the jump C shenanigans right here. He's willing to just kind of like play it out, right? Throw fireball, wait to anti-air, press kind of like here, buttons here and there. Nice rapid slash, expensive guard cancel to still get hit by the cross-up.
Yeah, man. Like very good series of decisions over there by ET, waking up, making his Hydern look as good as we know it is.
Okay, let's see. Jump C. I like that standing D as well too, right? The neutral buttons in general in this game has really good anti-air properties.
I'm always trying to guess when ET is charging or not, but it's so hard for me. Like in the cross-up, good defense over there by Shonen. The warrior from the Rising Sun is trying to start something, but no, you are going back into the mix. What side? Same side, but still, you have to deal with Hydern and his big lead.
Yeah, look at this. Okay, we get the first start of the damage. Counted CD. Gets that knockdown. Stays on the same side. Nice block on the hop jump cross up D.
Ooh, get checked.
Yeah, beats the advanced strike actually.
But it's still a long road to walk because he's far from victory, and Hydern is gonna take it, draining the soul from that young lady. Now there is thinking time over here.
That was big. That was
Shonen.
big. Yeah, he's thinking. I mean, I feel like Yashiro was a character that didn't do anything. If anything, I would just switch out Yashiro, right, for anybody else.
For 2 times, yeah, you could be about, no, we're going back into it. Yashiro now, he comes out swinging, gets the first hit, and trying to bring a complete new kind of gameplay. More on the aggressive side. ET trying to fold that, but he gets a fantastic roll out of the corner and brings the optimal punish.
Yeah, Yashiro doing a much better job in the third game. The fact that he's coming out to the third game is huge importance right here.
Shonen, of course, he's playing maybe the most meta of the teams right now. And proving to us that his Yashiro is, of course, on point. The young gangsta from the high school. Where are you going? Real land here.
Let's see the CD back away. Yeah, hop jump through the fireball and the guard point DP in the neutral, knowing that ET was going to advance forward there.
It was a statement for you,
It was a big call, a huge call right there.
Like he was like, my Yashiro can play.
Yeah,
I'm not switching him out.
Let's see. Let's see if you can take out some damage on Heiner.
Again.
Heiner is healthy, right? But Yashiro also is healthy, almost chasing the forward dash. Everyone's getting hit by these cross-up rapid slashes.
His Shonen should be also thinking how many bars I can make him spend with my Yashiro, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe I cannot get the victory, but as long as I get him spend some resources, it's gonna be fine. This is going to be enough to kill. Young boys. All those muscles in my hand.
All right, let's see what Benny Morrow has to say. He does have 2 bars, so any 2B will lead into super.
You are completely right. Oh wow, the drill. That was a big risk, but we're gonna see the lightning finishing with all now. Just keeping it simple.
Yeah, standing CD. Couldn't get anything from the counter hit CD. I feel like Heiner's like jump CD counter hit. It's actually hard to get a conversion on.
Oh wow, the big limbs, the sweep, perfectly connecting. ET now on the hunt with the pressure, but fantastic roll out of the corner. Even if it was a little bit expensive, it's worthy.
Yeah. Down to the wire. Benny Morrow doesn't have bar. We go for regular command throw. Not gonna get a combo, but we're gonna get, we're gonna just block. Rapid slash again. Good over the rapid slash. Still in max mode. Just throwing it out. He gets hit by that. Nice cross up jump C right there. ET looking.
What
really,
was
really
that
good
from Shonen? I think I'm not losing that party, bro, and he jumped into it.
I don't know why he jumped into it. Just worked out, I guess. Nice. Go for the standing D. Meaty fireball. Positioning is there.
Okay,
double overhead. And
yeah.
Goes for the low this time. He thought double overhead was coming again.
Fantastic victory here by Shonen because not only he gets the character, no damage, but the momentum is back into his hands. Let's see if he can pick it up. Oh, but he just swinging with the standing C.
Yeah.
Just like that. Let's go.
No hit confirming a super though. Okay.
There is. There is.
That was a gamble with the
Ooh,
DP.
Rico.
But the guard cancel roll.
No money.
Yeah, Shonen. Nice, another EX, but doesn't have super though to close it out.
He needs another opening. Can he get it? ET right now gets the corner.
Nice
Good
block.
defense.
Okay, all the air. DP again. What a hard read.
Oh,
and
he's
gonna
dead.
get it. No. Okay, chip damage is available.
Hold my hand, Justin Wong.
What's
Can he do it?
He tries a gamble on it.
Oh, he's
jump.
gonna chase it. ET is out of the tournament.
Look
I
at that.
cannot
He
believe
is
it.
so
Look at that.
excited. He knew that was a hard fight to win.
Yeah, man.
Hard fight to win.
Sun
Just
was
like
shown and thanking his opponent. After all, we are all measured by the opponents we face. Justin Wong, he knows it, but he is so excited. I just love to see this kind of emotion.
I
The
mean,
specialist staying alive in the tournament. I cannot believe it.
It's
ET
tough.
out
Yeah,
at this part of the
ET
tournament.
out at losers round.
Stop the press.
Losers round 3, right? So that means Shonen moves on to losers round 4. And I mean, that's a huge win right there just because it's like so many strong players are here, but it just felt like it worked out because the third game, Yashiro finally got a chance to play.
He got the damage, he clicked in with the character, and he got what he needed. Also, fighting Isla with no resources, that was very interesting. He opened her up 2 times and then trying to find that killing hit, Shonen bringing the clutch decisions all in this match.
Look at that jumpy right there and the pop off.
Nothing to lose, right?
Yeah, he was like, wait, did I just win?
Oh
Oh yeah,
my
I did win, I
God.
did win. That's what it felt like right there, right? Look at that, he's so happy, extremely happy that he's made it, and he's still moving on in this King of Fighters tournament for the SWC 2025.
Amazing stuff. I'm so happy we are sharing this moment together, Justin. You are so part of this community now. I hope you are having an amazing time. Just as all of those you guys at home, I hope you are happy. Are you not entertained? This is the upper echelon of SNK, of KOF Gaming, as we are moving forward.
Yeah, our next match, Dark Angel versus Paco, Mexico versus Mexico, and then the winner of that will fight Mad KOF and losers round 4. But then they're gonna take a little break, right? Because before that, we're gonna get Score versus Shonen, who we just saw eliminate ET.
Match after match, great players facing each other, all to get that right for the Sunday's top 6.
Yeah, right. Because
They have to be hungry.
Because literally the next few matches after round 3, round 4 will put them in the top 8,
That's
which
right.
puts them into the qualification to get into the top 6 finals for Sunday.
And also into the, you know, the big money.
Yeah,
like
also.
because each one of these matches keeps getting higher and higher in the payout.
Yeah, okay. So obviously, you know, we talk about Dark Angel. He dominates a lot when it comes to Mexico, like King of Fighters community. What is the story between these two in particular in terms of the win-loss record?
There is a significantly big lead into Dark Angel, but this is not Dark Angel at his best. Like we have been watching him a little bit shaky today, suffering a real extra lot against Shark Urian. So we will see if he is able to click in again in his former self. This could be going on his way, but of course, KR Paco, Chaos Reborn Paco, he is a beast on his own. One of the players I have seen with the most developed mental in the Mexican community. So
Okay.
we will see. We will see if he can break that canvas.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be cool to see, right? So you're pretty much saying Paco is like a huge underdog going into this. Huge underdog.
Underdog.
Yeah.
Not huge. Like they would be, if I had to put in numbers, they would be like a 7-3, a 7-3 matchup.
I mean, 7-3 is pretty hard. These days, there's not many 7-3 matchups.
Wow, but that's how it is. Like, that's how my money would be played. I'm gonna say that. But very interesting. What I can say right now is that that Paco is starting with what is traditionally his anchor character, that is Chizuru, and already working very, very nicely because Dark Angel is throwing those DPs again, and he failed one already.
Yeah. I mean, like you mentioned, Chizuru is usually in the anchor position, right? And Dulan in anchor is a very interesting choice as well, too. But I guess maybe he just wants more meter to work with for the character.
Or simply just want to shut down K-Dash in some way, but it's not going to work. Dark Angel is gonna get the upper hand, and right now, like this could be like a comfortable position for Dark Angel because he knows these players, right? He has decoded them before, so we will see if Paco can create a new version of himself in order to take something out of Dark Angel.
I like that little tricky mix right there with the EX teleport after the fireball. Okay, jump CD. Luong not looking good, like we talked about. She doesn't have the best anti-airs, right?
Yeah,
so she's
gonna be hard
skeptical with just hop jumps in general. And look at that, just like that, the EXDP. Not enough to kill, but even then, safe jump in anything.
Yeah.
You can't even do reversal
Take my
super there.
situation, maybe you can spend the bar to get out of there, but
Yeah, but it's
are you
not
willing
worth
to
it.
do it? Exactly.
It's not worth it there, right? You're not confident to get the next hit on Cade to make a comeback.
And you are gonna give Dulong the best chances possible. That's the idea in Paco right now.
Tries to get the anywhere juggle, misses out on that one, but still we get the jab, hit confirm right there. A lot of meters spent. Are we gonna spend level 2? Advanced strike. It felt like he messed it up there.
He went for the crazy stuff. Sadly for Paco, is not working. Dark Angel even having the lock in his face. But, oh no, fast enough to confirm. He went for everything. Paco is believing, and he takes K-Dash out, but...
It was shaky though.
No, it was everything.
Yeah,
like he spent everything on
Yeah,
El
it was so shaky, the fact that he did that. Okay, let's see. Shune, we saw Dark Angel, how fluid the Shune is. Okay, the standing B. I like the fact that he's using different dash. Misses the EXDP confirmed from the lights though, giving Paco a chance. Okay, I like that DP right there.
Just
It's like a stop sign. Get off of
freezing
me.
everything. Chill down, son, he's telling.
I like that 6B again.
Blow back. Good stuff over there. The resource for Paco telling us that he still has the throw that he can open up Dark Angel more than once. He doesn't need the resources to kill, he just needs them to stay alive.
Yep. Like the sweep.
Ooh, no!
I mean, the Dulan is actually working really well though. But the problem is he has to make such a huge comeback, and guess who's next? You talked about earlier. Isla's a huge problem for Dulan. No anti-air, no reversal, and look at that. Look at the
no
meter.
bar.
Look at the meter advantage on both sides.
Oh, let's see. How can Dark Angel close this up? Is Paco going to be able to survive the barrage of attacks, the barrage of options that Isla has? Because this is a character with a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, but Isla just needs one hit, right? We could go level 2 in the climax and just seal the deal from the round. So literally a death sentence for Dulan. Dulan needs to get all these small little hits, but it's working though.
That was so close, yeah. Like you can see Paco trying to retreat, trying to play the faraway game because he don't want to box Isla right now, even less with few resources.
Nice.
And he's gonna get the catch, but too far away to
too
cancel.
far away. No quick max as well. If he had 2, he could have quick max. Advanced strike. Again, plus frames. Okay, jump CD wasn't counter hit. Advanced strike back.
Stay positive. Oh, he finally gets it. After all that work, he's gonna break Paco up. And with the climax, we're gonna paint the world of colors. Dark Angel, I'm gonna tell you something, Justin. I see his K dash, it's cooking. His Shune is cooking. But his Isla is quite shaky. Each time we get down to Isla, Dark Angel is not playing at his best.
Yeah. But also, you have to think about from Paco's side is that we know that the Dulan is working very well against Dark Angel, right?
Change of order?
Yeah, but maybe change of order or even changing a different character as well too. But we're gonna keep we changed the order. We put Luong first instead of
start.
Yeah.
Still Dulong on the anchor position.
And yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Let's see if Long can do something against this series of attacks from Dark Angel. Like he is in the control position, but right now we're gonna see Paco display some of the best Long in the world. He is trying to maintain pressure right here, right now.
Yeah.
The jump in,
Nice.
the cross up. You just love to see it. No respect from Dark Angel.
Yeah, get off of me. He feels it. Sometimes, you have to respect the DP. If it's your offensive turn, sometimes you have to block.
Rico.
Yeah.
Run up into the
Doesn't do the EX. I'm surprised he doesn't do EX on the triple hit, the double hit him from a 2B.
Okay, that's right. Getting the investment back. He has a bar. Are we gonna spend it? He went for the EXs. Oh, how a way to hit! That throw bite was completely unexpected.
I mean, long legs, Rio. The hurt box is wide at that point.
Them legs. Oh yeah.
All right. So now this is a huge win for Paco, right? Took out the problem where K did a lot of damage against Paco, but Shune, another thorn on Paco's side because Shune has been looking really strong on Dark Angels.
How that you gonna keep this boy away from you? Like you go for the trace, it's not working, and Dark Angel knows it. He goes for the guard break, complete barrage. That's a serious offensive series.
Yep. All right, let's see what you do on the second side. Obviously have a little bit meter to work with, so we can seal this character. Okay.
Chizuru didn't do that much last time, but right now, maybe with a little bit of extra resources, he can do something. She can do something.
Yeah, she's definitely a meter character, right? A lot of her combos require EXs and also supers to finish the combo as well too.
Yes, but many times like players use her as a way to chill down your opponent. But with Shune, it's gonna be so hard to do.
Yeah, you can't really rely on her DPs as well too. She does have a really good 2C, but the problem is that Shune is so fast. And look at that, spends another super. No, not enough. Close. But yeah, the run-up 2B after the jump CD, it's kind of like its own little frame trap in its own right.
That's right. Now Paco down to his last character. This is match point for Dark Angel. First poking the eyes, then going for the feet, covering his advantages with the spirits, but still, how much damage can you do? How fast can you diminish this boy? Because you don't need to spend so much resources.
Yep. Okay, Dulan, yeah, we're chilling him back. And I think Dark Angel kind of have like maybe has a different game plan, right? He's like, you know what? I don't need to be aggressive. I can just wait it out. I have the life lead. You're the one that needs to come to me. And I think this might seal the deal. Spending the level 2, that might be enough. And it is Dark Angel moves on to losers round 4, where he's gonna fight Mad KOF for top 8.
That's going to be such about. These two, of course, know each other, have met each other. There is a lot of respect in between them. But yes, this time the new generation is stepping up. Dark Angel, one of the youngest players in the Mexican community. Yeah. He grew up looking up these guys up, and now he is here beating them, sending them home. Congratulations to Paco. He's going home with a good prize, a good prize incentive.
Yeah, good prize right there.
And I'm sure with a lot of hunger for next year.
And also the advances forward, another Mexican player, right, to get closer to that top 6.
Glory. That's
closer to the glory, closer to Sunday finals, but it's still a long road ahead because, like, we're going to see Dark Angel in a bit, but he has to fight against Mad KOF, right, who's the first Evo champion for King of Fighters 13.
He was a big demon for all the Mexican players for a long time until last year, where Asamilla was able to take him out. As we are remembering what we just saw, Dark Angel with his Isla able to capitalize. And look at the execution, bro. Like clean bottom.
Yeah, that was super clean right there. The mix-up from Dark Angel was super strong as well too, right? And look at that level 2, spending all the cash right there. Unfortunate, Dulan didn't show the same results from the first game, right? And the thing is, I think he just understands, like, why am I chasing after you? I'm the one with the life lead, you know?
And I am a full character ahead,
Yeah.
so why don't you make the risks? Why don't you take those risks and make those bets? Yeah, that's something that I really like about Dark Angel. Even if he's the younger in the community and talking about the
he
top
has
players,
patience.
he has patience. He's very wise about the game. So he is indeed one good kid over there who will stay alive, and as you say, will face a little bit later Matt KOF, but we still have a compromise before that.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have a Score versus Shonen
Oh my God.
coming up next. Obviously, we saw Shonen earlier, and, you know, he was able to beat ET in that general, but now, guess what? He has to fight another big powerhouse, Score. You talked about Score, how he's like Mr. SNK,
Señor SNK.
right? He plays like every SNK fighting game, and I mean,
and-
we're gonna see him tomorrow on Sunday for winners finals for Samurai Showdown.
That's right.
Right,
And
so-
he's trying to get into all of those games.
Yeah, that would be really impressive to see him playing in like, Sunday finals for 3 games. Really impressive, but it's a long road. He is in losers round 4, so yeah, I mean, we need to check out to see what's gonna happen here.
Okay, here we go. As a Score, there you see him. He's going to find Sanwa's own Shonen. Like, shout out to Sanwa for supporting these players, man. Like, Shonen has been also one of those players in Japan that you always hear about, but are not always able to watch and to enjoy. And him being able to travel more and everything, the support that these players get really goes long ways.
Yeah. I mean, Score and Shonen. I mean, Shonen definitely, I feel like, he's on his high. Right, so that means I do think he's gonna be able to unlock the ultra instincts, right? While Score,
Are we going into the main character arc?
I think so. I feel like, especially when you mentioned like he beat ET, the Golden Boy, one of his demons as well too. So I would assume Score would be in a similar realm of like the respect that he would have in that pedestal of like top SNK fighting game players, right? So I'm kind of curious to see if Shoden's going to keep that same high, that same drive, and also the same momentum as well too.
If he can show us his final form, that's what we want to see right here. Indeed, of course, Score one fantastic. Last year, I remember his run was insane, getting into the competition with the last chance qualifier, just as he did this year, and he went all the way to top 8 last year. So this man knows, he loves to play, that's clearly. He has terrible, magnificent stamina, and right now, with all of that experience and all of those games behind him, he will face Shonen. So let's see. I want to lose my voice, my mind to these guys, Justin.
I mean, you can. I mean, it's an exciting game, right?
Yeah.
In general, exciting game.
Super fun to commentate.
Super
always.
fun to commentate. Super fun to watch. It's explosive action. You're able to understand what's happening, like no matter what, right? Because of like just how the interactions, how they are. It's really interesting to watch. And also the decision making. The decision making is also insane as well too.
Yeah, even if you see those the decision making, the styles, we are going to see a very, very interesting team coming all the way for Score, like the two Yashiros. No, sorry, the Hyder and the Orochi Yashiro to close.
Yeah, Hyder and Point. Usually Hyder, you want to have at least second or third, right, to have meter. But Orochi Yashiro, I mean, very popular choice also within this tournament too.
He's a synonym with damage, so he has bar, he's going to destroy you. And immediately Shonen with the pressure over here, using the super armor in order to go forward and dismantle Hyder completely. Hyder didn't even play.
He definitely stole the turn in that situation right there. I'm actually really surprised at the Hyder Point pick, because personally, like, Hyder needs the meter. Like, if you don't have EX Boot Slicer to kind of like stop the hops, it's like really tough, right? And you see Shonen taking advantage of with jumping C all the time.
For these three characters, this is one of the very few teams where Hyder indeed has a option on point.
Yeah.
Like Chizuru is a great second character, and Orochi Yashiro is going to need the resources. So yeah, Hyder can do stuff with his normals, but right now the one who is doing stuff is no other than the Onesan herself. his Chizuru is delivering some divine punishment with the mirror as she finally takes out Yashiro.
Yeah.
Score coming back strongly, like it's almost even.
Yeah, it's almost even right here. I mean, Benimaru still has the meter advantage, but oh wow, what a call out. Maybe he thought the EX Laifukin was gonna hit a clone possibly, who knows?
Yeah, like he's fishing for something, that's for sure.
That was
The
a huge
sisters
read.
are not coming out. Score is very patient, very careful. Finally, is Shonen who comes out swinging, finds the hit, gets the bread and butter. The Benny's classic. This is what it served at his restaurant.
Yep.
All night. You will see that combo yet again.
Nice.
Here we go.
Empty jump with the jump CD to go low, and that hit. Okay, go for the 2B, but no bar for Benimaru anymore, so he's gonna have to win with clean hits right here. Nice, EXDP just build the bar from that trade.
Betting a lot, knowing, as you say, that he is going to have that EX bar in order to spend the 50%, and now goes out swinging. Like, he brings the battle into Orochi Yashiro. He knows that Score needs those bars, so he's pushing him in order to spend them.
Yeah, that 2C, and nice anti with the EX. All the damage is adding up. Benimaru doing an amazing job. Backdashing has all that real estate. Orochi Yashiro is now in a situation where he needs to land the hit. He needs to land his throws. He needs to also spend his bar as well.
Okay, the command throw all the way from there, getting the damage. Are you going to spend this score at least level 1?
No, he's not.
No.
He doesn't want to spend. That's going to be expensive for like comboing the climax. Okay, the EX command throw, not enough though, but we're taking as much damage as we possibly can. As you can see that, he's dishing out every EX. Wow! That DP and the command throw just whipped in particular.
First the DP, then the hop, preventing the command throws. Like, Shonen knows what's happening in the Score's mind, and that humble Benimaru being without money for 2 games.
That was just weird.
He's able to take it.
That was weird that the DP and the command throw like clash like that, right? Because the command throw like moved him forward a little bit, so the like little lightning from the DP just like passed
Right through him.
Yeah, it was actually kind of crazy.
And Benny being, of course, airborne, is not gonna be catched by those big hands.
Yeah.
But right now, you can see Shonen feeling very comfortable. Of course, he's facing Score. Like, Score can unleash immediately. But so far,
It's the order. Personally, I do think it's the order. Like, maybe, like, not Hyder in a point, because I just think Hyder needs some resources, needs some meter.
The best option maybe is
Chizuru, Mature.
Mature, really?
Yeah. Man, when I played Mature,
Arguably one of the worst characters in the game.
yeah, so when I played her, right, like it looks like she has a great 2C, but that anti-air actually doesn't work like at all. It's so hard to land the anti-air. She does have like things where you can steal turns possibly, but if you're ready for it, it's really not gonna work.
And some things tell me that Shonen is more than ready, because already Mature is down to 40% of health.
Yeah.
And Shonen is on the offensive, not allowing any kind of options to go further. And now with the level 1, even with without the OTG, this is going to be an easy victory by Shonen. This is not what Score wanted, not the change that we were expecting.
You know, imagine switching out Hyder for Mature, like for your tournament life on the line. That's kind of dangerous, right? At least maybe change it to Vice, possibly.
I cannot criticize these guys, man. Like, they are way better than me, but yes, it's controversial to say the least.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna spend the bar? Seal the deal. Yep, goes for the OTG. Yeah, sure. I mean, he still has really amazing normals. So, we get the throw and we recover back our special move. So the seal is gone.
Let's see, last time Yashiro was unable to do something. He gets the hit, but didn't trust enough. Did not believe. Le faltó fe.
Yeah.
But the sister coming all the way. Now the real one came out to play.
Oh my God,
that
was
was
close. But we get the advanced strike.
I can't believe it.
The close-up and everything. Goes for a safe jump. Thought the DP was coming. That's why you saw the back roll, because chip damage is a factor. Nice standing CD counter hit combo right there.
You said it, Justin. He's really going into the main character arc right now.
That's when you know he believed. He advanced strike after his turn was over.
Oh, you're completely right. 18 seconds on the clock. Even if Score wins this, Chizuru will not recover, and she's not going to win. My God, Shonen.
No, this is main character.
Yeah,
he sweeped the clone, and he got through with the jump C from downtown.
He remembered all of his friends.
Okay.
And won that round.
The jump A, hits the cross up as well too.
He's facing his dark side now, Justin.
Yeah.
Orochi
Nice block.
Yashiro.
Okay, yeah, and that's completely fine. At that point, Shonen is like super happy with what Yashiro did.
He made the heavy lifting, that's for sure. And now Benimaru, who was so dominant last time, in catching that with the right Ken. No, he gets into the corner, but Score is willing to not push forward, at least not now. Finally, we got into the offensive. 1-2, very dangerous because of the command grab, but Shonen tries to fight his way out, and he's gonna get damage for it.
Yeah, spending the level 1 right here. Watch this movie, toss you like a rag doll. What's gonna be the mix? Are we gonna go for another command throw into level 1? I like that.
I like it, yeah.
Guard cancel rolls, like, you know what? I'm not taking no mix. I don't want any of the frame trap, none of the funny business.
Ooh, the collider. No EX, no follow-up, but still, the momentum is on yet again. Shonen gets into the corner. He's fighting his way out. He wants to
buttons.
The lingering hitbox, bro.
Okay, yep, punishes the back roll with the throw. I like that. Again, pressing buttons. He knows, Shonen knows that he's like, I have the advantage, so I'm able to afford these type of risks.
He believe.
Okay, Isla gonna come in with close to 2 bars, but Score, I mean, he could really take this, he could really make this comeback if he gets just 2 good hits.
A little bit of extra resources also wouldn't damage, but Shonen knowing what the situation, he's gonna slow it down. He's gonna be very careful in cornering Yashiro right now. That's gonna be it.
That's cheap.
Shonen is gonna. It's Isla.
That was mad cheap. You know why? Because every time we seen Isla do like a jump CD or jump button and cancel into kind of like a special for the overhead, it was a knockdown. So the fact that he did EX and banked on it, and that caused the juggle state to get the finish of the combo, that's mad cheap. That's actually good.
I have been telling you that she's the best character in the game. And
yeah.
In our conversation, I have been looking at you being careful about mentioning it, but she is.
For me, I had Benimaru as like the #1.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I had Benimaru just because he's Mr. Consistent, right? But Isla, like, the damage output is insane. In terms of like having the anchor position with all the bar, Isla is very, very dangerous. But the thing is about Benimaru, he's able to get hits easier compared to Isla, in my opinion. At least like from 2Bs, from anti-airs and everything like that.
But Isla can capitalize out of everything. Everything with her means a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a big discussion, and I'm not going to start an argument here with Mr. Justin Wong.
I mean, those are top 2.
Yeah.
They're top 2. They're like next to each other. They usually teams up with each other as well too. I mean, they're very strong character. But that was just a really good setup. Like, set up, and you saw the respect that Shonen had. You know, he's like, thank you for the games. You know, bow to Score. Realize he beat another amazing SNK Titan in the SWC 2025.
Yeah, those 2 names, right? ET, then Score. Man, what a run over there for no other than Shonen. But now we keep having killer after killer because Evo champion Matt KOF is here to face no other than Mexican Hope, Dark Angel, here in the losers round 4. As we keep going forward and forward in its deep and magnificent bracket for King of Fighters 15.
Have these two fought against each other before?
I think not.
No.
Dark Angel has never gone out of Mexico, at least in KOF, and I'm sure no other else. So this is an unedited,
so first time meeting.
Totally.
First time meeting right here. Mad KOF, actually, he's an interesting guy because he plays characters that no matter what, he doesn't really follow the trends.
Yeah, he likes a character he plays.
Yeah, like, so I saw him earlier, he was playing King of Dinosaurs, so there was a representation of KOD. So I'm curious to see how is he gonna fight against Dark Angel,
who
has a bit more of like a meta style, right? Picks Isla, also picks K-Dash. So I'm curious to see how he's gonna stop those stronger characters.
That table gives me the shivers.
Is that the same table from 13?
I hope not.
He's just missing the cardboard box now.
No, the yellow T-shirt.
Yeah.
That's the yellow T-shirt is our weakness.
Yeah. I mean, because it's understandable, right? Because you're playing like side by side, right?
Yeah.
So because you're playing side by side, like Asia obviously plays head to head, where they don't want to see any like distraction,
stuff like
peripheral vision, anything like that, right?
But we will see. Dark Angel right here facing maybe one of his strongest opponents ever in his career in this game.
Yeah, we'll see.
But with a path of glory ahead of him, because this would be a fantastic win for him. So the live gives you chances, Justin, and this is one of those big ones.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously I know you're rooting for Dark Angel,
Yeah,
right?
a little.
I'm actually would love to see Mad KOF keep going just because I like the unique play style, right? The unique play style is awesome, and he's also another person that like loves playing SNK fighting games. Like I watch some of his streams, and he's constantly always playing King of Fighters 2000. He loves,
2000?
yeah, he loves
Oh, wow.
that game. He is a monster playing King of Fighters 2000. So, all right, we're gonna start off.
Yet
That's
again
right.
with Sylvie for as an opener, very interesting. Immediately getting that CD encounter and making the most out of it.
Yeah, and also for Anchor Gonitz as well.
Oh, you're right. He has been pushing Gwen. It's the most out of the top players. And he is going to dismantle K-Dash in a flash. Almost a perfect game. Dark Angel is in danger.
So you saw that cute combo. He ended with a standing B. That was kind of cute right there.
Those are the detail of excellence. But now, in my opinion, this is Dark Angel's best character, the Shunei and the mobility and the options. And we are going to open up on the knees, breaking the legs, sweeping them.
Goes with a sweep right
Ooh,
there.
another one, sadly too far away.
Yep, a little bit too far. I like the little backdash on the roll. Sees the danger on that. Can Mad KOF take some, take some more life here?
Ooh, nice.
Oh, no confirm on the 2-hit. Just committed to the special move.
But that catch was a statement, Justin. Like Dark Angel knows that Mad KOF is willing to sweep the leg in order to on his landings.
He
So
is.
we will see.
Jump CD, I like that. Causing this fortress, causing this wall right there, stealing the turns again.
That Mexican stand-up right there, only level 1. And he is going to block that flash kick, getting the voltage out. But Sylvie doing a fantastic work now. Hyder can deal with Shunei very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, with the resources, he definitely can, right? Spending the EX Moon Slicer, so he has a lot of bar to work with. Wow, what a gamble with the overhead on the 6B there.
Oh, he went simply, I'm not going to deal with that. Dark Angel moving very, very smart. No, don't jump into that, please.
No, he's building the bar right there, creating the wall.
Oh, that was so close. Open up, but no confirm. Now he's going to feel the pain. Taking the soul, you are into the mix.
Yeah, into the mix, jump C. No, this time we're just gonna go for the chip damage in this situation. Yeah, go for that string. Cancel the that string is so good because it's kind of like, let me just like, it's a stop sign, right?
That's right.
Stop sign.
Now against Isla, the character that I wish can come up, but right now for Dark Angel, like he gets the long distance C in order to maintain his control. Oh, what a challenge over there by Mad KOF, trying to go forward, going into the cross-up. He's gonna land it.
Yeah, going for the rapid slash as well too. Jump C again, stays on the same side, gets hit. Yeah, backdash is gonna go for the reset. I like the fact that you rolled out. Hyder's a character where the positioning of the combo really matters.
You are completely right. You have to be aware where you are standing and where you are starting. Level 1 after the flash kick immediately, and he's gonna get the hit. Spend everything right now, Dark Angel. This is gonna get the kill with the extra damage. And now we're gonna fight the master of the winds, the man who is looking for everyone.
Man, Golden's it's
so
gonna be
cool.
interesting, right? He's gonna throw a lot of like kind of like tornadoes and wind hurricanes everywhere. Yeah, it's gonna set up a lot.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's a buff right there with that, right? It's like a really much better anti-air.
Just run, down D, down B, and that's it. Game number 1 for Mad KOF, feeling very dominant.
Yeah, and the crazy part is we did see Golden's, but we haven't seen what he can really do,
yes.
right? In terms of the neutral, he just kind of landed one hit, finished the combo, finished the job, but we didn't see what his game plan, his strategy is with Golden. So Dark Angel must be thinking like, man, I didn't get a chance to see it, so now I have to just adapt to the fly because he's on a situation where tournament life is on the line.
The deal here was Sylvie, right? That opening Sylvie really did a number over K-Dash and gained that commanding lead for Mad KOF. So we will see. I like this way more. Like an opening Shunei is more of what we are used to see from Dark Angel. Like he's starting already bringing el cumbión. He is dancing to his rhythm right now, Justin.
Yeah, he is. Nice challenge right there. Going for the OTG. Going for the 2A. Shunei looking really good, but misses the DP. A little ambitious in that regards.
He wanted to react too much.
Yeah.
He's feeling those the revolutions in his mind. the gears are turning and he wants to bring it every single time, the best play possible, but sometimes you have to be careful and not overextend.
Yeah, don't overextend in that situation. Okay, I like that 6B again right there. Almost catches the situation there. Gotta be careful. I like the throw, like the punish.
Back against the corner, another one. Still be little by little diminishing this. This is gonna be a punish? No.
Gets a combo though.
Oh, not enough to kill. Yes, it is.
Yeah, what a huge comeback. It felt like Shune was in the driver's seat the whole entire time.
But was unable to finish his blade, Justin.
No.
That's something you have to do.
It was that one missed anti-air that just caused everything. Tries to bait out another DP, possibly. We know, I think Makev knows that Dark Angel sometimes likes to let it rip.
No counter hit over there for the CD. Another one that doesn't hit the counter. Ooh, that was dangerous.
Yeah,
Perfect jump in by Matt KOF.
Throws a fireball, EXDP.
He was so ready.
Yeah, any damage, that's what you possibly want right here.
That's it? Yes. One of the new options from since 14 for K, that's the long punch.
Yep.
Able to seal the deal, but now again, Hydern, such a strong middle character. This is a wall that you always have to climb. So hard to deal with. But let's see what that can do with K-Dash. He's going to give a gift and pay for it.
Okay, go for the Stormbringer right here. Half-life already gone. What's the mix? Oh, same side, but doesn't get the neutral D right there. Got the far D instead.
Oh my God. Dark Angel with luck, also with a lot of resources.
Yeah.
Can he find an opening? That Matt KOF understanding perfectly that he is in control. Spending just that little one.
Wow, he bet the farm on that wake-up EX Moon Slicer.
Look at that, and the damage is gonna be insane. We're gonna stop the time for the sunglasses.
Yes.
And kill this man, send him to the showers for now. Dark Angel, he made a big mistake at the start, Justin, but he's able to pick it up.
And this time we're gonna see Gonen's strategy, right? There's a lot to work around here. Only have 2 bars. So he has to really worry about trying to play the zoning game. As you can see, he's setting up these tornadoes. Nice DP, awareness on fleek.
Goku this guy. Sending the iron triggers little by little. The cross-up is not successful. Dark Angel trying to find something, but he gets punished out of his CD.
Yeah, goes into the Rekka. Surprise goes. Oh, nice. That's going to be a counter hit. Do you spin the bar? Level 1 possibly? No. Go for the hard knockdown. Gets for the spike. Safe jump on the jumping CD here.
29 seconds on the clock. Ego needs good recover, a good health. That was great. EX Tornado. Now Isla for Dark Angel. 2 bars each. 50%, 60% really for Gonitz.
Yeah.
Good recovery over there.
Spend the fireball. Fireball does a good amount of chip damage as well too.
Oh, that was so scary.
Yep.
For a moment.
For a trade. Nice jump CD again. Ooh, tries to bait a mash throw. Dark Angel not falling for it. Okay, spending the plus frames.
That's gonna be connection, yes.
He is in the lead now, but Dark Angel has 3 bars to work with if he can hit.
The opening, that's not going to be enough.
Can he build enough bar? If he does, he can kill.
It's dead. Dark Angel is out. Matt KOF, the monster. He gets it, and look at that. He's feeling. He knows that's a big victory. Big loss for Mexico, but the Titan from Korea is alive and well, Justin. He told Aru yesterday.
Mad KOF moves on right into the losers round 5.
Boy. He was your boy for that.
So that means he's also in top 8, but the thing is he still needs to play one more match to qualify for top 6, and he has to fight against Shonen.
Oh my God.
And Shonen, he's been beating all the legendary players, right? ET, Score, and now he has to fight Mad KOF to try to make it to Sunday finals. But before that, we're gonna get Lao Yagami versus Mach, right? That's gonna be the next match here, and that's also to make it to the top 6.
That's right. Lao Yagami, who has been showing one of the most unique teams in all of these brackets, with Hinako, with Angel, moving a fantastic story. But before that, we have to remember, why are you doing this production? Why are you breaking my heart?
I mean,
we have to.
I want to see this character. This character was cooking.
That was so good. As you say, getting the bar again.
Getting the bar
extending the combo in the perfect way. Matt KOF with the ideal route.
Look at that. He was all respectful to the chair.
He too.
Respectful to the chair. That's right.
Thank you very much, my throne.
Yeah. His gameplay might be mad, but he is a respectful guy.
Yesterday, Matt KOF told Aru that people is gonna be surprised of how strong I have become, and indeed he is playing for that objective. He will have to survive still, but he moves forward.
It's kind of crazy, right? When you think about it, like he survived so much because like his play style very fluid. And earlier in this year, he was playing so much Fatal Fury City of the Wolf, trying to chase the EWC, and then realized, you know what? Maybe I should stick with King of Fighters.
I should stick with the name, right?
Yeah, I want to stick with King of Fighters 15 and just call it in this situation. So that's why you see him playing so good and also in the top 8 position, but not qualified yet. That's the one thing that he does has to worry about.
That's rough, man.
Yeah, it's
like,
tough, right?
Bring
Usually we're
top
so
8
used
back.
to top 8,
yeah.
But the thing is, there's so many tournaments, so many games, and SNK World Championship is not just
to
one
manage
game.
time.
That's right. It's four games here, a $4.1 million prize pool to distribute to these 4
Historic.
games.
Have you, in all of your times as a fighting game player, have you seen such a big prize pool before for an event?
No, never.
No, this is historic for you.
This is the biggest fighting game prize pool of all time.
That's right. And you were here to watch us together with Mr. Justin Wong as we move forward. Love your hoodie, by the way. Well, your sweater.
Yeah, so let's check out the top 8 bracket real fast before we get on. Obviously, you could see kind of like Xiaohai and Lokov. That's going to be for tomorrow, right? And Kaiser 666 and M also for tomorrow. But the first half of the lower bracket, Mad KOF Shonen and Lao Yagami versus Mach. Those 2 matches will qualify into the top 6, and we'll see them tomorrow versus Kaiser 666 and M Dash.
Yeah, this is the chance right now. We're going to see all the way coming from Brazil. Lao Yagami will be fighting Mach. I was telling you, I am such a big fan from Lao Yagami. That Angel really, really is something else. And Mach, of course, one of the most solid players from Japan, not only this game, but also in Fatal Fury. So the Falcons banking on this boy. I'm sure he wants to deliver some results.
Yeah, I mean, but Lao Yagami, like you mentioned, like his team is so unique, so interesting, and he's in a position where the characters that he loves to play, he's doing a great job with them, right? So close. So I'm really curious to see, does Mach have the understanding? Does Mach have the matchup knowledge for Angel or Hinako, right? Because like these are 2 characters that you don't really see too often.
Angel, I do believe is more possible because she is popular, even if she's so hard to play. And there are some specialists here and there, but Hinako, wow. Like, finding practice for a Hinako of this level is gonna be very hard. So, but for sure, Mach, like, he is one of the best in the business. So I'm sure he won't be surprised, but Lao Yagami is on another level.
Okay, I mean,
in terms of the character.
Yeah. I mean, let's see, right? They hug it out. They know what's on stake. They know what's on the line. And I'm pretty sure, like, the top 8 payout is healthy.
Oh, yeah.
But we want to keep going higher and higher to get more, right? The more you place, the better the prize pool keeps getting for you.
Yeah, the more you advance, the most hungry you feel, that's for sure. And imagine being so close, being so close to that $500,000 for the first prize in this game. So you have also to be feeling extra nervous, right? You want to deliver for those back home.
Yeah, those back home, for your future. This is life-changing money for what a lot of people call it, right? And I think a lot of times people didn't think that they would make it this far. Rome actually called it out like last year for SWC. First place prize was $50,000. So it's 10 times the amount this year.
And Mach immediately coming out swinging with a super jump, landing the first combo against Angel, who of course will have a hard time to deal with today because there is no option to get out of that pressure. Immediately gets the guard break, and Mach is still with the pedal to the metal, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about, like you mentioned, like Angel doesn't have like kind of like the best get off of me tools, but once she gets started, it's kind of hard to guess. It's kind of hard to guess right against her.
Isn't she the most beautiful, Justin? Isn't she?
No, because she mixes me up every single time too.
Look at that. Oh yeah, spending the bar for the run, delivering the extra damage, and you are back into it. How is Lao Yagami going to follow it?
Guard
the guard
crush.
Oh, you love to see it.
Yeah, look at the damage. Do we have to spend level 1? Doesn't mean, yeah, we do spend level 1. And just like that, you saw Shune just kind of take advantage of the beginning of the set.
Get her an apartment and marry her, man.
But
she's beautiful.
But the thing is, Angel, once she gets the party started, it's hard to just get her off of you. Even if you know the matchup, it's just like she's a complete anomaly when it comes down to it. I don't think you can ever be comfortable fighting this character.
We will see, because right now, Mach is trying to dismantle her, not allowing any extra hits. But Lao Yagami is going to fight. find it. What a challenge over there with the anti-air, but sadly is unable to confirm. And Mokis has the chance to finish it. Yeah, spend the bar in order to get the eye poke and get Angel out of there. Now Chizuru. Also a good, I think this is a good option for Chizuru in order to stop and control in general Dulon.
Yep. Nice tech on the throw there. Oh, here we go. Good challenge with the Rekkas as well too. Blocks the DP. We're gonna get a big punish from Dulon from Mock's side. Huge gamble from Lao Yagami.
Damage is on, the pressure is also. Oh, the poking on the toes. Hitting that girl over there and maintaining the momentum. It's also, she's almost stunned, but also almost dead. And there are no illusions that can make Mock look away. He had his eyes on the target and finished it.
Yeah, I love the fact that Mock, Lao Yagami got some weird stuff, but the thing is, Mock has a duel on as well too, and that's also hard to deal with, especially when he gets the party started.
And in the back end also, there is that Kukri, right? Yep. The best Kukri in the world. So all of Mock's team is also very tricky.
Yeah, but Hinako just on a clinic, just getting hit by every single thing. Stun might eventually become a factor. Force the guard cancel right there. We get the sumo Duskoi stomp. Nice command throw.
Let's see, Lao Yagami, he needed this chance. He wants more and more serious going for the command throws. And of course, Mock is saying, no, I'm out of here. But the Toskoi is gonna get her. She is indeed sending all those bad spirits away and gets the kill. That was a great comeback, but only 50% and not that much money.
Yeah, Kokiri, I mean, he's one of those characters that kind of like a snipe you from a mile away, right? And then cancel the super. Using the EX teleport to get out, and you have to block it. Misses the guard cancel, roll punish.
Oh,
nice.
Here we go.
Another empty jump command throw. The command throw, obviously strike. It beats strikes, right? Throws over strikes when it comes to priority.
Oh, the last hitbox. Sadly for Lao Yagami, breaking a little bit of his rhythm. Now Mock has the chance, but he doesn't care. You're back into the corner, stomping on that boy full of sand.
Yo, he is landing mad command throws right now. Gotta watch out for another command throw. Stay airborne. And he chases it down, mashing. And just like that, Mock's like, oh my God. He's like, I was so scared. I almost lost. Again. He got command thrown so many times, it was insane.
Let's go. Fantastic stuff over here by Mock, but Lao Yagami showing us that he only missed one chance, one opening with Angel and one opening with Hinako, was able to deliver victories from this Brazilian player. The last one standing from the people that claims order é progreso. Obrigado to all of our friends over there in Brazil, los hermanos brasileiros. I'm sure they are very happy of what they are seeing. Of course, right now, they, just as I am a little bit nervous, but right now, Lao Yagami can bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, Lao Yagami, we know that Hinako's going to probably stay on anchor, right? It really comes, and we know Angel's going to be on point. It feels like the second character, Chizuru, didn't really do anything started, right? Spend a lot of resources
I think there is a chance where Hinako can be second and Chizuru too close.
You think
because
so, huh?
that's a good anchor over there. But of course, Lao Yagami is known for being not trustworthy of the meta, right? He's a man who makes his own research.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
alternative thinking.
Let's see. All right, Hinako. Yeah, you called it. Hinako on second.
Okay, let's see. Oh, stopping the offensive last time. Shunei got the best out of Angel. But here we go.
Nice, good challenge, but a little bit too far for a conversation.
I just love to see, this is my favorite character in the series, and when you see it in the experienced hands of Lao Yagami in this level of play so far in the tournament, I just can't but cheer for him, because right now he is non-stopping, destroying Shunei, and Lao Yagami is back in force.
He got mauled. He got mauled. That's what happened. All right, Dulon. Dulon was able to maul most of Lao Yagami's team the last game, right? So we'll see if Angel can kind of prevent that and get the party started. Because, I mean, Dulon's another character that doesn't have the best get off of me tools, reversals, has to spend bars to guard cancel, blowback, or guard cancel roll.
Oh, wow,
nice option select on the throw right there.
Just love to see it, but here we go. Lao Yagami gets a hit, going for the Codito. He doesn't land it. Dulon is starting to cook. Now finding the hit. checking the toes and trying to stay on the same side. No, that was another great option to break into the grab.
Yeah, punishes the roll with the throw, but this time, Angel gets the time the party started. Do we go for a guard break possibly this time? No, he doesn't want to take the mix.
What a chase up. Running all the way to catch El Flaco, and yet again, she is dancing samba right now, Justin. Oh, not enough.
And speaking of chasing backdashes, I mean, Dulon did it.
That's a great run for an opener.
It was.
Getting all the way down to 40% Dulon. Let's see if Hinako can keep up the pace.
Yeah, let's see. Again, we're going to play defensively, right? We do have the options for the armor points in that situation. And just like that, Dulon is gone. Kukuri also, like you talk about Kukuri Mox, like best Kukuri in the world.
By far.
He didn't really get a chance to shine the first game. It was actually super close.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
So now he has to make the comeback here. He has to
And
make
at
the
that
read.
time, Hinako has no meter. And
Yeah.
right now, she has a little bit of money, and she's spending it. The investment is here. Give every damage over here, Lao Yagami. Playing for the high stakes. He gets the hit, not enough to kill, but with a command throw. There you go. That's the chess we like to play in KOF, Justin. You move your pieces a little bit differently, and everything changed.
Right. I mean, it's the story still stays true. Kukuri hasn't done anything yet. Kukuri got kind of mauled, and also you can't really use projectiles, right? Especially against Hinako. Hinako will always just do the sumo stomp, go through the projectile, and then you're losing that situation. And Kukuri, I mean, I guess maybe that was the reasoning why he put Hinako anchor, but now we see that like Kukuri can't handle Hinako as well. He has to be more aggressive with the character instead of zoning.
That's right. Because the difference, as I was saying before, like that extra resources, the fact that you can use the EX Doshkoi Stomp is able to not only punishes the projectile, but you also have a lot of time to approach.
Yeah.
So that was a fantastic change of strategy in terms of thinking for Lao Yagami. And now Mock is on the sitting chair. What is the decision, Justin? What is the adjustment?
I don't know. It just, obviously, though, when you're fighting characters that you're not familiar with or doesn't have too much experience with, you have to maul them, I would say, before they get the party started. And this is what you see. You see the order switch. You have Dulon on point. But the thing is, I don't even agree with it. I think this is a gamble, right? Because both of these characters can really maul each other, but when one character gets the maul first, the other character doesn't get a chance to maul back.
And that's what's happening right now, because once again, the most beautiful girl is dancing all around Dulon, and the pressure is on. The guard break is also about to happen, but Lao Yagami doesn't care. He's gonna go for the damage. I do agree, not another mix-up. We are going into character number 2.
That was dangerous. Y'all, Lao Yagami looking so strong right now with the Angel.
Vamos, vamos, Lao Yagami.
Again, look at that. Blocking the DP, bad DP, and now he has to worry about the mix. Maybe a guard break. He might feel himself right here. Oh,
One
tries
opening.
it right there, actually.
50% damage with Angel. That's what you can do when you are a specialist. Of course, Mock, a known specialist. Come here, boy. The big elbow. Let's go.
Oh, man, that's crazy that he landed the people's elbow like that. Ain't no way he just landed that.
That was the elbow of all Brazil right now, Justin. The people of Brazil elbow. And we are going right now with Mock's offensive. He gets the guard break. How much bar? How much?
Oh, he drops the combo.
Big mistake over there by Mock. Very out of character, to be honest.
Whoa, what a gamble. I mean, that wasn't even a punish. It wasn't really a reaction. It was more of just like, I think you're going to jump, and it worked out.
Finally, Angel is out. Very similar situation that last time. But Hinako, lock and loaded with the chances, and he's going to dispatch Shunei incredibly fast. What a good position for the Lao Yagami.
Yeah, I mean, even with the meter that Mock gets, it's not enough compared to Lao Yagami's bar, close to 3 bars.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. Fire tries to go for the fireball. Got to watch out for the stomp as well, too, though.
To me, that Lao Yagami is spending the bar. He knows that he doesn't want to be suffering against this pressure. Spending it yet another one. The sand in the eyes. Great grab. Oh, that's going to hurt.
No.
And now you're going to deal with it?
Yeah,
No.
bad punish, though. Right, spend the guard cancel roll just for a sweep. Probably didn't mean that.
When is the command grab coming, Justin?
I mean, right now, possibly. No, he thought so. That's why he stood up and gets hit by the standing V.
It's
Guess
enough.
for game. Oh, it's never mind.
Lao Yagami!
He killed?
is going to qualify with the big stomp. He is stomping his way into Legends right now. Lau Yagami, what a crazy man. I'm going to find him and get his autograph, boy. Like that Angel, yeah.
That was impressive. You could tell kind of like when you mentioned when is the command throw coming, right?
Never came.
And Mock thought the command throw was coming that last sequence because all the previous games that they played, he did so many command throws, right? He set him up with so many command throws,
Wow.
and for that purpose, that perfect moment where you think I'm gonna command throw you here, but I'm gonna actually do a strike, and he tried to jump, and he ate a full combo, which cost him the whole tournament for him.
Yeah, completely right. Shout out to Mock, of course. But in this case, Lau Yagami conditioned him perfectly all around those games.
Yep.
Great stuff over here by the Brazilian champion. Just love to see it. So many nationalities, man. We have Japan, we have Mexico, we have Argentina, we have now Brazil too.
Chile
in that,
as well, too.
Chile too. So, oh, you love to see it.
Look at this. Look, Hinako, the star of this set by far. You know, actually, it's not true because Angel also was a star in this set as well.
Yeah, man, beautiful, beautiful Angel. The best in the world right now, I would say. And this is it.
That did a lot of damage. That damage was kind of insane. No super, didn't need it. And he qualifies for top 6 with
Look
his
at that
unique
smile.
team.
Yeah, enjoy it, boy. Bring the joy. Trae la samba, mi hermano.
It's a beautiful thing to see because like it's not a meta team. It's a team that he's like, you know what, I love these characters, I want to play them, and he made them work, right? That's the most important part. So now we're in a position where he's gonna fight M-Dash tomorrow.
Oh man, that's also a tall order.
Yeah,
for
tall
sure.
order as well too. Right? M-Dash been playing for such a long time, all the experience. You see him, you know, play in many King of Fighters tournaments. But
There
look
it
at
is.
the top 8 bracket. M-Dash versus Lau Yagami for tomorrow. We have one more match for the top 8 bracket for King of Fighters 15 before we resume it for tomorrow. It's Mad KOF versus Shonen. And we talked about Shonen. He's been also another player that's been beating all kind of like
All of the
established legendary
You
players,
started the narrative, Justin.
The narrative.
You noticed that.
I mean, this is a tough one, right? Mad KOF with unique character choices, different type of play styles, whatever he wants to play, he plays it. And we'll see if Shonen can handle that type of play style.
Yeah, indeed, as you're saying, an unorthodox player in Mad KOF. He has always been. That Evo finals prove it as much that you can go against the meta and you can win against your opponents, and in general what the community is saying. But of course, Shonen, with all that energy from previous victories, it's going to be a very rough opponent to beat as we move forward. My dear Justin.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. They're going to obviously bun check. It's a huge, important match, right? Huge, important match.
You have to calibrate your tools to the max.
Yeah, let's see. Obviously, he brings his table.
Oh, the tables.
The tables.
I'm afraid of that table.
Do you think he brought that table from Korea, or did he just like get one here?
Well, the last time they are famous because they travel with it.
It's the same table, huh?
Most likely he brought it because you look, it's like custom. You can assemble it, so
Oh, okay.
it can be part of the gear, you know.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that bring their own, like, kind of like tables, chairs, and everything. So it really depends.
And in the KOF scene, it's very normal to see like people being very commonly comfortable around that kind of stuff. Like Reno, it's like the Marvel guys. They have that specific, the Marvel 2 guys, like they have that specific way to play on the floor.
Yeah.
Some of these guys use the chairs to as a table. Mad KOF is bringing his own. So it's always fun to see those little details all around the beautiful FGC that has been growing so much in the latest years.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here. We're going to, obviously, I think we're not going to change characters possibly, right? Maybe Mad KOF. I could see Mad KOF changing characters depending on the preference of the matchup against Shonen, but who knows? Shonen, I mean, he's been going strong, like we mentioned earlier, beating all these established players, right? And then tomorrow, like whoever wins this match will go up against Kaiser 666.
And see, almost 6 different nationalities right now. Like Japan can get another player there, but if Mad KOF win, we're gonna have Japan, China, Argentina, Brazil, Mexico, and Korea
Yeah.
represented. Such a magnificent bracket for tomorrow. It's starting to cook. We will see if Shonen can indeed finish his tournament arc tomorrow or today.
Yeah, I mean, we start off with Sylvie command throw. So already Mad KOF betting a lot on the command throw, and also beats the guard point DP by blocking it.
Just punishing in the right way, but right now Sylvie could get against the corner. And now Shonen in the driver's seat. What can to do? Giving a little bit of space, giving line in order to get a bite. And he is not falling for those CDs until I say it, and of course he falls.
Another command throw. Do we spend the bar? Yes,
Yeah,
we
I
do.
agree. Oh,
Nah.
not there.
Yeah, the scaling on command throws is very
It's always
brutal.
there. Yeah. But he will go, because last time Shonen Yashiro was not doing that much.
Yeah.
It's his Benimaru that has been standing out, at least as far as I have seen, the best Benimaru in the tournament so far.
Yeah.
So we will see what he can do.
The movement that he has, right? You can see a lot of the back dashes with punish as well too.
But also
Maintaining that composure in the distance. A nice counter hit confirm right there.
bringing the lightning. Here we go. Benny doing some extra work this week, and that's for sure in the hands of Shonen. Also finishing with a general normal super Jedi kick. He knew it was not going to kill so widespread the bar. Maskayev had to break out of it. He wanted to do something, but no, you're not gonna kick me with a CD.
Yeah, that standing CD. That standing C was really good. That was a statement, like, I know you're gonna jump here, right?
I predicted your movement.
Oh, nice. Oh, but committed to the spike, so couldn't get really a conversion from the standing CD wall splat.
Already Shonen proved that he can face Hydern. He was in the hands of ET. But right now, the Raijin Ken trying to catch something. Little by little, Matt KOF is becoming the owner of this land, of this winter wonderland. He's gonna get the hit.
Look at that.
A little
Okay,
bit of
another
scramble jump.
standing CD again. Benimaru doing the... No, he gets hit. Yeah, I love that. Able to... Goes for the super right there.
You're alive, you're in the corner.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You have to block, going for the chip damage and sweeping the leg on the landing. Good stop those big hitboxes from Hydern, proving always helpful.
All right, let's see what Isla. All right, Isla gets the first hit right away. Nice. Goes for a standing C run, mash throw, works out.
Only 50% spent, but he went for the empty, from the empty shenanigans. Get the hit, and you are in the mix. Landing on the same side, you have to jump in order to prevent extra damage.
Yeah, it was airborne, so luckily he didn't get a full combo right there. But again,
that's
the
it.
cross up, and that's gonna be it. Like you said, Mad KOF putting one on the board, and that's a
commanding lead.
dominant lead right there, right? Shonen's like thinking like, all right, what went wrong? Like, obviously things were going like kind of like in order, but Benimaru, like you mentioned, like he was the best Benimaru that we've seen so far. He didn't show up in this match, in this round.
Normally in the previous encounters, like Benimaru was the man getting the trouble solved, right? He was the emergency button, but for now Shonen is not finding it. And Yashiro yet again lacking in his performance. We need a Yashiro for Shonen that can really at least deliver resources to their team.
Yeah.
But so far he is not playing that much.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen here. All right, we're gonna go back, same order. Yeah, nothing
changes.
changed at all.
Only the mind change.
All right, we'll see. I mean, Sylvie doing a great job still, right? Point Sylvie, still working out. Anti-airs, get no challenge. I mean, he did challenge with the 2C, but didn't go 6A afterwards.
Oh, he's gonna ride the stair all over Yashiro right there. But finally, the guard point is gonna land something. Not the full damage, but it's a out of the corner situation for Shonen, and his Yashiro finally is able to deliver something beefy.
Oh my God, the guard point DP lost here, and that's gonna be it for Yashiro. Mad KOF, making it look like it's deja vu, like the first game.
Oh my God, Justin. Crossing all the way with the self-confidence behind him. But finally, Benny trying to find a way to wreck the EX Collider. This can be follow-up, and we're gonna get the most out of it.
Yeah, Laipukin right there. Let's see if Shonen can not take that much damage as Benimaru, and that's it. He's gonna be able to take down Sylvie just like that. Hyder's going to come in with 2.5 bars, a little bit over 2.5 bars though. So that's already dangerous.
But it's a better situation than what Shonen faced before, that for sure.
Okay.
The Shikangiri.
What a hard read on that DP right there.
He was betting on something, that's for sure, because a mistake there would have been disastrous.
Nice
The overhead. Oh my God, all the way over there. No reaction, and he is gonna capitalize with so much.
Yeah, get that damage and got a save side. But look, he missed it. Couldn't get the combo. It was the pushback a little bit too far there.
Oh, a miracle is happening? Is this really the main character, Justin?
I don't know. We'll see. Jump C's is still kind of strong with Hyder in that regards, right? And it really comes down to Shonen to how can he land a hit. There it is. We get one.
That's the first one, but the EX Moon Slasher is always there. You have to remember it. Oh, again, the overhead with all the self-confidence in the world. Mass KOF, he is in this play.
Yeah, that 6B is amazing right there. Isla coming in with almost 3 bars right here. So I like that. EX Moon Slicer, counter hit, gets a combo. We're going to get the hard knockdown stage from here.
He still has a lot of pasta, a lot of money to spend. Trying to control Hyder over there in the corner, spending 50% in order to maintain the rhythm.
Okay, not counter hit right there, but we get the knockdown.
No,
for the command throw.
Just raw, brother.
Yeah, has to guess. Oh my God, a little bit too early against the roll punish, and it actually worked out for Shonen, and he's able to take down Hyder to get to Mad KOF's last character.
That's just like that. Now, Granit, you wanted to see more of this character before. Now he needs to perform. Oh, and
anywhere
he's gonna
juggle. I like the anywhere juggle right there with the EXDP.
Oh. Perfect guard break over there, and he's capitalizing the most out of it. Great way for Shonen to suddenly make himself the owner of this round. And the cross-up with El Taconcito, but suddenly he drops the combo, Justin.
Yeah, I think he tried to go for EX,
another one.
but he thought he had it. Nice, go for the jump CD. Rolls out of the pressure as well too. Isla finally taking the lead, but hit by the Shatter Strike. The damage is gonna be a lot here.
Shonen is starting to feel a little bit too hungry, and that's why the Shatter Strike hit. Oh, all the way to the top. That's gonna kill. Mass KOF ends the Shonen dream. He is going to the top 6. He's going to be the last guest. So sad for Samwas Shonen. Still a math player. Look at that. Yeah, that's what you love to see between these players that dedicate so much to the game.
That was tough actually. That was actually tough because Mad KOF committed to the quick max, right? But the thing is, it wasn't really for combo purposes. There was no hit confirm. It was more of just like, okay, I'm gonna be able to do shenanigans, right, with the EX mixes and the EX teleport, and that's what caught Shonen off guard, right, to get the hit. So it was kind of a strategic play on quick max, where most people, when you do quick max, it's more for like combo confirmations, hit confirms, right? He used it as a utility, as a resource.
But it was in the perfect moment because Shonen was getting better and better and better in all of that match. It looked like he could steal the game from him, but in the end, he was able to go from the top, making the dunk, and he is able to take it. You can feel it that he wished this so much. It has been some time since he is part of the upper echelon of this game, and finally, he is yet again among those chosen 6.
Yeah, I mean, as you see at the top 8 bracket, the chosen 6, Xiaohai versus Lokov on the winner's side, and the lower bracket, Kaiser 666 versus Mad KOF, and M-Dash versus Lao Yagami. I mean, you mentioned it earlier, 6 different countries, no repeats in here.
Yeah, there is one, right? No.
Yeah, you mentioned
there's only one
6.
Japan. I thought it was 2 Japan.
Yeah, it's just Shonen one. It was 2 Japanese players right there.
Oh, well, that's amazing. Justin, give me that hand. Thank you very much for accompanying me, accompanying all of us during this path. I hope you have an amazing time here as part of our familia. You're El Primo Justin. El Primo Justin.
El Primo Justin.
Thanks for everything. You guys stay here because City of the Worlds is incoming. Something for the people at home? From you?
I'm still here. I'm still.
Are you staying?
I'm commentating.
Oh my God, I didn't know.
I'm commentating City of the Wolves.
So he is staying. I am leaving. You don't go anywhere. You stay there. We love you.
Hope you batten down the hatches because we're anticipating some Category 5 Muay Thai. another cameo in the Legend of Joe. Don't blink, you might miss another Joe Higashi victory!